Huff. Huff. This is about the day I died. Huff. I'm a porter from a type of transport known as the escort agency, which takes up requests to safely convey goods to the destination. I had wanted to become an escort warrior of the escort agency. But I had a limp and could only become a porter. But despite that, because I had worked harder than anyone else, I managed to become the chief porter, who is in charge of regular porters. But on that day, I kept having a strange feeling. Something was off. And I felt strangely uneasy. Everyone, stop. The moment we saw unknown warriors. Who are you? What's the problem? Gosh, Chief. We'll take care of this. You have problems with your leg, don't you? Who are those people? I don't know. They could be government officials or bandits. Jinpyong, take the money pouch and follow me. The rest of the escort warriors, prepare your weapons. Yes, sir. And if something happens, the porters should take instructions from the chief porter. Yes, sir. Chief, will we be okay? Don't be too worried. There aren't any bandits who would dare to attack us after seeing Zhejiang Province's Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's flag. Moreover, we have the veteran chief escort, Ga Bulium, leading this convoy. We're the convoy of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. If you don't tell us where you are from. What the hell? Charge. Kook. Arg. Kill all of them, don't let a single one live. Porters. Take up weapons. We must stop them. Arg. Kook. Arg. Help me. Someone, save me. Kook. Heek. D, don't come any closer. I said, don't come closer. Ah. No. Oh. Help me. Are you alright? Chief. Get up quickly. Get a grip. Chief. They got all of us. How can we stop them when even the escort warriors failed? And you can't get far with that leg of yours. Please run while you can, Chief. No. At this rate, it's just a matter of time before we're all wiped out. I must hurry up if I want to save whoever's left. Ugh. Darn useless leg. Arg. Get up. Stop lying around. Everyone. They're all dying. Ah. Is this really the end? There's no way for a limping person like Huff Huff to be able to stop them. But I must do what I can. Ugh. While I'm still able to move, I must try to save at least a few porters. Stop it, you bastards. If you don't stop your attack, I'll burn this horse carriage up. Bastard, what nonsense are you talking about? Stand down. Stop it. What do you want? Let those who are still alive leave. And what if I refuse? To think you try threatening us with just burning a horse carriage. This is so fucking ridiculous. The rest of the carriages are fake and don't have the goods. What you guys want is the bamboo book of Tao Te Ching. That was written by Confucius several millennia ago, is within this horse carriage, right? Is that a limp leg? That's none of your business. It's such a waste that you are a porter. If only you didn't have a limp. Shut up and decide right now. There's no time. 1. Everyone, stop your attacks. Let the survivors go. We're saved. Let's run away now. Everyone, run away. Chief. You should run too. You must go first. If I run away now, they'll chase all of you down. So I'll just. Kook. Ack. Hee hee hee. You're just a mere porter. There's no way we'll fall for your tricks. Damn it. I guess I'm dying in the end. Without having fulfilled my lifelong dream. My lifelong rides on a cool horse and transports goods. The poorer one is, the more they need to study at school. But I, who had a limp leg. You should just give up. How could someone with a limp become a porter? Leave him be. He'll give up soon anyways. Simply lived my life doing odd jobs. Someone with a limp wants to become an escort warrior. That's ridiculous. Chief Escort. Please give me a chance. I have been doing it for 30 years. Why am I not dead yet? Why is my body so cold? Young master. Young master. Please wake up. Young master. Puha. Huff. Huff. Young master. Are you alright? Please wake up. Young master. Stop shaking please. I feel like I'm going to puke. Burp. Stop it already, you bastard. Azuraskins. Come young master. Are you awake? Do you recognize me? Burp. Blarg. Blang. Huff. Wait. What's this? I didn't even drink alcohol. Why do my insides feel so? Ha. Who is this? Whoa. Young master, what's wrong? Seriously. Who's that in the reflection? Is that me? There's no way. Are you really incapable of recognizing your own face? Who else could it be? That's you, the fourth young master of the great heavenly dragon escort agency, young master Li Zhengriang. What? I'm Li Zhengriang. That infamous pushover, Li Zhengriang. Young master. I think you shouldn't be calling yourself a pushover. He is the fourth young master of the heavenly dragon escort agency that I worked for. And also the youngest son that the escort king, T. Jong-san, the owner of the heavenly dragon escort agency, had with a maidservant. Just like his mother, he had good looks. But he was the world's biggest idiot. He had no talent for martial arts. And even less talent for studying. What's worse was that his birth mother had died young because of an illness, and so he had no direct family members to trust, unlike his brothers. He was excluded from the succession war early on. And roamed around outside of the family. While he was treated like a good-for-nothing at home, he was a pushover that Hangzhou's brothels and gambling dens welcomed happily. Puhaha. I'll buy all the drinks tonight. Kya young master Zhengriang, you're the best. And one day, he jumped into the West Lake and committed suicide. It's because his third brother had requested to marry the girl that he had a single-sided crush on. All of that happened around 30 years ago. Basically, when I was a new hire at the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. But now, I am reincarnated as Li Zhengriang who died at that time. How old am I? Pardon. Why are you suddenly speaking formally? That is a little scary. I am Jang Sam. Your servant, Jang Sam. How old am I? Ha. You are 22 years old this year. You are too young to die just because you got rejected by a girl. I'm certain. I've gone back 30 years and reincarnated as Li Zhengriang. While he was committing suicide by jumping into the West Lake. Anyways, this is no time to do this. You must quickly go back to the Escort King residence. What? The Escort King has instructed us to bring you there as soon as you are awake. Suraskins. Calm. Azuraskins. Calm. Escort King. Lee Jong-san. An intense pressure that's worthy of his nickname, King of Escort Warriors. How old are you this year? 52 years old. What? I mean 22 years old. Is the rumor true? Pardon. I'm asking if it's true that you committed suicide because of the woman that your third brother is having marriage talks with. What should I do? What should I answer? Yes. No. No matter what it is. I need to think carefully before I answer. That is a false rumor. A false rumor. Yes. I simply tripped and fell into the lake because I was drunk. So it's not because you like that woman. I can't lie about this. In order to trick someone, you need 10 of lies with 90 of truth. I did like her. But that was when I was younger. I now have 0 feelings for her. So you're fine even if your third brother proceeds with the marriage talks. Of course. I can even push the marriage talks for my third brother myself. You useless Sastappen. Azuraskins. Calm. I almost peed my pants. Even a weak tiger is still a tiger. But a tiger that doesn't fight is not. A tiger that doesn't fight and tries to end its life instead has never been heard of. That's something even the lowly dogs or pigs don't do. You're only 22 years old. While we don't know how much longer you'll live for. You'll disgrace me and the escort agency. If you try to commit suicide every time you meet problems. I'd prefer if you killed yourself with that dagger now instead of doing that in the future. If you do that, I'll give you a decent funeral as your father. Think. Think hard. Now that I've reincarnated as Lee Jungryang. Azuraskins. Calm. I can't avoid meeting the escort king. In that case. Do you perhaps know this? This is the first time that you have given anything to in the 20+ years of my life. But yet, it's a dagger that you want me to end my life with. Ahem. I simply guessed that by taking into consideration the relationship that the two of them had. I suppose it was true. I need to take advantage of this opportunity. Alright, father. When the day I have to end my life with this dagger arrives, I will make sure to think of you as I put it to good use. Azuraskins. Calm. That guy has just challenged me, hasn't he? That looks like it. Ha. I guess even a worm struggles when stepped on. This is a great change as compared to the past Jungryang. How can a mere defiance like this be considered a great change? Have you not seen how he's always trembled before me? But I got that precious meteorite iron dagger taken from me. Shall I get it back? Leave it. If someone at the gambling den recognizes the value of the dagger and takes it instead of his money, then I guess that's just his luck. But I'm thinking of teaching Jungryang something using this chance. Instruct the Capital Hall to not give him a single penny for a whole year. So that he can realize down his core who's the one that is giving him such a luxurious life. Up until now, no matter what misdeeds Jungryang committed, he has never cut off his allowance. No. It's more like he intentionally neglected him. Seeing as how he's punishing him, this is a kind of test. Yes, sir. I will pass down that instruction. A test to see what Jungryang will do with his hands tied. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for Jungryang. Oh, young master. You are out. Did you get scolded a lot? Whoa. Why, young master? I thought my heart was going to stop. Huff 000008 young master. Are you alright? I will help you up. I am okay, I'll walk alone. 7 Just how badly did you get scolded for your legs to go weak? Azuraskins. Calm. Yawn. I couldn't sleep at all last night. Walking back and forth. Young master. Why are you pacing back and forth? Right. That's right. Why are you staring so intently at your shoes? Did you step on dung? I'm looking at my legs, not my shoes. And what is with your legs? Don't I walk weirdly? Not at all. You look as haughty as usual. Bahaha. I see, I'm the same as usual. Ha ha ha. I've walked with a limp for 52 years. No normal person will understand the discomfort and sadness of that. Did he eat something wrong in the morning? Oh, right, what day is it today? It is the 12th day of the 10th month. The autumn sky is so clear. This time's weather in Seneri is the best of the year. Shall we go for a walk? Young master, are you going to the gambling dens again? You will not be getting money anymore, so you should control yourself for the time being. What do you mean? We got a message from the Capitol Hall a while ago. They say that other than the escort agency's canteen providing you 3 meals a day, you won't be getting any money at all. This is the escort king's strict order. Ha! He's punishing me for showing defiance, huh? That old geezer sure is petty. Humph, what are you going to do now? Are you afraid I'd starve to death without the money from the Capitol Hall? I am talking about your future. I might be out of line, but you cannot live a life like this forever, can you? Don't worry. I'll start doing the escort agency's work soon. Are you being serious? As you have said, I can't possibly live like this forever. What kind of work are you going to do? I'll be an escort warrior. What? An escort warrior. In order to become a Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's escort warrior, you need to at least be second-rate in martial arts. And you know nothing about them. Sigh, am I that bad? I am confident that I can beat you in a fight. Arg. Not all Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's escort warriors need to learn martial arts. Haven't you heard of Jiren escorts? Jiren escorts? Yeah, that's right. Jiren is referring to the scholars who passed the provincial examination. TL.N, Jiren Chinese. Literal translation: recommended man, was a rank achieved by people who passed the Xiangshi Chinese exam in the imperial examination system of Imperial China. The Xiangshi is also known, in English, as the provincial examination. Since a long time ago, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency had recruited Jiren scholars into their ranks on the pretext of sponsoring poor scholars. Because they didn't know martial arts, it was rare for them to join any escort convoys. In return, they did the accounting work of the escort agency or taught illiterate porters how to read and write. However, if they were lucky enough to pass the metropolitan examination and get an appointment within the prefecture, they were becoming a strong backing of the escort agency that's always wary of their relationship with the government. Are you going to take the provincial on? Of course. When? Today. Hangzhou government, there's so many people. Of course, there are always lots of applicants for the provincial examination. Oh my, how could a man's skin be so fair like white jade? It feels as if his face is shining. Shoo. He'll hear you. Jiang Sam. Yes, young master. Why do those women keep looking at me? Why are you asking me that? It is not like you have never experienced it before. Woohoo. So this is how it feels like to be born handsome. Young master, are you really going to take the provincial examination? Yeah. Of course I am. The reason why I, who used to live with a limp, was chosen as a porter, was because I knew how to read and write. At first, I couldn't join the escort convoy because of my limp. But I happened to get the recommendation of accountant John Lim Sung to use my free time to copy books for the officials. The thing I copied the most was the answers of the top scholars who passed the imperial examinations. And of course, I still remember those very answers of said scholars. Ahem, why is he so confident? Those who are here to take the provincial examination, please enter. Give me the container. Oh, alright. I'll finish this quickly, so wait right here for me. I think everyone's gone in, let's close the door. Yes, sir. Wait a minute. Please wait. I am taking the examination too. I don't want to just copy the answers of the top scholars word for word. Since I already know the topic of the examination, it's not exactly fair. But I'd like for my thoughts and words to be graded instead. Ah. Damn. What should I do? I put the steel-tipped pen into the brush container instead of the writing brush. The steel-tipped pen. Isn't that the one that looks like a brush but used by martial artists to prick at acupoints? It seems you've brought the wrong tool by mistake. I'll lend you mine. Thank you. I'll make sure to pay back your kindness. Haha. Just buy me a bowl of noodles later. If it wasn't for that mole on his nose, he would have been quite a pretty. Jang Sam. I'm here. What? You are already done. Do you think one would find answers to questions they don't know just by sitting there for a long time? Well, I guess that is true. Alright, let us get going then. Wait for a moment. What's the matter? You'll see. Did you do well for the test? Ah. Thank you for helping me out. You're welcome. Here's the brush you lent me. Ah, thanks. I'll be taking my leave then. Oh, are you busy? What's the matter? Since it's fate that we met like this, shall we go get some piping hot noodles at a nearby restaurant? Ah. I'm sorry but I've got an appointment. If we do meet again, let's eat together then. TSK. I was intending to get my free bowl of noodles. How stingy. Do you know him? Nope, I just met him today. He was crazy enough to bring a steel-tipped pen instead of a normal brush to the examinations. A steel-tipped pen. I guess he's a scholar that practices martial arts. If he confuses a steel-tipped pen with a brush, then he probably uses neither of them all that much. How good would such a person be at martial arts or studies? I know of someone like that too. Is that me? Oh. How did you know? Looks like I've been going too easy on you. Arg. Didn't you want me to be honest with you? But you still shouldn't say everything you please, you rascal. Take a look at this. Although your allowance has been cut off, I'll share a year's worth of my salary with you. 0. Since the weather's cold, shall we each have a bowl of hot piping noodles? You'll definitely make it big in life. Let's get going, shall we? What about dumplings? Of course, we'll have them as well. Whoa, it smells great. When it comes to meat noodles in Hangzhou, Baxian restaurant is the best. Young master, you are here. Yeah. Is it full on the first floor? Yes, because today is the provincial examination. Show me to the second floor then. The second floor is full as well. The second is full too. Actually. Because of that, our customers had to use the first and second floor. Is Zhou Young there as well? Yes, that is right. Jang Sam, let's eat elsewhere. Alright. Who are you? The third young master has asked me to bring you to the third floor. Chief escort that serves Li Byungryang, Iron Tower. Damn it. This is going to get annoying. Ha. This is great. What are you doing? Pour me a drink quickly. Puhaha here, drink up. Ho. That face. I see. One of the three great beauties of Hangzhou that caused Li Zhengryang to commit suicide. She must be Zhou Yungyang. Ha. Look at this rascal. Aren't you going to greet your older brother? Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's third young master, Zhengryang's elder brother, Li Byungryang. I was going to say hello to you because I heard you were here with your friends. You sure you didn't get caught by the Iron Tower while trying to run away? Ahaha. Of course not. For such an ugly toad, he sure is sharp at stuff like this. Hello, Oroboni. TL.N, Oroboni is a Korean honorific used by girls to address their older brothers or males older than them. It is similar to Appa, but is used more frequently in ancient times and is a bit more formal. It's been a while. Why are you standing there dazed? Aren't you going to say hi back? It's not like you guys are. What? Does that mean she's not Zhou Yungyang? But she is. How unexpected. I heard Zhou Yungyang was very pretty. But honestly, I think this girl is more suited to be called one of the three great beauties of Hangzhou. In any case. Ahem. Yeah. It's been a while. You fool. Why's this toad acting like this? Don't you know that I'm in marriage talks with Yungyang? If she calls you Oroboni, how can you speak casually to her? Ah. I'm sorry. I'll be careful next time. Next time, my ass. For a pushover like you who's given up on martial arts and studies and spends your days in vain visiting gambling dens. TSK, they say one can't hide their lowly origins. How did someone like you get born in our family? Does he need to say it so crudely? Well. 00, I think I get it. It's probably because of Zhou Yungyang. Since he's not handsome and tall like his younger brother. He probably feels inferior because of his toad-like looks. Which is why he's obviously trying to humiliate me. Is that all he amounts to? The brothers of this household are seriously pathetic. In any case, it's best if I get out of here as soon as possible. Now that I've paid my respects to you, I'll take my leave. Please have a good time. Young Master Zhengryang. Come over here and eat before you leave. Is she Jean Jumbong? I didn't see her because of the two women in front of her. Yes, Oroboni. You must be quite hungry, come and eat before you leave. Byungryang Oroboni, that's not a problem, right? Yeah, Byungryang, let him eat. Your brother hasn't been able to take his eyes off the food from the moment he walked in. Ha ha ha. It's way past dinner time though. Where have you been until now? Come on. Must you ask such an obvious question? Don't you know just how much he loves gambling and women? Hee hee. That's right. Please recommend us if you know of any good places. Ha 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 waha. He's a pretty consistent guy in a way, ha ha ha. Well, if you're that hungry. Eat our leftovers before going. I'll take you up on your offer and eat it with thanks then. Why, young master? Jang Sam, you go take a seat somewhere and start eating as well. Ah. Where shall I sit? I'll take a seat here then. Please excuse me. TSK. Confucius said, all men who've starved for 4 days will resort to stealing. But how would letting the army be in the forefront solve that issue? Based on legalism, even beasts would be afraid if the cliffs were high enough, therefore, there wouldn't be anyone who'd fall to their death. Ruling is similar to that. If the laws are strict enough, then it will come naturally. What's hard is having to resolve the problem at its root. Han Fizi said that if you got rid of the source of chaos, then you'd be able to rule the world. That's what is really applicable. Who could prevent famines caused by natural disasters? As Sun Tzu said, the reason a tiger is able to get a dog to submit to it is only because of its sharp claws and fangs. They're talking about the topic of today's provincial examination. I think the question was: explain how we should deal with the swarms of bandits that have appeared due to the famine in North China. It seems all of the guys here took the provincial examination in some other place. Young Master Zhengriang, what are your thoughts? I don't know things like that. Oh my, you're so humble. Why don't you just say your thoughts? Since you studied quite a bit when you were young, I bet you still know some stuff. Yeah. Since you grew up in the escort agency, I'm sure you know more about bandits than we do. Don't stand on ceremony and just tell us what you think. It looks like these little assholes want to humiliate me in front of the ladies, huh? Well, that's what they asked for. I'll just speak honestly then. It's not Sun Tzu but Han Fizi. What? That thing about the tiger and its claws. That wasn't by Sun Tzu, it was by Han Fei. Haha. What nonsense was that? You're lacking in study, so. If you don't believe me, then let's gather the scholars below who have studied their whole lives and just ask any of them. If we say we'll buy them alcohol, then they'll even gladly open up their books to show us. Additionally, the one who said that we need to know what the source of chaos is isn't Han Fizi but Mozi. The one who said that commoners will leave if the law is overly strict isn't Wuzi. It was some thing that Confucius quoted from the Zhua tradition. Is he really? The Li Zhengriang that I know. The 9 Chinese classics are not the only books around. And the 8-legged essay isn't the only way to write essays. The books that you guys have quoted are not enough. Please read other books as well. Ahem. Ahem. What is with this rascal? How does that moron know all of this? Puha. Ahaha. I'm sorry, I know I shouldn't be laughing. But this situation is just too funny. Oh ho. She's laughing at all of them. But no one dares to say anything to her. I guess. She's the one that Li Biongring and his friends are trying to impress. Who is she? Ha. That girl. Is laughing so heartily. Ahem. Excuse me for that. Ha. That mole mark. No wonder she felt strangely familiar. She's the scholar that I met at the provincial examination. Azuraskins. Calm, now that I think of it, we've never met before, have we? Sorry for the late introduction. I'm Namgung Soso. Namgung Soso. Then you are the granddaughter of the current Namgung clan's patriarch, Lightning Sword, Namgung Uriang. The Namgung clan is a huge martial clan that rules over Yangzhou in the north. She said she already had an appointment, so I guess this is it. I thought she was just some clumsy scholar. But she turned out to be the Namgung clan's young miss who disguised herself to take the provincial examination. The chance to become friends with the current Namgung clan's patriarch's granddaughter doesn't come by often. After all, the Namgung clan has only 2 descendants, Namgung Soso and her older brother who's known as a sword genius. Which is why this meal is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for Li Biongriang. If he manages to make friends with her, she'll become a great and reliable ally in the succession war with our older brothers. In other words, she's the ultimate connection one can make. I am Li Zhengriang. I know that. You know my name despite us meeting for the first time. You're the most famous person in Hangzhou's entertainment establishments, aren't you? Ahem. Rumors are always exaggerated. Well, there's no smoke without fire. Even a small fire can cause a lot of smoke. Even a fire that burns an entire mountain is sure to become smaller eventually. She is no ordinary woman. But you still haven't told us what you think. While it's usually easier to criticize others, it's hard to express our own thinking logically. Great job, keep going. Especially for a question that has no correct answer. Which is why, please tell us what you think. Tajiraskas. I would rather just leave commoners be. Why so? North China has long been the place for cotton production. And every winter, that area is swarming with bandits. If we just leave them be, then when the austerity season is over, the bandits who used to be farmers will naturally go back home. After all, it's better to harvest cotton than to be a bandit. Is that all? If that's the case, it's disappointing. Instead, I would place heavier taxes on landowners, big merchants and escort agencies. Why are you suddenly mentioning that? Aren't they the ones who suffer the most damage because of the bandits? Because the landowners hire the tenant farmers and laborers at cheap prices, when there is a bad harvest, the workers starve and become bandits. That's the first reason. The cotton that the farmers produce but don't get good money for is then sold to big merchants who gain a great profit from it. That's the second reason. As bandits roam all over the place, the escort agencies get more work and prosper. That's the third reason. If we compare how much each of them pay and earn, we will clearly see that the tenant farmers are at a disadvantage. Azuraskan. What would you do with the taxes when they are collected? I would fill up the country's warehouses for the true thieves known as politicians to steal all those riches. But then the commoners wouldn't benefit from it and only the politicians' stomachs would be full. Why would you do that? Because that way one or two insurruptible and great officials would be able to distribute at least the remaining riches to commoners and provide relief. How could something this ineffective exist in the world? That is what politics is about. Was he this smart all along? That's an answer that the examiners will definitely like. This has been a really impressive discussion. If there's another chance, I'd like to talk with you more. That would be my pleasure. Young Master Zhengriang, that was impressive. Ho ho. You. I was going to fucking humiliate him in front of Zhou Yungyang. I can't believe he's the one who embarrassed me instead. What a humiliation. Since it's a little loud here, shall we go elsewhere to drink? Of course, I'm the one paying for it. Oh. That's the best thing I've heard today. Byungriang is truly a generous person. Everyone, please go down and wait a little. Zhengriang, let's talk for a minute. I have something to discuss with you face to face. Azuraskans. Calm. Hey. Did you eat something wrong today? The only thing I ate was some leftovers. You moron. Do I look like a pushover to you? You're being too harsh with your words. How could you call me a moron? Shut up. There's no one in Hangzhou who doesn't know that the fourth young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency has tried to commit suicide by jumping into the West Lake. You ought to sit quietly in the house, but yet you are bringing shame to our family by doing that. Big Brother was the one who brought me outside. Big Brother. How dare the son of a mere maid like you call him that? I can endure his insults and hate for me. But to let someone unrelated to my mother degrade her. Ha! Look at you glaring at me. Grit your teeth tightly. I'm not going to take that lightly. Are you going to beat me up now? What? Are you scared? There's something that all of Hangzhou knows but you don't. What? That you're the son of a concubine. I'll fucking kill you, you bastard. Azuraskans. Calm. Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's exclusive secret martial art, Exploding Dragon Fist. I'll die if I get hit by that. Reincarnated Escort Warrior TL Oaks Birauch Brahim RD Brahim TS Scarpet QC Blue Discord. GG. I'm screwed. Azuraskans. Calm. I can't dodge it in time. Huh. But. Why is it so slow? You dare dodge that. Asuhaskins. Calm. Try dodging this then. He's really slow. G get hit for once, you bastard. How could I get hit when it's so damn slow? Although I'm not sure with he is slow or I fast. But if this goes well, I might be able to land a blow myself. Whatever, I'll just go for it. Ugh. Whoa. Did I hit too hard? I am sorry, brother. Are you alright? Why you fucking bastard. Azuraskins. Kamajura. I'll kill you. A grappling technique. He's slow this time as well. But there are too many attacks. Should I just let him hit me? Azuraskins. Calm. Alright. It's better to take a hit here so this doesn't spiral out of control. Fried beans. Take that. Heek. Ich. Azuraskins. Calm. There was a shout from above. Yes, I heard that too. Did Byungryong get beaten up or something? Who knows? Gosh, young master. How badly are you getting beaten up? I am fucked. Ugh. This is not what I expected to happen. Azuraskins. Calm. I was able to see the attacks of Byungryong, who's almost a first-rate martial master, so clearly. How is that possible? One Lee Jungryong definitely didn't know any martial arts. Ugh. Lee Jungryong. You bastard. I won't forgive you. Be brother. You lowly bastard. How dare someone like you beat me? Let's see you act smart with me now. You are dead meat. Info. Sir Byungryong. What do you think you're doing? Jungryong just. I was told this be a nice gathering, so I decided to come, but I'm honestly disappointed. Not only did you tell off your younger brother in a childish manner in front of others, but you also beat him up until he's bleeding. How could you do something so vulgar? Lady Namgung, this is a misunderstanding. As wise people of the past have said, you should never vent your anger on your dog in front of guests. Do we mean less than guests to you? It's none of my business whether this is a family quarrel or a fight out of love, but you should deal with that strictly among yourselves. You shouldn't call others who might be busy with something else to come here and witness such unsightly behavior. Azurazins. Calm. I'll be taking my leave now. Wait. Lady Namgung. Please hear me out. Phew. What a relief. Harrow, I could have been in his place right now. Oh gosh, young master. Jay, just how badly did he beat you up? I'm alright. But, Jang Sam. Yes. Did I learn martial arts? Well. It is more like you learned them halfway and quit. I think it was when you were 12 years old. Do you not remember how your martial arts instructor totally gave up on you? I see. Oh then. How am I able to do something like this? Azuraskins. Calm. What in the world just happened? Have you learned some flycatcher mystic art recently? Haha. Suraskins. Calm. Have you learned some flycatcher mystic art recently? Jang Sam is speaking really slowly. As if the flow of time has slowed down. How did such a strange phenomenon happen? Kook. Young master. What is wrong, young master? Are you feeling unwell? Arg. What's happening? Young master. My chest. It's so hot that it feels like it's going to explode. Bring me some water. Now. Water. Are you asking for water? Yeah, cold water. Alright. Here you go. Bring me more. I will go down and get it. Why is this happening out of nowhere? It's as if there's fire within my chest. Damn it. I really caught on fire. Arg. What is this? That weird pattern has disappeared. It's as if it went into my body. Could it be the text that burned along with me? Azuraskins. Calm. The bamboo book. 2-2. I'm certain of it. The ancient charm within that bamboo book that I burned with my own hands in my previously life is now engraved onto my body as a result of my actions. Is its power causing the time around slow down? What the hell is this charm? Young master. I brought more water. My gosh. What happened there? Young master. How could you burn these clothes? Jang Sam. It looks like fortune smiled upon me. People say that having good eyes means half the battle is won. To think my eyes are this good. Ha 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 ha, did he hit his head? Ugh. By the way, you remember that tomorrow is the 15th, right? So. There is a dinner for all the young masters at the Escort King residence on the 15th of every month, is there not? And the first young master happened to return from his escort mission yesterday. It has been a while since the Escort King and all 4 young masters have gathered. I see. What? We eat dinner with father every month at the Escort King residence. Why are you so surprised? It is a tradition that has been passed down for generations. Azuraskins. Calm. Mola. Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's first young master, Lee Gabriel. Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's second young master, Lee Yulryong. I'm trying my best to food here. But eating with my father who's like a tiger and my brothers who are like wolves is making me so nervous that I'm not even sure if I'm putting my food into my mouth or nose. But why is that bastard Byungryong acting like he is about to die? Third young master's marriage with Lady Jo Youngyung has been put on hold. He might vent his anger on you, so please be careful. Is it really because of that? Haha. Well. That's not surprising. After some consideration, I think it is time to teach Jun Gryong how to do some work. What? He is going to be 22 years old this year. He has played enough already, so he should start helping me out with the escort agency work. Haha. Why is he suddenly acting so friendly? Brother, you're speaking as if you're doing the escort agency work alone. Azuraskins. Calm. That's embarrassing for us, considering that father is eating with us here as well. You don't even care about Jungryong most of the time. Why are you suddenly so concerned about him? I heard something huge happened to Jungryong. I felt like I've been too negligent of him as the oldest brother, which is why I want to pay more attention to him from now on. Actually, I was thinking of teaching him too. You can just do as you always do and focus your efforts on the escort agency work. What the hell are these two doing right now? Don't people always say that when someone suddenly changes, there's a higher chance that it's for the worse and not for the better? Escort Captain. Why is it so noisy outside? My apologies, Escort King. The Hangzhou branch magistrate has brought armed government soldiers here and has insisted on an audience with you. The branch magistrate wants to meet me. Azuraskins. Calm. The branch magistrate. Could it be? Escort Captain. Why is it so noisy outside? My apologies, Escort King. The Hangzhou branch magistrate has brought armed government soldiers here and has insisted on an audience with you. The branch magistrate wants to meet me. The branch magistrate. Azuraskins. Calm. Could it be? What's wrong with you? Did you get into trouble again? That's not it. There was actually a provincial examination held a few days ago at the Hangzhou government branch. What about that? The lists of scholars who successfully passed it have already been posted in all the areas. But the government officials are supposed to visit the 3 best examinees and give them their results personally. And to your knowledge, I took the provincial examination this time round. Haha. He. How's that, Li Zhongriang? You acted all haughty at the Baxian restaurant, but I'm the one who passed the exam. Even though the government officials do give the best examinees their results personally. Normally, the magistrate doesn't get involved in it. Then why does he want to meet with father? It's because the magistrate wants to make a good impression on him. After all, 7 out of 10 government officials in Hangzhou government branch are in father's hands. You're talking too much. Oh. I'll just go out and meet with the magistrate. Ha. What's going on here? Oof. WN. Long time no see, Escort King. Have you been well? Haha Hangzhou government magistrate, Wang Intak. Long time no see, sir. But. May I know what brings you here so late at night? Ho ho ho. Should I not have come here? We always welcome your presence. But we are taken aback a little since you have taken time out of your busy schedule to come here without any notice. I was told you wanted to meet me, is that right? Oh my, it seems there has been a misunderstanding. While it is true that I wanted to greet you, it is only because I happen to have some business here. In fact, as ordered by the country's law. I am here to present the results of the provincial examination. I knew it. Did Byungriang really succeed at the provincial examination? More so, as one of the 3 best examinees. The moment I get father's recognition has finally come. Who are you going to present the results to? To your son, of course. Do you perhaps mean? Yes, that is right. As you probably know, there was a provincial examination held at the Hangzhou government branch 3 days ago. One of your sons did exceptionally well on the essay there, so I am here to inform him of his results according to the procedure. Usually, this is done by the assistant prefect with the constables, but since I know you well enough, I came in person to show my respect. Open it up. Yes, sir. Ahem. Yeah, this is it. Now that I've passed the provincial examination, I'll definitely have more say in our house. Besides, I'll be able to proceed with the marriage talks with Zhou Youngyang. I've waited so long for this day. The top scholar who has passed the last provincial examination with exceptional results. Azure Askins. Calm. What? What did he just say? It's not me. But that bastard. Li Zhongriang. My goodness. To think that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency has produced a top scholar. Isn't it the first time for an escort agency to produce a top scholar instead of an academy with a long-standing history? And we're talking about the 4th young master who's always getting into trouble. I still can't believe it. I can't believe this is happening. Ho. No. Something's wrong. Sir. Did you perhaps get the name wrong? Could it have been written as Li Byungriang? There is no way Li Zhongriang took the provincial examination. Nope. The top scholar is Li Zhongriang. I guess. There has been another misunderstanding here. Now you must be the 4th son, Li Zhongriang. Asuraskins. Yes, that is me. I am possible. Li Zhongriang. How could it be you? Scholar Li Zhongriang. Accept the imperial edict that has been passed down by His Majesty. Woa. Congratulations, 4th young master. Congratulations. Who used to be a limping porter. Have now reincarnated and obtained a new chance. If I want to, I can become an escort warrior. or even a government official. I'm so happy that I'd love to go somewhere just to scream my lungs out. Lee Jungryong, you are to report to the Hangzhou government branch by the 20th of this month. You will receive a plaque as proof of your achievement, 50 rolls of silk and a travel pass. Ha! Sir. What's the matter? I'd like to talk to you for a moment. Sir Wang, are you making a joke? What do you mean by that? Heek. Do you think that I don't know about how you make rich people's children into officials? But to think you'd dare try that trick on me too. Azuraskins. Escort King. It seems you are mistaken about something here. Are you telling me Jungryong is a top scholar? It's as ridiculous as it can get. Do you want to check if I'm able to strip you of your government position before you come to your senses? I need to be careful. If I say something wrong, I might really lose my head. To be honest, I did think I might get something from you for delivering good news. But I swear, I did not make your son the top scholar because I wanted bribe money from you. Ho. So this is how you want to play it, huh? This is the truth. There is no way I would try to bribe from you. And even if I did want to do that, I would have made your third son the top scholar instead. That way it would have been less suspicious. Don't you agree? Take a look at this please. What is this? I brought it along with me in case you wouldn't believe me. That's the answer that your fourth son wrote. No way. It's an essay with deep and rich opinions and observations that see through reality. On top of that, everything is expressed logically. Did he really write this? Yes. Isn't that surprising? I've never seen anyone write such a clear answer before. How could a fool like him write something like this? He was always bad at both literary and martial arts. No matter what I tried to teach him, it never went well. Although it was painful to give up on my son, he was as useless as a crooked finger. Azuraskins. Lee Jungryong. Aha, did you meet the Dragon King? When you jumped into the West Lake. Dragon King is a Chinese water and weather god. Just like other dragons, he also symbolizes power, strength, and good luck. Also, since your third son also made it into the top 200 examinees. As Juran scholars, they'll both be able to take the metropolitan examination that will take place in 1 month. If either of them becomes the top scholar there, Byungryong must have gotten into the top 200 examinees only due to his mother's help. But I'm not expecting Jungryong to become the top scholar in the metropolitan examination either. However, if the heavens allow Jungryong to pass the exam again, then it might not be a bad idea for him to become a government official. It might be Jungryong's only way of gaining success in life. Since he doesn't want to learn martial arts nor does he have a mother that he can depend on. I've shown you disrespect even though you came all the way here to tell me this great news. Ho. Azuraskins. Oh my, not at all. I can fully understand why you did that. How widely are you going to post the results? How widely? It's usual practice to just put up around 100 posters. But since the top scholar was picked unanimously for the first time in 20 years, we'll make around 1,000 handwritten posters. For each of 10 constables to put up in all the corners of Hangzhou, Suzhou, Yangzhou, and nearby cities. A total of 10,000 posters. You didn't have to go that far. I express great thanks for your generosity. Not at all. Damn it. How much time will it take make 10,000 posters and put them up? I'm in big trouble. What is this? Please open it up. Assaskins. Calm. What? Why are you giving this to me? If you're going to put up 10,000 posters, you'll need to pay quite a lot for paper and the constable's services. Since all that trouble is because of my foolish son, it's only right for me to cover those expenses. Of course, I put in more than enough so that there wouldn't be any lack of money. Escort King. I'll put it to great use. I've treated you with this simple wine only because I didn't have enough time to prepare. I'll treat you with something better at a nice place in the future. Escort King is indeed very generous. I'm glad I came here personally. Please take care on your way back, sir. Yes, Escort King. I'll visit you again next time. Hee hee. Fortune smile upon me. Azuraskans. Calm. Byungryang, are you there? We're here to see you. Oh. Welcome. We came as soon as we heard that you passed the provincial exam. Thanks. I thought you only practiced martial arts. But you turned out to be a genius in academics as well. Well, this is indeed pretty incredible, isn't it? Byungryang. We're here too. Come on in. You're the pride of our academy. Thanks for saying that. Seriously. The younger brother who is the top scholar does not have a single guest, but the third young master who barely passed the examination has so many. Is he not embarrassed of himself? If I were him, I would have put a no visitors allowed note up on the main gate. After practicing whenever I could during the last few days, I've discovered a few rules to this ability that allows me to experience time slowly. First rule. If I become very tense, the ability automatically activates. Second rule. I cannot maintain this ability for more than 10 breaths. And the third rule. My movements slow down in accordance with the slowdown of time. So the only thing I can do right now is to observe where my opponent's hands and legs are coming from. Azuraskans. Calm while thinking twice as fast on how to handle them. This is all I've found out so far. Even though I've reincarnated, got my leg healed, and passed the provincial examination. Azuraskans. Calm. But what if I continue to improve this ability? I need to learn a martial art that can help me move my hands and legs faster than I can right now. For the current me, that is possible. Young master. There's nothing to be envious of. What are you talking about? That popularity of his is fake. Ahaha, after all, the third young master's birth mother, Madame Changhua, has been donating brushes and inkstones to Yedang Academy. All those people are here only because of that. I didn't say anything though. If you are that upset, then I will go easy on you just for today. Would you like to go to the red light district? I can guarantee you that thousands of prostitutes, mercenaries, and even the guards of gambling dens will flock to congratulate you. Seriously. Forget that. Go and steal some sandbags that the escort warriors used to train for me. Make sure to get the sturdy ones. Pardon. How do you intend to use them? I'm going to wear them and go for a run. What? Why would you want to do that out of nowhere? I told you previously, didn't I? I'm aiming to become a Jiren escort. Young master. It's fine if you want to become an escort and all, but why do I have to run along with you? Don't you know that master and servant are one? Puha, I can't run anymore. Hey. That won't do. We aren't even halfway done yet. I don't care anymore. This is really my limit. TSK. I'll continue alone then. Bye. He's been acting really weird these days. It's as if he's been reborn as someone else. Hangzhou Government Office. Here are the plaque and the travel pass that prove that you are a Jiren who passed the provincial examination. Thank you. Oh, and these are 50 rolls of the highest grade silk that are bestowed upon the top scholar. Azuraskans. Calm. Thank you very much. Young master. What do you say? This is top grade silk. How about 15 silver coins? Young master, what are you doing right now? Come on, you're undervaluing it. Let's go with 20 silver coins. What? Now, where shall I use these coins? Young master, did you sell the precious silk that the country gave you just to waste that money on entertainment? We're going to spend it together, so stop nagging and just follow me. I'm hungry. Let's go eat first. Burp, that was great. If you aren't going to eat the last 2 dumplings, I'll take them. You grumbled about me wasting M on entertainment and whatnot, but you sure are eating well, huh? The dumplings here sure taste good. Come take a look. High-quality silk robes at a cheap price. Feel free to look all you want. Azuraskins. Come oh. Wow. I think you'll look like a young master if you wear this, Jang Sam. Ha. How could a servant like me wear a silk robe? Who says you can't? Please give me one of these. Oh gosh, thank you. Think of this as our celebration of me becoming the top scholar. I guess. He's really disappointed that no one congratulated him, huh? Please, give me something. Please, just a little. 2 silver coins. It feels so meaningful to use my last 2 coins like that. Azuraskins. Come wait, young master. Those aren't even copper coins. How could you give 2 silver ones to a beggar? This is a common ritual that escorts and porters do before they go on an escort mission. It symbolizes giving away all bad luck for that mission to a beggar in order to be able to come back in one piece. But still, giving silver coins to a beggar is too much, isn't it? Ho ho. What a guy. He sure is interesting. Young master, are you really going on an escort mission? Are you not going to take the Metropolitan examination? The exam is in a month, do you expect me to fool around until then? I mean, this is the perfect time to focus on your studies. Why would you go on an escort mission? If studying for a month was enough, why would others study for 10 years for that exam? Don't you agree? I need to participate in the sorting ceremony that's taking place in the evening though. How do I get in? And then give them to different chief escorts to deliver. But isn't the sorting ceremony something only chief escorts and above can participate in? That's why I'm thinking of a way to do it. How about just asking the escort king to let you observe? I mean, you did become the top scholar in the provincial examination. As if that'd work. He'd probably just yell at me to not do anything unnecessary and focus on studying for the metropolitan exam like you did. But if you are going on an escort mission, you will still need to let him know, won't you? You are not planning to deceive him, right? I'll think of that when the time comes. It really feels like you are a different person now. You used to tremble in fear whenever the escort king said something to you. You try burning alive. I mean, drowning. Nothing in the world seems scary after that. I will pass on that. And if I really died, you would be the one at a loss. But is there a reason why you want to participate in the sorting ceremony? You can go on an escort mission even without that, can't you? If I remember it right, a huge request will come in during tonight's sorting ceremony. However, all the goods will get stolen and all escorts will be killed by a martial master that will suddenly appear after they leave for the mission. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency will suffer a huge loss. After that, the angered escort king and head of chief escorts will lead a team, find the culprits, and launch a huge-scale clean-up operation. In the end, they will succeed in taking their revenge, but those who'll die won't be able to return home anymore. Azuraskins. Calm. Even though they did find faults with me because of my limp leg. They were my comrades who acknowledged and helped me. I want to save them. In order to do that, I must take part in the sorting ceremony no matter what and get them to reject that request. That person is. Whoa, whoa. Why is this horse so stubborn? Nay. Hurry up and get ready. The escort king will be here soon. At this rate, the horse carriages might crash into each other. He definitely said that he was the 4th young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Heek. Azuraskins. Calm, what are you doing here? Who are you? I don't think we've met before, have we? Ha. Look at her. Acting like she doesn't know me despite having a heated argument with me at the Baxian restaurant. Shall I act like I got tricked then? Ah. It seems I've mistaken you for someone else, please excuse me. Damn. My memories have been getting pretty bad ever since I fell into the West Lake. I remember you now. Who are you? I borrowed a brush from you during the provincial examination. I thought you were that scholar at first too. But he had a mole on the left side of his nose bridge. While yours is on the right. Have I put it on the wrong side? It can't be. You must remember it wrongly. Azuraskins. I guess so. If you really are that scholar, the mole on your nose couldn't just move overnight. Why are you here though? I heard that the genius top scholar of the provincial examination is the fourth young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. So I decided to take a look because I happened to pass by. Why are you here then? He is the fourth young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, Li Zhengriang. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you are the fourth young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. This is so surprising. This woman is really good at acting. To think the only scholar I know in Hangzhou is the top scholar of the provincial examination. It is such an honor. I don't think we know each other that well though. My name is Peng Jinyan. We now officially know each other. What? Did she really come here looking for me? Why did she disguise herself though? Azuraskins. I congratulate you from the bottom of my heart. In any case, no matter how hard she disguises herself as a man, her beauty can't be hidden when she smiles. It seems she's the only one who's unaware of this. I'll tell her when the time is right. Yes, thank you for coming all the way here to congratulate. Goodbye then. Hold on. What is it again? Would you like to go eat gukbap? With me. Hot soup with rice. Gukbap. Did you forget? We agreed that we would eat it together if we met again. If you are alright with it, shall we make that today? She definitely came looking for me. Although I don't know the reason for that. I don't have time to fool around with her. We agreed to eat noodles, not gukbap. That's right. Noodles. It will be my treat, let's go together. I'm a little busy today. Let's eat together another day. Ugh. I waited half a day for you. Didn't you say you were just passing by? Ugh. I will be straightforward with you. I wish to know the secrets to becoming a top scholar. Secrets. I already told her everything at the Baxian restaurant, what more does she want from me? Based on what I heard, all the judges chose your answer as the best one unanimously. I am sure that you have a certain perspective and insight that others do not have. Azuraskins. Calm. I would like to learn that from you. Please. I earnestly beg of you. It's very significant when an individual says that they want to learn something in the Murim. More so if they're from the Namgong clan. Whatever the case is, she's humbling herself as much as she can. Give it up. It seems you don't know me well. I'm a notorious half-wit from Hangzhou. Becoming the top scholar was merely a stroke of luck. More accurately, you are known as a half-witted, mindless pushover. But you have proven all those malicious rumors wrong when you became the provincial exam's top scholar, haven't you? Why are you so hung up on a past exam? Your clothes might not be the best, but your fair skin and good complexion indicate that you must have grown up in a well-to-do family. There should be tons of ways for you to succeed in life. I am the kind who wants to finish what I have started regardless of what it is. You understand where I am coming from, right? Sigh. Let's say I give in and acknowledge that my perspective and insight are different from others. I still won't be able to teach you that over a bowl of noodles. The escort king is back. Give way. Damn it. I still haven't thought of how to join the sorting ceremony. I agree to eat noodles. Really? In return, I've got a condition. A condition. I don't know if you're aware, but that person who's approaching is my father. He'll definitely ask me about you, so just bear these 3 things in mind. We got to know each other only after the provincial exam. You're here to return the book I lent you. And I flatly rejected your request to see our escort agency's sorting ceremony. If you don't deny these facts, I'll take care of the rest. What are you going to do though? I don't have time to explain now. If I manage to participate in the sorting ceremony with your help, I'll definitely make time to eat noodles with you in the near future. It might not be some grand secret, but I'll answer all your questions with utmost sincerity. Azuraskans. Calm. Ho. 1. It looks like you're in a more urgent situation than I am. That changes our current situation. How many bowls will you buy me? Th3. 10. Alright. I'll count on you then. Who is that? From this moment on, my answers need to be perfect. Agaraskans. Did you not hear me? I asked, who is that? I am a scholar from Yangzhou. My name is Peng Jinyang. I took the provincial examination together with young Master Zhengriang and became friends with him. It is an honor to meet the famous escort king in person. Azuraskans. Calm. It's the first time that his friend has come to our place. You said you took the provincial exam with him, right? That is right. May I ask how you did? I barely passed. Ho. You're amazing for a young scholar. Ho ho, you are embarrassing me. I do not deserve such a high compliment. After all, my name is only on the 10th line, while young Master Zhengriang is the top scholar. I am not as amazing as you say. What? She was ranked number 10. To think that Yangzhou's Peng Jinyang from the poster is actually Zhengriang's friend. Peng Jinyang. He might not feel like a true man, but he does have a certain elegance and intelligence to him. To think Zhengriang would make such a bright friend. Azuraskans. Calm, not bad. They saw Peng Jinyang's name on the poster, huh? Well, they did go out somewhere. Guess they were checking out various posters put up in Hangzhou. So, what are you doing here? I was actually dropping by to return the book that young Master Zhengriang lent me. But he was curious and asked me about the sorting ceremony. Ha ha ha. Congratulations once again, Zhengriang. Ha 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 ha, thanks. I had a great time today thanks to you guys. Ahaha, of course, we ought to celebrate you passing the exam. Ugh. Why did he have to appear at such an important moment? Ha. Ah. Father. We pay our respects to you, escort king. Where have you guys been? I had a simple meal with my friends. I was going to come back alone, but Gu Taiyou insisted on accompanying me. Simple meal, my ass. He obviously looks wasted. Well, it's good to share your joy with friends when you're young. Go inside and enjoy yourselves more. Thank you, father. Let's get back to you too. Didn't you say something about the sorting ceremony just now? He was pestering me to let him see the sorting ceremony. But I just scolded him and was about to send him back because outsiders are not allowed to see it. Haha, what? Useless rascal. Not only did you not grant the request of your friend who came from far away, but you are also chasing him away. Who taught you those manners? Would you like to take a look at it? Yes, sir. Thank you, escort king. Success. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be able to participate in the sorting ceremony. Thank you. Well, it's not like I'm doing this for free. Ahem. I've heard about what happens in escort agencies only in rumors. I didn't expect there to be so many types of requests. It might not look like it, but you can only see things that can be shown even to outsiders right now. The goods that are in that horse carriage with a blue flag will be distributed secretly based on the authority of the shipment manager. Because of Jungryang, my friends who came back with after drinking all need to participate in the sorting ceremony. What on earth is stored there though? There are mostly money sent from finance manners to other branches, noblewomen's accessories, bribes to high-ranking officials, and so on. Simply put, they're the goods, information about which shall not be leaked to bandits. I see. The sorting ceremony started early in the evening and lasted until around 1 a.m. But I already knew. This will be all for today's sorting ceremony. Great job, everyone. Thank you, Escort King. That there would be one more request. Now. It will be here. Soon. Suraskins. Calm. That sound. Sir Jungryang. What is that bell sound? Please don't be surprised. You're about to see a pretty bizarre scene. Sir. I heard that too. That bell sound. It seems they're here. It seems so. What should we do? The world seems to freeze in place when the bell rings throughout the escort agency. It's a sound that even someone like me, who had been a porter for 30 years, hasn't got used to. But today's different. Everyone, brace yourselves. Because that's the signal of the request that I've been waiting for. Open the main gate. Azuraskins. Calm. Is that? Azuraskins. Calm, yes. Juncture. Those Jiangshir's trouser cuffs. 00 are almost all torn up. I can't even begin to imagine what they have gone through to get here. Azuraskins. Calm. Ahem. I am a disciple of the Maoshan sect, Du Hongyang. 5 days ago, in Xian, mountains southwest of Zhejiang province, more than 100 civilians and government soldiers were killed by a certain demon who is on the run now. Although the passerby martial artists understood the situation and tried to take him down, they fell victim to him too. I am now bringing them back to their respective sects because of the requests from their companions. Which is why I have come to seek the help of the good men in this escort agency. I am the shipment manager of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, Sun Jibuk. I pay my respects to the disciple of the Maoshan sect who helps escort agencies do righteous deeds. Please discuss this matter with me. Thank you for your welcome. Are you surprised? It's because this is my first time seeing Jiangshi in person. I mean, I didn't EXP them to look similar to living people. Azuraskins. Calm. No need to be surprised. A normal living person is scarier since the dead can't do anything. Even though they're Jiangshi, they only move upon the orders of the people who cast the sorcery on them. Are such Jiangshi also the goods that need to be escorted? They're not escort goods per se. The person who commands the Jiangshi just asks an escort agency to load them into an extra horse carriage that would go in the same direction. Do such requests come in often? While they do come in pretty often when there's a rampant contagious disease, war, or a huge conflict between martial artists. In normal times, there are usually only 1 or 2 such requests a year. Why don't those Taoists just bring them to their destination themselves? Usually, it's because the numbers of Jiangshi are too big and they need help. There could also be signs of rotting in the bodies, or the weather might be bad. There are a lot of other possible reasons as well. There really are all sorts of escort goods, huh? Azuraskins. Calm. Not only does the unique corpse stench of Jiangshi make normal people go crazy, they also cause everyone in the escort agency to have nightmares, so we don't really like these requests. Then I guess you guys charge a lot for these, right? No, it's almost always free. What? Almost always free. Why? The first reason is because the escort agency needs to add just 1 extra horse carriage. And the second reason is a common saying that if you try to earn money off the dead, you'll have bad luck for 3 years. So when the Maoshan sect's Taoist was asking for help, he wasn't just being humble. He really was asking for help. According to my previous life's memories, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency would choose to accept this request. And the result of that would be the massacre of dozens of escort warriors and porters. The only way to stop it is to do everything in my power to get them to refuse this request. Ahem. Azuraskans. Calm. We have decided to take on the request to transport the dead. The final destination will be Jianhua Mountain in Jiangnan Province. Since the Taoist over here has already sent messenger pigeons to 3 sects 5 days ago, their people will come and meet us at Jianhua Mountain. Ledger. Here it is. Let's see. There should be a few escort envoys that are going in that direction. All 12 escort envoys heading to the Jiangnan Province. Which of you would like to take up this request? There's no doubt our journey will be slowed down if we take those Jiangshi. It would have been better if they were regular corpses. While Jiangshi are technically dead people, they're more terrifying since they look exactly like before they died. Yeah, and we'll have to open up their coffins, pour in medicine and check if the charms on them are alright. It's just way too troublesome. And there's that stench, too. Ugh. This doesn't feel good at all. I won't do it. Hey. Only one additional horse carriage is needed for 9 coffins. Since it is autumn and cold right now, there is no need to worry about the rot. Also, the destination is not that far. But despite all that, not even a single escort envoy is willing to take up the request. Ahem. Nice. Everyone's shunning it. I'll make use of this atmosphere and get them to reject it. We must reject this request. Huh. What is he doing out of nowhere? Sir Taoist, I apologize for inconveniencing you. But could you please send messenger pigeons to the dead sects and ask them to come and take the bodies from here? Oh. The third young master has spoken. Asapaskins. Calm well, he is indeed one of the 7 pavilion masters that's in charge of tens of escort warriors. However, he'll just look like a fool if he doesn't give a justifiable reason. May I ask why you are rejecting the request? The deceased were all martial artists, and the reason they ended up dead is a fight between martial artists. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is worried that we might get dragged into an unnecessary conflict. It seems that you have misunderstood something here. All of the deceased have sacrificed their lives trying to stop the hideous demon. You are oversimplifying the situation by saying it was a fight between martial artists. Ugh. See, considering the fact that several martial artists died in the fight against just one person, my previous statement is not wrong. Even if that one person was a demon. Azuraskans. Calm. Besides, the only evidence of what happened there is your words. Ho. He's now saying that we shouldn't blindly trust that Taoist's words even though he's dressed like a disciple of the Maoshan sect. Unexpectedly, he's doing quite well. I see. So that's why he was so good with words. He's just repeating whatever his friends telling him via sound transmission technique, huh? In any case, this is what I think. Shipment manager, please rethink this. Are the rest of the 7 pavilion masters of the same opinion? Well, it's not that we have exactly the same opinion. It's normal for them to hesitate. They'll look too heartless if they agree with what Byungryang has said, but if they disagree, then they'll lose justifications to refuse the request. Since no one wants to do it and you can't earn money out of it, wouldn't it be fine to just reject it? Is there any need to think any further? No matter the cost of escorting the dead, it's been a long tradition of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency to not reject it unless there's a special reason. Why is that so? The Jiangshi sorcery was created to be able to send numerous bodies of those who died on the battlefields back to their families in their hometowns. If it weren't for those warriors, neither our country nor escort agency would exist. That's why it's been a tradition to escort them for free. Ah. Even if they're not warriors who died on a battlefield. They lost their lives while fighting against the demon who massacred civilians and government soldiers. That means they should be treated like warriors who have sacrificed their lives for our country. Azuraskan's calm, huh? What are you looking so intently at? Is there something on my face? It's not just me. Everyone seems to be looking at you right now. Huh? What? Why are they looking at me? Everyone seems to be looking at you right now. What? Why are they looking at me? It looks like everyone's heard what you just said. Azuraskans. Calm. They're skilled martial masters after all. Shit. I spoke so softly, but first-rate martial masters still managed to hear me. Ahem. I am on the side of the Taoist from the Maoshan sect. I have no reason to doubt his words. And my answer would be what the fourth young master has just said to his friend. Ugh. Azuraskans. Calm. This wasn't supposed to go like this. My stupid mouth. So, I would like the convoy led by the Northern Dragon Hall to take on the transportation of the dead. Chief Escort Jiang, you must be extremely cautious so that no mistakes are made while you carry out this mission. Why yes, shipment manager. Damn it. Since he's decided on it, there's no other choice unless the Escort King says otherwise. Alright. With this, all escort missions have been assigned. The sorting ceremony has come to its. Wait a minute. It may be troubling if you decide this one-sidedly. Do you have something to say to me, Northern Dragon Hall leader? The destination that Chief Escort Jiang is going to is Yangzhou. It is 5 days away from Jianhua Mountain where the dead will be handed over. So. As you know, in 15 days, the Northern Dragon Hall will be transporting 120 tons of rice of the MANHWA Merchant Union to the Fujian province. Because all of our escort warriors and porters will be involved in this mission. We need the convoy that Chief Escort Jiang will lead to return quickly. I get what you're trying to say, but everyone has their own situations. We will give you a few of the other pavilion's escort warriors and porters, but this is it. Azuraskans. ComTSK. What should I do? It'll be bad if this proceeds. I need to find a way to stop them before it's too late. I will 109. Why young master? What did you just say? The metropolitan exam is 1 month away, and you want to go on an escort mission. Are you out of your mind? Only escort warriors and porters can join escort missions. If I can't stop the mission, then I have to join it to prevent the tragedy from happening. Which brings me to say this. I would like you to hire me as a Jurin escort. As you know, I'm already qualified for that. Jurin escorts don't go on escort missions. While it is rare, there are exceptions, aren't there? I understand how you feel about the chivalrous deeds of the dead. But please stop right there. We will take care of them, so just focus on preparing for the metropolitan examination. The only reason I took the provincial examination was to become a Jurin escort and go on escort missions. 7. If I am not allowed to do that, then taking the metropolitan examination will be meaningless to me. My goodness. He won't take the metropolitan exam just because he can't go on escort missions. Just when I thought he'd finally matured. What's going on right now? Has he still not gotten a grip on himself? If you pass the metropolitan examination, then you will be able to become at least a region's magistrate. Are you really going to give that up to become an escort warrior? That is right. Azurasans. Calm. I can't understand that. Why do you want to become an escort warrior so badly? Your dream is to become an escort warrior. Gosh, you must be really drunk. What's wrong? Can't I become one? How can porters like us become escort warriors? And you have a limp leg too. I think you'd be better off studying and then becoming a government official instead. Chief Escort G.A. Bulliam. My son survived thanks to the medicine you gave me. Thank you so much. That's great to hear. The reason I want to become an escort warrior. Azure Askins. Calm. Why have you all chosen this profession? Have you all become escort warriors just because, unlike me, you weren't talented enough to become government officials? But why is being a government official better than being an escort warrior? Do you all regret the years you have lived as escort warriors, regardless of how long it has been? Regret? What are you talking about? We are proud of our work. Exactly. If you are asking me why I want to become an escort warrior, then this is my answer. Azure Askins. Calm, because I wish to become a reputable escort. I want to live my life with dignity. Just like all the veterans here. Regardless of what others think. Or what they say. Being an escort warrior is way more meaningful to me than becoming a government official. An escort warrior is a martial artist who has dedicated their life to the escort agency's work. Escort King Li Zhongsan, Escort Commander Guan Sixin. Li Gabriong, Li Yulriang, Li Byungriang, the hall leaders, the pavilion leaders, and the chief escorts are all in a way escort warriors. Like how swordsmen dream of becoming great swordsmen and scholars dream of becoming master scholars. Escort warriors dream of becoming reputable escorts. There are only 4 people known as such in all of the Central Plains. They are the 4 great reputable escorts who are worshipped as heroes among escort agencies. And one of them is Li Zhongsan. The only escort warrior to receive the title of a reputable warrior within the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. He went one step further and became known as the Escort King. A living legend among escort warriors. The chief escorts are all veterans too. Such an answer from a young man like me will definitely resonate in their hearts. And the moment that happens, things will go my way. But. Didn't you say you'd ask just one thing? Hey. Azure Askins. Calm. Young master, your friend is right. You said quite a lot, young master. Haha 0, but all of it was right. You are amazing, young master. Well. It's a relief it worked, right? But everything depends on the decision of the Escort King. Azure Askins. Calm. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency declares. As of today, Jiren Li Zhongriang will be hired as an escort warrior. Woa Hoga Woa. Adding on, Jiren Li Zhongriang will join the convoy led by Chief Escort Zhang Riangi that is heading towards Jianhua Mountain. Things have taken such a strange turn. Exactly. To think young Master Zheng Yurong is now an escort warrior. He's so cool. Finally. I've become an escort warrior. Finally. I've become an escort warrior. Adding on, Jiren Li Zhongriang will join the convoy led by Chief Escort Zhang Riangi that is heading towards Jianhua Mountain. Things have taken such a strange turn. Exactly. To think young Master Zheng Yurong is now an escort warrior. He's so cool. I've dreamed of this for so long. I'm so happy that I want to jump around like a madman. Azure Askins. Calm. Alright. With this, all escort missions have been assigned. The sorting ceremony has come to its Please hire me too. Azure Askins. Calm. What? I am Peng Jinyang. I got 10th place in the most recent provincial examination. I would be eternally grateful if you hired me until the metropolitan examination. Enough. Are you saying you want to tag along for the escort mission? That is right. Wait a minute. What are you trying to do? Why are you suddenly doing this? How dare you try to go somewhere else without me? Did you plan to buy me noodles after the metropolitan exam? Not a chance. An escort mission is way tougher than you imagine. You won't be able to bathe and you will need to sleep in the mountains or in the fields if the sun sets before we reach a town. Most important of all, your life could be in danger at any time. There are people who earn money by doing such dangerous and tough work. They raise their kids and support their parents with it. But all the people I've met today are just doing that as a dream. Don't worry. I might not have the same dream. But I'm not some frail scholar who can't even handle a few days on an escort mission. And although it usually takes 5 days to get from Yangzhou to Jianhua Mountain, I know a way to get there in 3 days. Coincidentally, Yangzhou is my hometown. Ha! Crossing the rivers and mountains of the Central Plains is our job. Even if Yangzhou is your hometown, how could you be aware of a shortcut that even we know nothing about? Can you take responsibility for what you have said? Azuraskins, yes. I bet my hand for this. She's ahem. Behaving like a true man. If it wasn't just acting, we could have become friends for real. Sixen. Yes. Do you think Zhengriang really wants to become an escort warrior? Based on what he did, I don't think it was just bravado or empty words. Azuraskins. Calm. He's very stubborn, just like you. Why would he want that when he doesn't even know martial arts? Is not knowing martial arts such a big problem? What are you going to say to take his side again? An escort warrior should know martial arts so that they can protect the escort goods when it's needed. However, there are also other ways to help make an escort mission successful. I'm only acting like this because it's frustrating. There are so many easier ways for him to live his life. Sigh. If he really wants to become an escort warrior, he can just go on escort missions for 3 to 4 years like his brothers and then become a pavilion master. But it seems that he wants to live as an escort warrior forever and roam the world. Such an arduous path where he'd have to sleep on the ground more often than in a warm room. 1000 exactly. But I know another such escort warrior. And 40 years after he stepped on that path, he became the owner of the biggest escort agency in Zhejiang province. Are you saying that he wants to walk in my footsteps? It'd be extraordinary if that was his wish. But if he simply wants to become an escort warrior, then we'll just let fate bring him wherever. Azuraskins. Calm, let fate bring him wherever. However, if he does become a reputable escort like he desires, he'll have to fight in a war against his brothers regardless of whether he wants it or not. Otherwise, he'll probably lose his life on an escort mission eventually. Just like the rest of the average escort warriors. Fate is something that only the gods know. I've watched him for 22 years. While it's true that his recent deeds have impressed me, as his father, I simply wish to know whether that's who he really is. No matter how hard a worm wriggles, it's still just a worm. There are also worms that devour vipers and knock over wild boars. For example, something like the heaven and earth spirit of Wuji Mountain that's being talked about all over Jianghu. TL.N, literal translation is Five-Finger Mountain. Enough nonsense. About that girl who wants to join the escort mission, Peng Jinyan. You realized it too, huh? Do you have any idea who she is? Azuraskins. Calm, not at all. She's too young to be famous. Her gait is extraordinary. I'm sure she possesses strong martial arts. But why did she disguise herself as a man to approach Zhengriang? Please don't be too worried. Haven't you seen it yourself? She always looks warmly at Zhengriang. She's also cheerful and pure. There's also elegance in the way she talks and behaves. I'm certain that she's from a reputable family. Still, I can't overlook this. Find out who she is. Of course. And put a capable escort warrior as a reinforcement for the convoy that Zhang Riangi is leading. Someone other than Gabriang, Yulriang, and Byungriang. Azuraskins. Calm, there's one person. He's known as Ga Bulium, one of our new escort warriors. He overwhelmingly defeated most of the chief escorts, using a long sword as his weapon. He's very experienced in Jianghu as well. Alright then, put him. Zhengriang, that rascal. What the hell is he thinking? He doesn't know a thing about martial arts. Why would he talk about being an escort warrior and going on escort missions? What a lunatic. I can't believe he's going on an escort mission when he should be focusing on preparation for the metropolitan exam. It's not impossible for him to pass it considering he was the top scholar of the provincial exam. In fact, he actually has a high chance to pass. If only he didn't underestimate the metropolitan exams. Second brother. You're thinking too highly of him. Regardless of whether it's true that he's the top scholar of the provincial exam, the metropolitan exams are on a different level. Don't tell me you're thinking of sitting for the metropolitan exams too. Why would you say that? What? Are you really thinking of sitting for it? Isn't that obvious? I'm also a scholar who passed the provincial exam. Azuraskins. Calm, don't be absurd. Second brother. You're being too much here. I'm too much. How your mother might have been able to bribe the magistrate to help you pass the provincial exam, but how do you intend to pass the metropolitan exam? Are you going to go all the way to Beijing to bribe the judges? Damn it. How does he know? TSK, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, brat. It feels like Zhengriang has grown a lot recently. Father has been treating him differently too. Do you know something about that? Father has bestowed the meteorite iron dagger on Zhengriang. The meteorite iron dagger. He gave such a precious item to Zhengriang. Azuraskins. Calm, yeah. That lowly sprout. Better not grow into a tree. Fourth young master, are you all right? Why are you asking? Because you are lying flat on the horse. Is it weird that I ride it like this? Yes, very much so. Ah. Chief Escort Jiang. Yes, fourth young master. Can't we rest a little before continuing? Haha. Azuraskins. Calm. My testicles feel like they're going to explode any minute. During escort missions, we have a fixed distance to cover every day. No matter what happens today, we must reach Jiangsa Valley before the sun sets. We cannot allow our schedule to be delayed just because of you. Liar. I know that there's a new path that was pioneered last year. If we take it, we'll reach Jiangsa Valley in 6 hours. Sigh. He's probably just giving me grief. Well, I can't blame anyone. It's only my fault that I don't know how to ride a horse properly. I never thought it'd be that hard to maintain balance on it. If it is really too tough for you, how about getting down to walk? Simply pulling your horse can't be more tiring than carrying a whole person's weight on your back like the porters do, right? Fucking assholes. I will go ahead first. See you later, fourth young master. Giddy up. You won't be able to go far if you ride like that. It's okay. I can still go on. I'm referring to your horse, not you. Azuraskins. Calm. All right. Straighten your back, move the center of gravity to your hip bone. And gently clasp your legs as if you're hugging the horse. Try doing what I just said. L like this. OL heek. Hey. Maintain your balance. She sure rides a horse well despite being the precious daughter of the Namgung clan. Relax your shoulders. This is no time for me to care about my pride. One should always learn quickly when there's someone willing to teach. Nice, just like that. See? You can do it. It feels like I might fall off any time though. All four-legged animals have their own unique way of moving. Azuraskins. Calm. Your body is getting used to it right now, so you just need to give it some time. Are you not going to teach me anything else? You can't expect me to teach you everything in such a short time. It's not like you would be able to tell me all the secrets of passing the exam as the top scholar over one bowl of noodles, would you? I'll buy you 8 bowls of noodles with additional dumplings. Weren't dumplings included from the beginning? I'll also buy you bamboo leaf, green liqueur. Hold on to the reins and try to match the movements of your arms with the shaking of the horse's head. Then slowly let down your arms. If you do that correctly, your upper body will naturally match the horse's rhythm too. Ajurasans. Calm, it should feel like you're one with the horse. Like I'm one with the horse, huh? Though first I need to match the movements of my arms to the horse's rhythm. Is this for real? I can feel the horse's movements. I can't believe I've achieved this just by following her instructions. How's that? This is definitely worth extra dumplings. Hee hee, that's great to hear. Shall I make up for the bamboo leaf green liqueur then? Hey. What do you think you're doing? Now that I've decided to help you, I should give it my best shot. Learning in critical situations is always much more effective. Move away. Everyone, move aside. You little rascal. Stop already. What was that? I said, stop. If I fall off here, not only would I be humiliated, but also seriously injured. I need to do something quickly. But what? I only learned how to get into the right posture. Wait. I'm starting to feel the horse's movements. No, this feels like the time has slowed down for me. That's right. I have a special ability. With its help, I'll be able to feel all of the horse's movements. Giddy up. Ajuraskans. Calm. Got it. You've learned really fast, huh? Ajuraskans. Calm. Although I knew you'd be a quick learner, you've managed to surpass my expectations. None of this would be possible without such a good teacher. Thank you. I've managed to learn everything about horse riding in 6 days. Although this was only possible because of my special ability. I was going to take credit for this, but I think it'd be too much to say that this was all thanks without Peng Jinyang's. No, Nangung Soso's teachings, I wouldn't have been able to do this. Here. This is a gift. Why would you give a flower to a guy? Why not? Everybody loves flowers, don't they? Throw it away. Give things like flowers to a lady instead. You are a woman though. Well, for example. To Lady Zhou Yungyang. Where did you hear about that? The whole Hangzhou knows that. Only the deaf wouldn't have heard about it. Ha! Is that my karma or what? Who? Can I ask you something? What is it? Lady Zhou Yungyang. What do you like so much about her? Ajuraskans. Calm. Have you met her before? Well. A few times. Ahem. And no, I've never met her before. I see. Well, let's meet here together next time when there's a chance. Although it won't be as per the rumors. She's said to be one of the 3 great beauties of Hangzhou. And she's indeed very pretty. But bees are attracted to the smell of a flower, not to its looks. Are you saying that she doesn't smell nice? I'm just saying that when one truly likes another, they like everything about that person. Their thoughts, habits, voice, eyes, way of speaking, and perspectives. A person's appearance is just one thing among many. On top of that, it's a very subjective matter. If you're asking whether I like her, then my answer is no. Because appearance isn't that important. For someone who jumped into the West Lake because of Zhou Yungyang, you sure sound certain about your answer. Ha. Let's just say I've learned a lot of things since nearly dying. Alright. I won't ask any more. Thank you. But. About our deal. Ajuraskans. Calm. Can't you tell me a little about the books you used to study for the provincial exam while we're on this escort mission? 7. I don't remember them very well though. Well, I'm sure I'll remember them eventually. Let's take our time. You're not trying to weasel out of this right now, are you? If you really wish to know them so badly, then I think my memory will get better if you teach me about the acupoints. Acupoints. I saw the steel-tipped pen that you brought to the exam. Ah. Steel-tipped pens are used by martial artists to strike the acupoints of their enemies in order to take them down. I only learned a little about it at a martial academy for self-protection. I'm not good enough to teach anyone. Besides, people don't teach their martial arts to others easily. Don't you know that already? Azuraskins. Calm well. I'm not asking you to teach me how to block acupoints. I just want to learn their locations and how to spot them. The death acupoint. Which one can hit to kill, the mute acupoint. Which a person can exploit to take away another's voice, the paralysis acupoint. Which one can strike to paralyze somebody, and so on. That information isn't exactly a secret, right? Wait. You don't even know that much. Aren't you the fourth young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency? If you really can't tell me, then forget it. I can't remember any information related to the provincial exam either. Alright. I'll tell you about them. Thanks. But now that I think of it, why does it feel like you're stalling with words while I'm constantly teaching you something? You're just overthinking it. That thief. Everyone, halt. Stop walking. What's wrong? I don't know, let's go check it out. Chief Escort Jang. Has something happened? Why have you come all the way to the front? What do you mean? Aren't all the escort warriors supposed to gather if there's a situation? Pht, Baha. Oh my, please don't get me wrong. It seems you don't know much about the world of escort warriors. I don't know about the world of escort warriors. Why don't you just teach me then? We, escort warriors, don't think of Jiren escorts as equal to us. That's already the case when we're within the agency, but even more so when we're on escort missions. Because during them, Jiren escorts are of no use at all. When needed, porters can at least carry extra luggage, push horse carriages, cook, do laundry, and run errands. Compared to them, Jiren escorts basically don't do anything, do they? They are escort warriors only in name. Judging by your words, I guess the escort warriors here aren't much too. Besides, why are you so certain I know nothing about escort missions? What made you come to such a conclusion? Let's do this then. I'm going to ask you 2 questions. If you give me the correct answers, I'll grant one of your requests. However, if you answer both questions wrongly, you too will have to prepare tonight's dinner personally. You'll have to feed all the escort warriors, porters, and even the horses. Jiang Riangi. Since he's under Yulriang, I did expect something like this. It seems he's going all out to humiliate me, huh? In that case, if I win, I want you to feed everyone. Of course. Since you're so determined to do this, I won't simply sit by and watch. Okay. What are your questions? Do you see the thornbush branch that's lying in the middle of the road over there? That's a mark that people in the Jianghu leave behind for those who are supposed to follow their path or whom they're supposed to meet. It's called a covert sign. There are numerous types of them in the world. That covert sign is used by people who do business in the escort world. An escort warrior would definitely know it. So here is my question, can you tell me the name and the meaning of that covert sign? Chief Escort. Aren't you being too much? Azuraskins. Both Sir Jungriang and I are on our first escort mission. How can he tell you the name of that covert sign that only escort warriors know about? It doesn't matter if it's your first escort mission or not. If you're an escort warrior, it's something you must know. And that includes young Master Jungriang. Enough. Ha. When you ask a question, don't get distracted. And be ready to listen to the answer. Don't you agree, Chief Escort Jang. Evil Tiger Rampart. Frac.70.0. Wah. What? What did you just say? Azuraskins. Calm. I said, Evil Tiger Rampart. This is the name of that covert sign. Oh, I should tell you its meaning too. It means, there may be an ambush in the forest ahead. I'll be looking forward to the meal that you'll be preparing tonight then. Don't forget to feed the horses too. V. Li Zhongriang. Jiangsa Valley. It's the Green Forest. Don't let your guard down. Yes, sir. Do you know how to fight with swords? I have some experience with them. So are you a scholar or a martial artist? You can be considered a martial artist even if you have learned a little bit of martial arts. But since I've passed the provincial exam, I'm more of a scholar right now. I think you're more than capable of being both though. Why are you putting so much effort into both martial arts and studies? Just like how there are Shaolin with Buddhists and the Wudang sect with Taoists, I have a dream to make a Murim sect with scholars one day. In order to do that, I need to pass the metropolitan exam. Since I'm going to be the founder of the scholar sect, I should be at least that capable, shouldn't I? Ho! What's wrong? Does it look too impossible? Azurazans. Calm, I just didn't expect to hear such a serious reason. And I definitely didn't expect you to share it so suddenly. I'm doing all this in preparation for what's to come in the next few decades. If I become a martial master, then I'll also create a martial art of my own. This is why I'm taking the imperial exams while I'm still young. You could have avoided telling me that. What's the reason for sharing such an important thing with me? Firstly, it's because I've already heard of your dream. And secondly, it may prevent you from bothering me with questions about the martial arts that I'll use eventually. It might be a little late for me to say this. But I'm much better at fighting than I look. I guess she's spilling all that because she's expecting to fight. Well, although I hate that she's up to something. Flo, I feel like cheering her on sincerely. Unfortunately, it seems we won't be fighting, so don't worry about it. Suraskins. Calm, what do you mean? Rather than spilling each other's blood. It's faster and more efficient to use Imo. Azuraskins. Calm, hold up. Look who we have here. Ha ha ha. Chief Escort Jang, it's been so long. Insect Mountain's Great Turtle Stronghold's Chief, Hell King's Blade. Have you been well? If we weren't well, we would have been long dead. You seem to have a lot of escort goods. Where are you going on this escort mission? We're dropping by Yangzhou and then heading to Jianhua Mountain. That's a long journey. But, there was heavy rain last night and the river is higher right now. You won't be able to pass through it right now. I doubt the waters will lower down before tomorrow. Are there no other ways around this? Azuraskins. Calm. This has always been the case for Jiangsa Valley after it rains. How would there be any other ways? We need to get to the entrance of Jiangsa Valley no matter what though. There's nothing people can do when facing nature. Since it's come down to this, let's have a meal. We're actually currently cooking the watchdogs that the Daxing escort agency left behind. There's quite a bit of meat. The fact that 2 watchdogs died means a huge fight had occurred. Come now, don't stand on ceremony. There's no way, huh? Escort warriors, get down from your horses. Porters, put down the luggage. We'll be resting here temporarily. Me. Ha ha ha. Ugh, it's so tough. This is just. I can't tell if this is beef jerky or tree roots. Is this how it's always like? Chief escorts always get treated to food no matter what they go. No, I'm talking about our current situation. Ha ha ha, is it okay be drinking and eating peacefully with those people? That's how it's usually like. Looks like I've been too unaware of what happens in escort agencies and during the missions. I thought things would get tense and a fight would break out when we meet the Green Forest bandits. If that happened every time, do you think there'd be any escort warriors or porters left? Azuraskans. Calm, that's the same for bandit and pirate groups. But still, it doesn't feel right that everyone is getting along so well. Phew. I think those who put in the requests would feel betrayed if they saw this. Well. If things go wrong, a fight can indeed happen. Pardon. Like when the stronghold's chief changes. Or when the escort team is full of people they've never met. When the toll fees are suddenly increased by a ridiculous amount, too. Azuraskans. Calm, there are numerous factors at play here. However. Something's been feeling a little off since just now. Amen. That chief keeps glancing at us. At us. Why is that so? Well, we'll find out eventually. Young Master Jungryang. There is a problem. It seems there is a newcomer who joined this stronghold. After killing a government official and his family in Jinyang. Have you perhaps? Azuraskans. Calm. Heard of the stronghold entrance ceremony? Stronghold entrance ceremony. Have you perhaps? Heard of the stronghold entrance ceremony? Stronghold entrance ceremony. Stronghold entrance ceremony. What's that? It's a tradition between the Green Forest and escort agencies. When the atmosphere gets tense, the newbies from each side are allowed to choose one person from the opponent's ranks to participate in a duel. The Green Forest calls it the Stronghold Entrance Ceremony. Azuraskans. Calm, while we at escort agencies call it the Escort Entrance Ceremony. So, the thing is. The newbie on their side has chosen the young master's friend. What? Me. But why? That's just what they want. Sigh. That means. They think I'm weak, huh? So, what are the rules? What rules are you talking about? Of that entrance ceremony or whatever of yours? There are no rules. Then. Is it okay for me to kill them? 0-0. If someone does that, it'll cause great enmity between the two sides, so we usually just end things on a lighter note. Azuraskans. Calm. The duel ends when one side admits defeat or is unable to fight. What will happen? If I refuse to participate in the stronghold entrance ceremony? I think they probably won't let us pass even when the river tides ebb down tomorrow. Sigh. So that means I must accept it. I wasn't a part of this escort mission in my previous life. But I heard about what had happened after they had come back. And the interesting part is that this stronghold entrance ceremony never happened last time. Jiang Riangi. He has probably gotten a great turtle stronghold chief to make up a newbie that doesn't exist. In order to pick a fight with me. If he could, he'd send me out to duel. But if I get hurt, things will get troublesome. Instead, he's probably making my friend participate so that I take responsibility and intercede out of my own volition. I don't feel like doing it. Asurasans. Calm, but he couldn't have made this decision on his own. The person behind him is definitely Li Yulriang. Just what instructions has Riangi received? Could he be ordered to kill me? Whatever the case. This worked out well. I'll do it. Azuraskans. Calm, what? Wait, why would you do it when I was chosen? As you know, my friend has joined us by coincidence. He's got nothing to do with the escort agency. So it'd only be right for me to participate, wouldn't it? This is a chance for me to test my abilities against someone. I can't miss this opportunity. On top of that, he also wants me to participate. If you insist, then sure. Fourth young master. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. But I could be the one to settle things with the stronghold chief. This person is Co. G.A. Bullion. To think I'd meet him again in such a place. If you allow it, I will participate. Please let me do so. No. I have made my decision. Please reconsider it. Everyone, stop it. Did you not hear what they wanted? I will participate. So, Sir Jungryong. No. Don't make repeat myself. This is the escort agency's matter. It has got nothing to do with you, Pung Jinyang. So don't get involved any more than this. Azuraskins. Calm. Hey. My gosh, fourth young master. If you're alright with it, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Can I exchange swords with you? Pardon. Exchange what? I'm asking if I could exchange my sword. For your broadsword. Here it is, young master. Thanks. The swords supplied to escort warriors by the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency are of pretty good quality. Compared to them, the broadswords used by porters have a crude design and are rough and weighty. Yeah. This is the feeling. The sword that I've wielded for 30 years in my previous life. Even though that long sword was nice and sharp, the broadsword that I'm familiar with is still superior. Chief Escort Jiang, I'd like to make one thing clear. While this is the Green Forest Stronghold entrance ceremony, it's also my escort entrance ceremony. Thus, I'll choose my opponent myself. We're the convoy of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Please don't forget that the likes of mountain bandits have no influence over what we do. Azuraskins. Calm understood, I will tell them that. However, you should bear in mind that this isn't child's play. Although it won't be a fight to the death. You'll still be using real swords. And because of that, you might suffer some slight injuries. So please remember that this was your own decision. I'd like to ask you something. Why do you address everyone else as escort warriors but call me the fourth young master? That's because you are the fourth young master. Be comfortable and just call me escort warrior Lee. Azuraskins. Calm. I am more comfortable addressing you as the fourth young master. He doesn't want to acknowledge me as an escort warrior, huh? Alright. Let's make a bet. Pardon. You look like you like betting as much as I do. If I lose, I'll grant one request of yours no matter what it is. If you ask me to leave the escort agency, I'll leave. If you ask become a porter, I'll do it gladly. But. Suraskins, if I win, I'll become this convoy's chief escort. But. If I win, I'll become this convoy's chief escort. That would be tough to do. Just how people don't change the commander in the middle of a war, it is an escort agency's rule to not change the chief escort in the middle of an escort mission. Azuraskins. Calm. In that case, how about making me an acting chief escort just for 3 days? From what I know, you have the authority to do that. You are pretty confident, huh? Alright then. Let's see how long your confidence can last. That big-headed guy over there. Me. Yeah, you. Do you know who I am? Do I need to know that? I'm known as the Bull Demon King. I'm the Vice Chief of the Great Turtle Stronghold. Kunshan's Great Turtle Stronghold's Vice Chief. Bull Demon King. The Chief is known as the Hades Blade, while the Vice Chief is called the Bull Demon King. Some may think the 10 greatest beings from hell have gathered here. I'm a new escort warrior of the Great Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, Lee Jungryong. You sure are making a lot of fuss. May I ask why you chose me? That's because there's no better offering than a bull's head. Impudent brat. I will fix that arrogance of yours. He's as strong as he looks. Even a brush against my body might be fatal. Suraskins. Calm. But there's nothing better than this. To test my abilities. Don't think you blocked that. Ugh. He's fast. You're weaker than I thought. Azuraskans. Calm. How long are you going to dodge my attacks? You little rat. Ugh. Playtime's over. I'll end you now. This is it. Mola. While dodging his attacks. I was waiting for the time when he would open up the most. When one sees a chance to win, they become careless. As a result, they end up making unreasonable moves. Die. Kook. Jerk. These are the 12 important pressure points. Well, if you aren't sure where to attack, then just focus on the face. No matter which part of it you hit. It'll all be fatal. Ugh. Azuraskans. Calm. Ah. Stop. Head pressure point. If one gets hit there, their brains get messed up in an instant. Even an elephant would lose consciousness and fall from this. Who would have thought this would work? How? Chief Escort. How did he do that? Azuraskans. Calm. You definitely haven't learned any martial arts. So how were you able to dodge at such a fast speed and even turn the tables at the very last minute? How do you know I haven't learned martial arts? That's what your movements tell me. They're clumsy and don't have any patterns. It felt like you just moved by your instincts. Haha. Are you just saying I don't know how to fight? Not at all. I'm saying you're born to fight. I can't believe someone so talented hasn't learned any martial arts yet. I can't understand why you're wasting your life like that. Congratulations on passing the escort entrance ceremony. Thanks. This would have been impossible without you. Since you have proven yourself, you will be the acting chief escort for the next 3 days. That's the wine gourd that shows that one is a chief escort. Regardless of whether they are an escort warrior or a porter, they cannot take a gourd with them on an escort mission. It is to prevent people from secretly putting wine instead of water into it. But the chief escort is an exception. In emergency situations or when they want to cheer up the escort warriors, they can share a little wine among everyone. Because this rule has been in place for such a long time, an ordinary gourd that normally does not mean anything. Azuraskans has become an object that represents the authority of the chief escort. You seem to have a bad headache throughout this escort mission. I hope you get a good rest for the next 3 days and return to your best condition after leaving everything to me. Ugh. Escort Warrior Ga Bullion. Yes, Chief Escort. Gather all porters and escort warriors of this convoy. Azuraskans. Calm. This is my first order. As the acting chief escort. For the next 3 days, all escort warriors are to travel on foot. Instead, the porters will take turns to ride their horses. Also, the escort warriors must teach all of the porters how to properly ride horses within the next 3 days. These are all my orders as the chief escort. If you go against or are reluctant to follow them, you'll be strictly punished according to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's rules. Although I've reincarnated, I still remember the last moments of my past life. There were a total of 9 porters who tried to buy me time until I died. I wonder how many of them managed to escape and survive. Most of them probably couldn't run for long enough and died after being caught. But had they known how to ride horses, wouldn't at least half of them be able to survive? So you aren't just some new escort warrior, huh? Congrats. I mean, for your success in the escort entrance ceremony. We'll open up the path for you tomorrow once the water level goes down. We'll take the toll fee then, too. Feel free to set up your camp here today. I'm not sure about that yet. What? Chief. What's with the drums? The river. The Scaled Dragon. Stronghold is here. TL.N, Jiaolong or Jiao is a dragon in Chinese mythology, often defined as a scaled dragon. According to certain scholars, it is hornless and river-dwelling. Gather everyone who's in the stronghold. Now. Yes, Chief. Why are they making such a big fuss over those guys? They're the Scaled Dragon Stronghold, the pirates in charge of all nearby water routes including the Jiangsu River. When an imugi comes out of the water, it dives back only with something in its mouth. It looks like there'll be something fun to watch today. Chief Escort Jiang. Long time no see. Scaled Dragon Stronghold's Chief, Dok Gakmang. Long time no see. What is the Scaled Dragon Stronghold's Chief doing here? We heard that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency had troubles crossing the river and didn't know what to do, so we came here to help. After all, the waters that are in your way belong to our Jiangsu River. What do you mean by that? This place, the Jiangsu Valley, will be ruled by the Scaled Dragon Stronghold from now on. If the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is in any trouble, you just need to tell us instead of those bandits. Azura. GG. What fucking bullshit is that? Ah, you must be Hades' Blade. I've heard of you a long time ago. I'm the Scaled Dragon Stronghold's Chief, Dok Gakmang. To hell with your name. We, the Great Turtle Stronghold, have always ruled over the Jiangsu Valley. You can't claim that this is your territory just because the waters have risen. What kind of sly bullshit is this? As you know, this valley is covered by water for at least half of the year. You can tell that just from seeing how it's totally flooded with just a night of heavy rainfall despite being in the dry season. Wouldn't it be right that we rule over this area instead? What did you just say? Looks like words don't work with you. Azura. GG. Do you know why this mountain is called Kunshan? It's because a poisonous monster known as Kuan was discovered here. Kuan poison of Kunshan. Kuan. The name of a rare viper inhabiting the area of Kunshan. It is also known as the seven-step viper. Because one would die within 7 steps after being bitten by it. It seems they've inflicted that viper's poison on their arrowheads. It's usually yellowish in color, but considering how red it is, even a little scratch is likely to be deadly. As expected of those from the underworld. They're all the same. Taking over each other's territories for no reason, applying deadly poison on their arrows, and so on. TL.N The world of organized crime. Sigh. This isn't going to turn into war at this rate, is it? I doubt we'd be able to get out of here unscathed if it did. Azura.gg. After taking over the valley, they lowered the gangplank from their ship. So that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency could bring the horse carriages on board. However, the gangplank collapsed because it wasn't strong enough to support their weight. Which caused all the goods to drop into the river. In the end, in order to get past the valley, the convoy had to wait until the next day's afternoon for the water to completely drain out. That's right. There's no need to go to war. This time, things must be different. No one has to die or even get hurt. The convoy must cross over today without giving anything to the bandits. Gather the escort warriors. No matter what happens, we mustn't take any of their sides. If we choose one, we will become enemies with the other. Azura. GG. Looking at the Scaled Dragon Stronghold's numbers, I don't think they came all the way here for nothing though. Fourth young master, what do you think? You are the acting chief escort of our convoy, aren't you? In that case, you should be the one to make the decision. Is he still salty? Chief Escort Jiang, do you really have no idea why the Scaled Dragon Stronghold suddenly appeared here? Sigh. I was surprised as well. It would be problematic if you knew nothing at all though. After all, you had been leading the whole convoy up until a moment ago. Even chief escorts cannot know everything. There are so many bandit and pirate groups out in the world. How are we supposed to know all of them? You should at least be aware of what's happening. What you're saying right now shows that you're no better than Sir Zhengriang. Well, it's not like I have no clue at all. Last year, around 50 green forest bandits cleaned up the horse carriage path across the Wangjiang mountain. Due to that, the merchants and escort agencies that used to take the Dongsha River to the Huaiyang region all started to use that mountain pass. After all, it lets them spare the effort of loading goods on and off the ship and also save around a day of traveling time. He is right. I heard that because of that, one of the Dongsha River's strongholds got destroyed. The Yangtze Water Route Alliance had been waiting for an opportunity like that. Come to think of it, after the Scaled Dragon Stronghold guys take over this valley, they probably intend to starve the Great Turtle Stronghold out. TSK, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. But these are all just assumptions. And even if they're true, is there any way around this? There is. These pouches contain the pay for the two-way toll fee. They have 50 niangs each. Are you intending to give them one pouch each? I doubt that can resolve the current situation. If we could cleanly resolve the conflict and safely cross over the river today, would you be willing to sacrifice one more pouch? That doesn't sound possible, but you seem to be pretty confident. Alright, but I have a condition. This pouch has to be carried by one of the escort warriors as per the escort agency's rules. Sure. Fourth young master, I will go along with you. Thanks for volunteering, but I already have someone in mind. Peng Jinyan. Will you help me? Who are you? Mind your words. I am not just some escort warrior who is here to exchange greetings. I am representing the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Alright. So, what's the stand of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency? Peng Jinyang, give me both of the money pouches. Both of them. That's right. Both. Everything. Each money pouch contains 50 niangs, a total of 100 niangs. This is all the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency has to offer. Our stand is simple. Firstly, we don't care who the Jiangsa Valley belongs to and don't intend to get involved in your fight. It will be up to you to decide who's right and who's wrong later on. Secondly, we're really tight on schedule right now, so we'll give all this the side that'll help us to cross over. As the Great Turtle Stronghold's chief already knows, this is twice the normal amount of money. Azura. GG, you can think of it as an extra pay for the rush. I've already told Chief Escort Jiang that it's impossible to cross the river today. The only way is to wait until the water subsides. We can help you guys cross over immediately. How will you do that? We have several large wooden gangplanks used for loading and unloading cargo onto our ship. We'll install them to get your people and goods on board. And we'll pull your horse carriages onto the ship using ropes. After everyone is boarded, we'll pass by the area submerged in water and let you alight on dry land safely. Alright. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency will pay the toll fee to the Scaled Dragon Stronghold. That's an excellent decision. VOA. Is this really the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's stand? I understand why you're upset. However, I hope you understand that we don't have a choice here. In order not to ruin our relationship with your stronghold just because of this. How dare you say that when you just betrayed the relationship we had for more than 10 years? I'll declare right here. From now on, the escort goods of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency will never pass through Kunshan again. We'll just get the Scaled Dragon Stronghold to help us get through this area then. What? Aren't the toll fees usually given for the sake of letting us pass by? I don't understand why you're trying to put blame on us right now. Could this be because you don't think you can beat the Scaled Dragon Stronghold? It seems that you're looking down on the Great Turtle Stronghold just because we aren't that big. Azura. GG, do you think you can handle the Green Forest Alliance then? Are you saying that you want to go to war with our escort agency? That's not what I meant. Relax. I'm just joking. Haha, I'm sure such a grave matter can't be decided by you on impulse. However, as the fourth son of Escort King Li Zhongsan, the owner of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, I can make that decision. I've defeated your vice chief. And got Zhang Riengi to hand over his chief escort position to. You didn't think that was all a coincidence, did you? I'll ask you again. Have you just declared war against us? If that's the case, I'll send people back to the escort agency to inform my father of this. I might get into trouble for handling this carelessly, but you'll have to risk your life for this. Ugh. Damn it. We're retreating. I'd like to express my respect for your courageous decision. As you know, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency has just crossed a river of no return with the Great Turtle Stronghold, which means our relationship with the Green Forest Alliance is also strained now. I hope the Scaled Dragon Stronghold remembers this. Of course. The Scaled Dragon Stronghold and the Water Route Alliance will not forget this goodwill gesture of yours. You cannot do this. The smaller scale might only involve the Great Turtle Stronghold and the Scaled Dragon Stronghold. However, on the bigger picture, we have to take the Yangtze Water Route Alliance and the Green Forest Alliance into account. We cannot simply side with one of them. Isn't it better for you the more I screw things up? It seems that you already know everything, so I will be honest. Before we set out on this escort mission, the second young master had ordered me to give you as many opportunities as possible. Since I'm inexperienced, he probably expected that I'd fail repeatedly and end up with my father and everyone at the escort agency wanting me to be gone. Aren't things playing out the way you wanted? First of all, I am loyal to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, and only then to the second young master. I joined when he was 12 and you were 6 years old. I started with all sorts of grunt work and climbed my way to becoming a chief escort. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is a place I gave my youth to. What kind of trick is this? Trying to use nostalgia against me. I do not care what kind of grudge you and your brothers have against each other. A mere escort warrior like me is just like the grass on top of a wall that can only flow along with the wind. However, I do not wish to participate in anything that would bring harm to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. That is the last thing I want as an escort warrior. If you're that worried, you should have stepped in from the start. Why are you suddenly acting like this when you were laughing at the back not that long ago? I thought that if I did that, then you would have a hard time dealing with both chiefs. And would eventually just give up. Sigh. Which is why I am intending to help by appeasing the Great Turtle Stronghold's chief. By giving the remaining money pouch. Yes. Azura. GG. He doesn't seem to be lying. Who would have thought that I'd see him as a mere escort warrior? Here. I heard you loud and clear. Don't worry. If things do go wrong, I'll take full responsibility. What? I want you to wait for now. Because it's not over yet. Wait. What do I do about this? What are you talking about? You just need to hold on to it until I ask you for it. I mean, why are you asking me to hold on to it? I helped you only because I expected you to try to resolve the conflict. I didn't think that you were trying to embezzle this money. A man's word is as good as a bond. If you agree to help, then see it through to the end and make sure no one else notices the pouch. Hey, Sir Zhongriang. What was that sound? It looks like there's a problem. Are horse carriages used by your escort agency always this heavy? The gangplank that we had used for 10 years without any issues has just broken. Well, it's heavier than it looks. So that was the sound of the gangplank breaking. They're made of oak that grows by the sea and laminated with a lot of oil. It seems I'll need to go back to the Scaled Dragon Stronghold to get a few more gangplanks. It should be fine if we layer them one on top of the other, but in that case, you'll be able to depart tomorrow at the earliest. You can't do that after everything that's happened. By tomorrow, the water will subside and the land path will become available. In that case, there won't be any reason for us to load on the ship and unload it anymore, will there? Please allow me pride in front of my subordinates just this time. If you do that, I will definitely return this favor. Are you saying that it's okay if I'm the one losing face instead? What should I do then? There is a marvelous plan that can save both our faces. If the scaled dragon stronghold lines up the 30 boats you arrived on, there will be 3-meter gaps between them. Then, we will put the planks on top of the boats and make a pontoon bridge, which we will use to get the goods, horse carriages, and ourselves across the river. That's a good idea, but we don't have enough planks even if we include the broken one. It'd be a different story if we could get some usable logs though, but in order to do that, we need to climb Kunshan. We'll just climb it then. It should take 30 minutes to get there, 30 minutes to cut down trees, and 30 minutes to bring them back. In total, it would take us around an hour and a half. But the Great Turtle Stronghold won't stay still. It might be different on the water, but in the mountains, we are no match for the Green Forest even with the numbers advantage. A lot of my people will die. I can't let that happen just to get some logs. That's why we need to talk to the Great Turtle Stronghold's chief, explain our situation to him, and ask for his cooperation. Are you asking me to bow my head to that mountain beast? I'll do it on your behalf. You want to do it personally? Azura. GG, what else can we do? He surely has beef with though. He looked really angry at you after your quarrel today. Is it really okay for you to go? I don't know if you're aware, but this is my first escort mission. If I just give up right now, I will forever be labeled an incompetent fool within the escort agency. We don't have the freedom of being picky right now. We need to try whatever we can. So, please return me the money pouches. Why should I? Are you expecting me to talk to the Great Turtle Stronghold empty-handed then? Besides, it's only right for you to return it since you failed after all the big talk. Ugh. What's that? Since the Great Turtle Stronghold will be working with the Scaled Dragon Stronghold to transport the goods, wouldn't it be right if we each got a pouch? Azura. GG Chief, please put yourself in my position. The Great Turtle Stronghold's chief needs to save his face just like you do. He might not hand over those trees to us even if we give him all 100 niangs. There is a chance he will ask for you to apologize to him in person. Are you asking us to work for free then? Wait, how is that free work? I made enemies with the Great Turtle Stronghold and gave this valley over to the Scaled Dragon Stronghold. How can you ignore this fact? Could you be thinking of joining hands with the Great Turtle Stronghold again? If you keep nitpicking on the trivial matters, I'll have no choice but to consider that, won't I? Alright. They say there's no truth in the rumors. Azura.go, and that seems to be exactly the case with you. Ah. Repairing the horse carriage will cost 50 niangs. Stop trembling already. Ga Bulium is a totally inflexible person who always keeps to his principles. Whisper if he realizes what we're doing, both you and I will be handed over to the magistrate the moment we return to the escort agency. Why am I involved? Because you're an accomplice. But I didn't do anything. You're the one who has the money pouches, aren't you? Then take them back already. I'll give you some of that money when everything's over, so stop whining already. Haha. Want that? Chief Escort. The Green Forest is here. Not only did you beat our vice chief, but also handed the valley over to the Scaled Dragon Stronghold bastards. I can't believe you dared to climb Kunshan after that. You sure have a lot of guts, huh? See crazy bastard. Where's your chief? Azura. GG. Do you think you'll be able to meet him alive? Stop. I warned you to not step foot on Kunshin in advance because of the long-standing relationship we used to have. Do you really want to see things to the bitter end? Ha. I went through all that trouble to save you, and now you are pointing swords at me. I did expect bandits to be ruthless, but I didn't think it would be this bad. What fucking nonsense is that? Azura. GG. If it hadn't been for my scheme, which included asking the Scaled Dragon Stronghold for the passage, you would have had to decide the winner in a fight against Dok Gakmang according to the rules of the underworld. Do you think I'm scared of him? I remember hearing that he fought Dok Gakmang in my previous life. After exchanging 50 blows, the Scaled Dragon Stronghold's chief cut off the Hades Blade's arm. Although I'm not an expert in martial arts, I'm sure he instinctively feels the difference in their abilities if the gap is that huge. However, there's no need for me to state that fact right now and make him angry. Of course, you'd probably win if the two of you fought. But the moment Dok Gakmang gets injured, his subordinates will use any excuse they can to charge at you. Had he wanted a simple fight between two stronghold chiefs, he wouldn't have brought so many subordinates, right? The whole world knows that Dok Gakmang is a thug that doesn't adhere to the code of Jiang. So, have you come here to get credit for preventing an all-out confrontation? There are 200 pirates. In comparison, the Great Turtle Stronghold only has 60 people. I can guarantee you that at least half of your men will either be dead or crippled if an all-out confrontation breaks out. Azura. GG. Still, this doesn't change the fact that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency betrayed us and went over to the Scaled Dragon Stronghold side. I'll make sure you regret doing that. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency never betrayed the Great Turtle Stronghold. What? The river that has expanded because of the rain will subside tomorrow. When that happens, the Scaled Dragon Stronghold will have no choice but to retreat. When all their ships leave, get your men to fill the path across the river with rocks and soil. If you put in trees and vegetation prevent the currents from sweeping it away, the path will not disappear the next time the waters rise during the rainy season. If the river isn't flooding, how can the Scaled Dragon Stronghold lay any claim to this area? What a brilliant strategy. Even if they try to insist that it's theirs, would they want to come onto land and fight you all? That does make sense. I struggled so much sure none of you got hurt. It's so saddening to see everyone pointing swords at me. Sigh. Ugh. Bastards. Put your swords away. Why yes sir. Ahem. I think there was a misunderstanding between us. I'm sorry for not realizing what you've done for us. It's still too early to rest easy. The Scaled Dragon Stronghold failed to transport the goods because their gangplank broke. We have a tight deadline here. Since we also need to ease the minds of the Scaled Dragon Stronghold, we need to send them back today without causing any other trouble. What do you need us to do? Please cut down about 100 trees that are as thick as an adult's arm for them to make a bridge. If you leave them at the foothills of the mountain, they'll make the arrangements to take it. Are you asking us to lower our heads and help those Scaled Dragon Stronghold bastards? Even though we are in your debt, we can't do that. They're the ones who lowered their heads. Is this? Dok Gakmang asked us to give this to you. This is half of the total 100 niangs. They want to work with you to transport the horse carriages first. Ha! That crazy bastard. It hasn't even been an hour since he took my land, yet he wants us to help him for just 50 niangs. Is he brainless or what? Please endure it. Once it's past today, Jiangsa Valley will go back into the hands of the Great Turtle Stronghold again. We could make a fool of the Scaled Dragon Stronghold's chief, but what's the point of fighting and causing a bloodshed? Sigh. I heard you were the top scholar at the provincial examination. You really are very smart. All right. I'll do as you say. Think of this as a thank you to your unchanging loyalty towards the Great Turtle Stronghold. Don't mention it. We're just doing what we should. I won't forget what happened today. Please take this. Azura. GG, what's that? Kuan poison. It's an item that represents our stronghold. At the bottom of this container, there's a piece of cotton roughly the size of a finger that's drenched in Kuan poison. Just a drop of it can take down an elephant. This is our goodwill gesture in regards to the loyalty you've shown us. Please accept it. Also, please take this money as well. What's with the pouch? You were right. The toll fees that we collect are meant to guarantee safety and convenience while passing the Jiangsa Valley. Since we failed to get rid of the thugs that suddenly appeared, wouldn't it be right for us to compensate you with the money that they stole from you? Honestly, I didn't take this into calculations. Azura. GG. Hey, what are you mumbling to yourself about? I was just so dumbfounded. Who? The river flooded, pirates suddenly appeared to pick a fight, and goods failed to be transported. But then all these problems suddenly went poof. And got resolved. That's nothing compared to the real benefit. Jiangsa Valley is an area prone to flooding. So, if they manage to reclaim the path and build it right, our people who go on detours because of the floods will change their routes to this place. We got a huge benefit like this for free. Don't tell me you considered that as well. Fortunately, things went according to plan without too big of an unexpected variable. However, no matter how stupid the Hades Blade and Dok Gakmang are, what happened here wasn't because I'm exceptional. It's because I know the future. I mustn't let it get to my head. I need to keep training in martial arts whenever I have a chance. I have a question. Why did we only give 50 niangs to the Hades Blade in the first place? Since we gave Dok Gakmang 3 pouches with 150 niangs, wouldn't half of that be 75 niangs? So why did the Hades Blade accept 50 niangs so naturally? Escort Warrior GA, about that. Aha. I will just say this. Yes. You ordered the escort warriors not to ride their horses for the next 3 days, right? Please make an exception. If we want to finish our mission successfully, we need to use horses to take care of scouting. That. I did not see anything here. I have a request too. Please let me sleep in an inn tomorrow. I miss having a soft bed. Please let me have a hot bath as well. My whole body is itching so badly. This wasn't in my calculations at all. The next day after passing by Jiangsa Valley, the convoy arrived at Yangzhou, their first destination. After passing all the silk that was in the 5-horse carriages to the merchant, what remained was delivering the 9 juncture to Jianhua Mountain. Azura. Go. Did things work out for you? What are you referring to? Didn't you skip on breakfast and leave hurriedly with your friend along with escort warrior GA, saying that you've got something to attend to? It's been sorted out. Your clothes smell like chicken meat though. That means the money pouch was delivered successfully, right? Suspicious. Of course. That's why I said that it had been sorted out. Do you think Hades Blade and Dok Gakmang would work together to help us cross the valley if they didn't get the money? I was just curious. That's your problem. You're always trying to find a problem in everything. Azura.gg. The escort mission is almost over. I don't want to quarrel with you, so please stop talking. Peng Jinyan. How much longer do you think will take? The path from Yangzhou to Jianhua Mountain usually takes 5 days. However, we should be able to reduce it to 3 days if we take the shortcut we're heading for now. Where's that? In the Wailing Forest. It's a place that's filled with beautiful trees. In spring, lovely flowers bloom all over that huge forest. And in times of autumn like now, we can pick up chestnuts and hazelnuts to eat. So we'll reach our destination faster and enjoy beautiful scenery. There has to be a reason why people don't choose that route more often. Merchant associations and escort agencies used to pass by there all the time, but starting about 20 years ago, people stopped going there after the appearance of the Dragon Glory cult and their followers. Dragon Glory cult. Only their name is nice. Azura. GG, they are actually an evil cult that worships a god that no one has information of. They do weird stuff among themselves and suffer from all sorts of mysterious diseases. Because of the belief that they can heal their unwell body parts by cutting off the same parts of a normal person, they hunt other people. Even guards from big merchant associations and escort warriors were getting killed by them. Because of that, local escort agencies teamed up and tried to subjugate them a few times. But since the Wailing Forest is quite huge, the cult leader used traps and strategies to help him get away every time. Their scouts always hide somewhere in that forest. Although travel time can be reduced, if we are heading to the Wailing Forest, we need to stop right away. I understand your concerns. However, nothing is going to happen to you as long as you are with me, so do not worry about it. What are you going to do? This information is kind of private, so I will just tell you that the cultists of the Wailing Forest are very scared of my grandfather. Azura. GG. The convoy arrived at the Wailing Forest at night. I don't sense the presence of the evil cult yet. We're already one day ahead since passing the Jangsa Valley, and we can win another day by getting past the Wailing Forest. Compared to the journey in my previous life, we're 2 days ahead and our route is completely different. If everything was the same, 2 days from now, a martial master would appear at the foot of Qingma Mountain and massacre all porters and escort warriors. Considering both time and location, it's very unlikely for the master who killed the convoy in my previous life to appear. Chief Escort. However, I mustn't let my guard down until this is all over. How's the security? We looked around in a radius of around 30 meters, but there were no suspicious activities. There will also be sentry teams of 2 escort warriors and 3 porters, which will change every hour. Increase it to 4 escort warriors and ask everyone not to light fires. Also, I'll join the first sentry team. I've already said this, but if the Dragon Glory cult appears, I'll definitely be able to deal with them. Today's too cold to survive without any fire. Ahaha, there's no need to end of noise if we can get past here quietly, is there? Please endure it for just 1 day. Are the porters getting better at horse riding? They will soon have no problems with riding. So 3 days was enough, huh? After all, they have been riding horses all day long. That's a relief. Thank you for executing the orders of a stupid Juran escort for the past 3 days. Azura. Goo. I would also like to apologize for my misbehaviors. As promised, you'll become the chief escort tomorrow again. I hope you'll be able to safely lead all of us. Well. Of course I will. Enough about that. The 9 Jiangshi that we're transporting right now all died in a fight between martial artists in mountains. Please continue. Do you know anything about that fight? From what I heard, the chief escort has access to information unavailable to escort warriors. Why are you suddenly asking that? Azura. GG, I happened to overhear a few martial artists talk this morning. They say it wasn't just an attempt to defeat a great Da. There is an old legend of a 1,000-year mystical earthworm known as the Heaven and Earth Spirit that lives on Wuji Mountain on Hainan Island. It sleeps deep underground during the day and comes out to bathe in the moonlight at night. It has accumulated so much energy that one is able to gain 100 years worth of energy just from eating it. Of course, there are tons of other magical mystical creatures. But the problem is that someone has caught the Heaven and Earth Spirit. If a martial artist, or let alone a first-rate martial master obtains it, it will be an incredible event that can change the names within the top 10 martial masters of the world. The first person who caught the Heaven and Earth Spirit was a normal herbalist. Azura. GG, he had no idea what he had in his hands, so he went around telling people about it. And got killed by some martial artist without even realizing what happened. After that, the person who obtained the Heaven and Earth Spirit got killed by another martial master that was stronger than him. About a month later, a great demon from the Jiangxi province got his hands on it. He is said to be the last to possess the Heaven and Earth Spirit. That's the great demon that the Maoshan sex Taoist was talking about, right? Precisely. The great demon then hid in the Xianxia mountains which are between the Jiangxi and Zhejiang provinces. It is said that he lives there as a recluse, captures people that he sees alive, and feeds them to the heaven and earth spirit. He feeds people to the heaven and earth spirit. The heaven and earth spirit is very poisonous. It is rumored that he feeds them to it to neutralize the toxins. So hundreds of people died just because of that. Azura.gg. Damn it. Later, over 100 martial masters ganged up on him. Although more than half of them either died or got hurt, the great demon also suffered grave injuries and went to hide deep within the Xianxia mountains. After that, skilled martial artists from both orthodox or unorthodox sects deployed the inescapable net tactic around the Xianxia mountains and tightened the encirclement. That is the last thing I heard. Such horrifying news. What kind of person is that great demon? Azura. GG. He is an old man known as the Flower Alluring Venerable, who used to live at Shirwan Dashan, in Guangdong province. Despite his flirtatious nickname, he is actually half crazy. However, as proven by the events in the Xianxia mountains, he is definitely strong enough to be called a great demon. Throughout his entire life, the only fight he lost was against the current Namgong clan's patriarch, Lightning Sword, Namgong Yuriang. The wound he got from the Emperor Sword technique back then has turned into a lightning-like scar on his face. Thank you for the information. Let's hope they catch him soon. Sigh. It's late now. Let's have a cup of wine each while praying for a safe return and go back to sleep. Vola. What's that? Chief Escort. Fourth Young Master. Are you alright? I am alright. What just happened? Why did the horse carriage suddenly? Azura. GG. Azura. GG. Where am I? Actually, I don't really care. All of you will just die. Everyone, keep your guard up and move. We'll go into 6 swords formation and subdue the juncture. Ha! Azura. Go. Ugh. Ack. Arg. Ha. He dodged that. Azura. GG. Ugh. Chief Escort Jang. Fourth Young Master. We are in a really bad situation. There is no way this will end well, so you need to get away. Ugh. Chief Escort. Azura. Go. Seizure Assault. 18th move. Admonishment. Ugh. Damn it. That's insane. Everyone, run and make sure you're at least 10 meters away from him. Go now. My apologies for not recognizing you and showing disrespect. Welcome. I have been waiting for you. Flower Alluring Venerable. Flower Alluring Venerable. Did this kid recognize who I am? Who are you? Before I introduce myself, please let go of my precious comrades who are in your hands. If you do that, something good will happen for you. You dare to try and negotiate with me? Ugh. If you really wanted to kill us, it would be as easy as swatting a few flies for you. We have no way of escaping anyways, so there is no need to rush things, is there? Although this might not be much. Please use this to quench your thirst first. Alright. Ugh. Chief Escort. Azura.go. Phew. Shaoxing wine, huh. Hangzhou bastards are rich, yet they like this cheap alcohol. Enough of this nonsense. Tell me how you recognized me. And what you meant by saying you'd been waiting for me. You better explain it all before I finish drinking the wine. If you fail to do that or try to run away, that's what will happen to you. Azura. Go. I heard about the bloodshed that occurred in the Xian Mountains and thought about it from your perspective. If I were you and suffered grave injuries, how would I get around the inescapable net tactic? First of all, I would try to get out the heaven and earth spirit while avoiding the guards. The best and only way to do that is to use a martial artist's corpse as a host for it. After that, I would erase all remaining sense of the heaven and earth spirit from my body. Then, would go deep into the Xianxia mountains to heal my wounds and break out from the inescapable net tactic to retrieve the heaven and earth spirit. However, I was wrong. I did not think you would disguise as a jiangshi that we were transporting. That is not what you really look like, right? If you thought that the heaven and earth spirit was within the jiangshi that you guys are transporting, why did you not cut them up to get it out? Because if we cut up those 9 jiangshi for the sake of our greed or assumptions, we would disgrace the dead whose brave deeds have spread across the Jianghu and also humiliate their sex in the process. Humph. You're incredible. I deceived thousands of martial artists who had flocked to the Xian Mountains. But a mere escort warrior like you saw through most of it. So, why were you waiting for me? That's the flower alluring Venerable's true appearance. This is the time. What the hell did you just do? It's the inescapable net tactic. I sent a signal that you've appeared. In about half an hour, 30 sects of the Jiangnan province will be mobilized and thousands of martial masters will come running. Bastard. I'll kill you. Bastard. I'll kill you. I'll help you. Azuraskans. Calm. I'll help you shake those martial artists off and get you out of here. Or are you willing to be fed to the dogs? After getting killed in a fight against 1,000 martial artists. Just to attempt to steal the heaven and earth spirit. GDL. You deployed the inescapable net tactic to catch me, and now you want to help me escape. Yeah, but I have a condition. Give me half of the heaven and earth spirit. Bahahaha. Yes, that's right. I remember who you are now. When that Taoist brought me and the other jiangshi to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Azuraskans. Calm, this was what you said. Even if they're not warriors who died on the battlefield. Ugh. They're people who sacrificed their lives for the country. Since what makes a country is its people. It's only right for the Jianghu to transport them without caring about profits or convenience. Now, however, not only did you deploy the inescapable net tactic with the jiangshi as bait, but you also want to get half of the heaven and earth spirit in return for offering an escape route. That old shipment manager called you the 4th young master, right? That means you're the 4th son of the escort king. How could such a cunning bastard be born of such a chivalrous man? That doesn't mean I don't like you though. Alright, I'll give you half of the heaven and earth spirit if you can get me out of here safely. However, I can't let the rest of them live. Azuraskans. Calm. I swear that if even one of my comrades dies, I won't tell you a single thing. You sure are bold, but that won't work on. Teal, kill all of them first before ripping your mouth, ears and eyes. Let's see you try to keep your mouth shut at the time. The lightning sword is on his way. Azuraskans. Calm. What? One of the martial artists that formed the inescapable net tactic is the lightning sword. He is on his way here now. Who the hell are you? And why are you dressed up as a man? Dressed up as a man. I knew words wouldn't work on you. Azuraskans. Calm. That's definitely a technique of the lightning sword. How are you related to the lightning sword? I'm glad you still recognize this sword technique. Lightning sword, Namgung Uriang, is my grandfather. You must realize now that I didn't just lie to scare you by his name, right? She was a woman all along. Azuraskans. Calm. Yes, we'll all probably die. But I'm sure we'll be able to hold you here for at least 15 minutes. So what will you do? I'll count until 10. Everyone still standing in front of me by then will not have their heads intact on their necks. Azuraskans. Calm. Phew. Fourth young master. Are you alright? Ugh. Chief Escort Jang. Let our people out of here right now. But, fourth young master. There's no time. Go. Azuraskans. Calm, I accept your order. We'll be leaving the escort goods here. The porters who are slow on foot, get on the horses. Escort warriors, take up the 6 swords formation to protect them as we get out of the forest. There are other dangers lurking in the forest other than the flower-alluring venerable. In particular, the Dragon Glory cult specialized in internal martial arts. Fortunately, it seems that Chief Escort Jang has understood what I'm after. It's an unthinkable thing for an escort warrior to run away without the escort goods. This incident will probably sully the reputation of Jang Riangi and the escort warriors following him. However, to live with that blemish is better than to lose all of the porters and escort warriors. That's his responsibility as the chief escort in charge of this convoy. I'll explain why I dressed as a man later on. What are you doing? We don't have time for this. You must leave right now. I'll stay as well. What are you talking about? Quickly. I'm grateful that you want to protect me, but if I go, people will get hurt. Also, I know the geography of this place better than anyone. Could she be worried about the Dragon Glory cult? Is she afraid our people might die? But. Quiet. She'll tag along. I have other uses for her. Why did he pick up the juncture? It had been 4 days since we got out of the Wailing Forest. But the flower-alluring venerable killed neither me nor Namgung Soso. Thanks. I thought I was going to die. Azuraskans. Calm, we had been wandering in the mountains, unable to wash ourselves or eat anything, as if we were some kind of beggars. Also, the flower-alluring venerable told Namgung Soso to preserve her strength because he had something for her to do later on. Do you want me to carry that instead? That's why I had to carry the juncture by myself. It's alright. That fucking old man will probably kill me if he finds out. I'll definitely rip him apart piece by piece someday. You too, hurry up. Yes, sir. We are coming. Feel free to set up fire. I guess we're far enough. Elat. Sir. Can I boil and eat this? What are you going to boil it in? Azuraskans. Calm. I think someone used to live here, so there's some crockery. Don't you think we can use this? Do as you please. What are you doing? I'm trying to make noodles. Where did you get flour from? I had kept some on me from the start. Then why would you boil the frog? Azuraskans. Calm, that's because I need broth. It's such an amazing thing, don't you think? You just need to put some salt and meat into water, and it can become a great broth. While we're at it, I'd like to borrow the dagger you took from me. What for? I need it to cut noodles. Are you not going to eat any? That won't even amount to a bowl of noodles. The day he took me hostage, he took this dagger away from me. But when I told him I'd like to borrow it for a moment, he gave it to me pretty easily despite looking annoyed. It's probably because it wouldn't make much of a difference even if Nam Gong So or I got a hold of a weapon. However, had still taken it away. Probably just in case we try to ambush him while he's asleep. It smells nice. Want to eat it together? Of course I do. This isn't the time to be picky. Please wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon. I didn't mean to deceive you. I'm talking about coming to look for you in a male disguise. You never deceived, pardon. I realized you were that scholar back at the meetup of the rising stars of the new generation in the Baxian restaurant. How did you find out? Because of the spot on your earlobe. That's ridiculous. Are you saying that you feigned ignorance even though you knew I was pretending to be a man? That's right. At first, I played along because I didn't think we'd become such close friends, but then there was just no opportunity to talk about it. Moreover, you're in no position to complain about lying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry as well. But are we really friends? We've been through a lot together, isn't that enough to be considered friends? That's true. However, we can't just sit idly by. Azuraskans. Calm. The flower-alluring venerable confiscated everything that we could use as a weapon. But there's one thing he hasn't taken away from us. Yum. Haha, what do you think of the noodles' taste? I heard that frogs taste like chicken, and it's really the case. Sir, are you not going to eat at all? It's much more edible than you think. You can have it all. Ugh. What? Don't make a fuss. You'll be in big trouble if it escapes because you surprised it. That's Asakaskans. Calm. The heaven and earth spirit. There, my child. The time is near. I'll feed you young and fresh blood for the last time. Wash away all the crimson energy and emerge just with the golden. Do you guys know why I fed people to the heaven and earth spirit? It's because one's internal organs would melt away if they ate the heaven and earth spirit just like that. So, I'm using live humans to neutralize its poison. You said you were the lightning sword's granddaughter, right? And no way. Do you think I'll be scared of him after I consume the heaven and earth spirit? I'll sacrifice you to complete my technique and decapitate you. And then I'll bring that head of yours to the lightning sword. Azuraskans. Calm. Ugh. I've sealed off your paralysis pressure point, so you won't be able to move. I need my offering to the heaven and earth spirit to be alive and fresh, so don't put up any futile struggles. Be careful not to bite it. If the heaven and earth spirit dies, all my efforts will go to waste. Ah. Stop. Even though there's a gap between my martial prowess and his. If I use my ability. Ugh. I can't believe his attack was that quick despite my ability being activated. Just how fast is he in a normal situation? Azuraskans. Calm. How are you this fast? What? Can't I be a little fast? Interesting. I don't see any signs of him learning martial arts. I've changed my mind. I'll make you the last meal of the heaven and earth spirit. Since you're still full of energy despite a long journey, you should be able to detoxify its remaining poison well. After that TLL cut up your stomach and absorb the 1,000-year essence of the heaven and earth spirit. Don't come any closer. Ugh. Azuraskans. Calm. And no. At this rate, I'll really. Ugh. Kook. Sir Jungryang. The extreme cold energy is spreading throughout my internal organs. Since it's been coming out at night to bathe in the moonlight for 1,000 years. Does its energy possess the properties of extreme mean? Didn't you want me to give you half of the heaven and earth spirit? Ha tx haha, I've given you it whole, so why do you look like you're in a lot of pain? It's been way too long. Just you wait, lightning sword. Even if you don't come after me with that inescapable net tactic, I'll be looking for you. What are you looking at? Azuraskins. Calm. Blagle way in yao. Fucking runt. 080 and no way. I was taken aback when you refused to eat the noodles. But then I noticed how you left the wine gourd unattended. Thanks to that, I was able to put the poison in it. I hope you'll reflect upon the things you've done in your life as it flashes before your eyes. It's time for you to go. Ugh. Don't act up. Do you think I'll go down like that? He's trying to circulate his energy to purge out the poison. I can't let him do that. I'll make sure to end his life even if it'll cost me mine. Knives aren't the only way to kill people. Oh. How do you like the noodles? Hull of 00, since you're going to die, talk to me before you do. It's said that you'll be killed by it within the next 7 steps that you take. I wonder, would it be faster for you to die by the lightning sword's 10 moves? Or would the Kun poison of Kunshin spread and kill you even quicker? What are you doing right now? I'm trying to kill him with words. That's not what I meant. I'm asking if you're fine. The heaven and earth spirit is in your stomach right now, isn't it? Come to think of it, what happened? For some reason, the poison that the heaven and earth spirit was spreading has now subsided. Azuraskins. Calm. It's as if I carelessly ventured deeply into a cave. And a lurking beast was awaiting me there. Arg. Sir Jungryong. This energy. It's the energy that I felt in the Baxian restaurant. No. This is different from back then. It's too hot. It's like something's being burned to death. Could it be that the yang energy of the bamboo book of Tao Te Ching is fighting with the yin energy of the heaven and earth spirit? Ugh. Which side won? The talisman. The heaven and earth spirit. Or did both great damage? Lady So-So. Did I succeed in making him experience energy deviation? Azuraskins. Calm. Ugh. Lady So-So. Huff, she's still breathing, but her body is as cold as ice. It's because she was left alone in the cold while her paralysis pressure point was blocked. Please wait for a moment. What a relief. Her complexion is getting better. I should boil some water in the cauldron and give it to her. Shit. He's not dead yet. Die. You. How are you still alive after eating the poisonous heaven and earth spirit? Thank you for a great meal. Azuraskins. Calm bastard. Ugh. Looks like the heaven and earth spirit dissolved and seeped into your body. This is even better. The poison is gone now, and only the nutrients remain. Ugh. I just need to drink all of your blood. Give up struggling. As you end this quickly as I can, stay still. So Ha. What's happening? I'm being pushed back. Get lost. Ugh. B bastard. Azuraskins. Com H how did I do that? WH what happened? I've never learned any martial arts. That's the power of the heaven and earth spirit. No, more accurately, that's the result of you absorbing its 1,000-year core energy. If you continue to circulate it with an energy cultivation technique, 7 you'll be able to obtain the power to become at least the 10th strongest martial master in the world. Right now, however, it's simply rampaging like 100 wild bulls within you. So you're saying I have an incredible power within me now. Just having strong energy doesn't turn one from a bull into a tiger. You'd still have a hard time against a veteran first-rate martial master right now. So if I train like my life depends on it, I can become one of the 10 strongest martial masters in the world. Azuraskins. Calm. I'm sorry, but there's no need for you to think of stuff like that. After all, you won't make it out of this cave alive today. But, you know, somehow I don't feel that you're a tiger anymore. You're more of a wildcat with a nasty temperament. Bring it on. You. Brat. It's not just the 1,000-year core energy of the heaven and earth spirit. The effects of the talisman seem to have increased as well. The only problem is that my body is unable to use them to their full potential yet. Azuraskins. Calm. But if I'm toothless, then I'll bite with my gums. Ugh. M. Just stay still. Ugh. How do you feel? Kook. Azuraskins. Calm. Spare me. Please. This is probably how the people you've killed had felt. Kook. This is where we say our goodbyes. Ugh. I hope you receive your punishment in hell. What? What happened here? When I woke up in the morning, he was already like this. He probably struggled in pain throughout the night and then decided to end his own life. I'm so glad the Great Turtle Stronghold bandits gave us the Kun poison of Kunshin. But how are you fine even after swallowing the heaven and earth spirit? Well, I forcefully digested it with grit. Is that so? 212. Actually, I did what you suggested. I put my finger into my mouth and vomited out the heaven and earth spirit along with the frog that we ate. Azuraskins. Come ugh. I doubt she would believe me if I said I'm totally normal after eating the heaven and earth spirit. I must hide the fact that I've obtained the 1,000-year core energy as much as possible. Based on what the flower alluring venerable said, as long as I'm unable to turn that core energy into my own, my blood will be an elixir. I'm basically a mystical creature in the form of a human. If the Jianghu finds out about this, countless people will be coming after me. Don't you feel cold though? You should put on his clothes. I don't like doing this, but see, after all, a dead person doesn't need clothes. Huh. What's that? See, could that be? Please lend me the meteorite iron dagger for a moment. ASL Raskans. Com H here it is. It seems I was able to make a scratch only because this is the meteorite iron dagger. Had this been a normal sword, even this little wouldn't have been possible. Why are you making such a big fuss about this? This is the divine dragon scale armor. It's a treasure which had been passed down within the demonic cult that used to reside in Shirwan Dashan. It is said that in order to make it, their artisans had hammered the snow iron, which can only be found on the Great Snow Mountain, for a year. I couldn't understand how he managed not only to survive, but also to kill more than half of his enemies. Sigh. In a fight against over 100 martial artists in Xianxia Mountain alone. I get it now. Congratulations. You're the new owner of the Divine Dragon Scale Armor. I am. Don't belongings of the previous owner go to the person who killed them? If you want to give it to me though, I'll be thankful to you for eternity. Gosh, I'm feeling so cold. I'd better put this on quickly. Azuraskans. Calm. Not only did I obtain the 1,000-year core energy of the heaven and earth spirit, but also got my hands on such a rare treasure. Joining this convoy was more than worth it for sure. Where are you going? I'm heading out to catch rabbits or frogs. There are only 5 days left until the metropolitan exam. Since my paralysis pressure point hasn't been totally unblocked yet and my disguise has been revealed, I won't be able to take the exam, but if you rush now, you should be able to make it to Beijing. Are you asking me to leave alone right now? It can't be helped. Coldness is discordant with the Namgung clan's internal and core energies. I think I have to circulate my energy for 5 more days to fully recover. I'll carry you and bring you to a nearby doctor then. In the worst case, I'll help you get to a village. No, we're in the middle of Qinling right now. It's mountains all around. There's a reason why the flower-alluring venerable chose to bring us here before he died. I can go without food for about 2 to 4 days. Azuraskans. Calm, and even if animals do appear, I'll be able to handle at least a few wolves. But, Sir Zhengriang, you are definitely different from what people say you are. However, you still have a long way to go before you can change their perception of you. The metropolitan exam will be of great help with that. I hope you pass it with flying colors. Huff. Huff. Azuraskans. Calm. Although Namgung So insisted that she's fine, I couldn't simply leave her alone by herself. So, I gave her some food and also lent her the meteorite iron dagger. If I pass the metropolitan exam and become one of the 10 strongest martial masters in the world, will I be able to become an elder of an outer sect? Of the scholar sect that she'll create. TL.N, an outer sect is made up of people who learn the martial arts of the main sect while residing in some other place. That sounds like a dream. Because it rained twice, all the tracks have been washed away. While it seems that the 4th young master and his friend have gotten out of the Wailing Forest, it is unknown if they are still alive. We are continuing to search through the Qinling Mountains right now. Azuraskans. Ko. We sent a letter to those searching the borders, telling them about a bounty of 1,000 gold niangs and asking them to seek even more extensively. If the flower-alluring venerable crossed the border, I'm sure we'll be able to find his traces. Yellow Dragon Hall Master, Huang Jiecheng. We have requested cooperation from the people and government of the Shaanxi province. Even if we fail to catch up to him, we should be able to find his tracks. Red Dragon Hall Master, Yang Xingak. We have already sent their portraits to the Beggar sect, the Hao clan, and all 7 assassin sects of the Central Plains. With this, the military, government and Murin will all be involved in the search. I am certain there will be news about them soon. Blue Dragon Hall Master, Yu Jipyang. There's something that the 3 of you left out. The flower-alluring venerable has to be alive. Escort King. Hangzhou Magistrate is looking for you and saying he has something to tell you in person. Azuraskans. Calm. You know that this is not the time for us to receive any guests. Send him away, please. What a clueless old man. He should have already heard of the current situation in our household. He has come with numerous soldiers like he did the previous time. This time around though, he is making a fuss and insisting that he has to see you. That darn old man. Be respectful. He is the government official managing Hangzhou after all. Have you been well, Escort King? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, things haven't been good. Oh dear. I will help to completely get rid of the source of your headache for you. So, let's have that drink that we postponed previously. STR. What business do you have with me? Alright. You are so impatient. July 8th. Li Zhongsan, the father of Li Zhengriang who was born in Hangzhou, is to come forth and receive His Majesty's imperial edict. Ko. Li Zhongsan. The father of Li Zhengriang, who was born in Hangzhou on July 8, is to come forth and receive His Majesty's Imperial Edict. His Majesty's Imperial Edict. It's the Imperial Edict, you need to pay respects first. I accept His Majesty's Imperial Edict. Li Zhengriang, who was born in Hangzhou on July 8, has taken the imperial examination and passed it as the top scholar. The fourth young master is alive. And not only that. He's the top scholar too. Ahem. Everyone, please be quiet. Thus, Li Zhongshan and his family, who have groomed such an incredible talent of our country and the imperial family, will be bestowed with 100 gold niangs and 16.5 hectares of land. Azuraskans. Calm. Here are the bank check and the land deed. Congratulations, Escort King. You have produced someone who managed to pass the imperial examination. I did tell you that your son is exceptional, didn't I? Stop the horses. Who goes there? Wait. Escort Captain. They are not our enemies, so sheath your swords. You guys wait here. Yes, sir. Azuraskans. Calm Nay. Namgung Uriang's grandson, Namgung Seok. What a surprise. What are you doing here? I'm here to meet with the Escort King. My father. Is something the matter? I'd like to tell him personally. Father, this is my friend, Namgung Seok. He is the grandson of the Lightning Sword, who is also the current Namgung Patriarch, Namgung Uriang. So, what brought you here suddenly? I apologize for coming without any notice, but I have urgent news for you. To get to the point, Sir Zhengriang is alive. My sister is also safe and has returned to our clan estate. Azuraskans. Calm, what do you mean by that? Flower Alluring Venerable is said to have crossed the Yellow River and fled to the north. Phew. My sister and Sir Zhengriang managed to secretly escape from him while he was sleeping. After that, Sir Zhengriang ran to Beijing in order to take the metropolitan examination. And my sister left later as she stayed behind to circulate her energy in order to recover from her internal injuries first. Based on what she said, Sir Zhengriang had been risking his life to protect her from the Flower Alluring Venerable the whole time. Thus, my grandfather has asked me to come here personally to thank you. And to invite both you and Sir Zhengriang to our main clan estate. On behalf of my grandfather and sister, I express my sincere gratitude to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Congratulations, Escort King. Congratulations, Escort King. Ho ho, however, we know neither where the person who did all of that is, nor what he's doing right now. What a frustration. The fourth young master has returned. Azuraskans. Calm. Young Master. Young Master Zhengriang. Ha. Home's the best. It might sound odd, but passing the metropolitan exam as the top scholar was way easier than the provincial one. Azuraskans. Calm. After all, I knew the answers of the person who had become the top scholar in my previous life. The person who handed in the papers later was probably considered as the one who cheated. Do I feel guilty about this? Not at all. If that guy had passed, he'd become the magistrate of Hangzhou 10 years later and commit all sorts of atrocities and exploitations. However, that won't happen in this life. Though I can't say just how upright and dutiful another future magistrate will be. Would you like me to add warm water? See, it's all right. Go get some rest. I rested a lot while you were away. Sigh. If you had been in Beijing, you should have dropped by our branch there and sent a messenger pigeon to us. Do you know how worried I was? I ran for 5 days straight without sleeping and took the exam right away. How would I be able to do that when I was already out of energy? How did you come back so quickly then? Humph. It takes at least 20 days to travel from Hangzhou to Beijing, but you came back within 5 days, didn't you? Oh, that. This is the plaque that I received. I followed the Grand Canal and showed it at every stage station along the way. They were all just bringing me new horses immediately after. Wait, it's not like you're a government official yet. Why would they give you such a plaque? That's quite a long story. Pay your respects. This is Sir Jiam Bulwi, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Personnel. Scholar Li Zhongriang pays his respects, Sir Jiam. Are you Li Zhongson's son? Vice Minister of the Ministry of Personnel, Jiam Bulwi. Even the magistrate of Hangzhou needs to be careful about how he behaves in front of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's escort king. To think someone who's able to say his full name out loud would be standing in front of me. Raise your head. While I haven't met your father for a long time, I was on very good terms with him. The reason I'm able to meet with you personally like that is also because of that. I heard that you have passed the metropolitan examination as the top scholar. Ho ho. Like father, like son. I didn't know that Li Zhongsan had raised such a dependable little dragon since the last time we had met. You flatter me. Azuraskins. Calm. What I expected even less was that he'd use his son to try to obtain power in the government. There's a hidden meaning behind his words. It wasn't just a remark. It was a dangerous observation that could take away one's life. I'll get straight to the point. You won't be able to get any government position for the time being. I'll get straight to the point. You won't be able to get any government position for the time being. Azuraskins. Calm. That means, while you did pass the imperial examination by your own efforts, that doesn't mean you can become a government official. We assign official positions based on necessity. For the past 10 years, scholars who come from wealthy families of Jiangnan province have always taken up the upper rankings of the imperial examinations. Because of that, the complaints of numerous government officials and scholars have reached the peak recently. As a compromise, we are unable to give important official positions to the scholars from families of the Jiangnan province even if they pass the imperial exams with flying colors. You, who have passed as the top scholar, is of especially huge importance. And compromise. He's not just saying these words to comfort me. He's talking about politics here. I think I've made enough use of the country's system by coming all the way here for my personal. It's pointless to insist on getting an official position. All the money comes from the country anyways. I understand. I have proven that even the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency in Hangzhou has people of talent. I will go back to Hangzhou, continue my family business, and wait for the right time to come. Did you understand everything I've said? I'm basically telling you that all the efforts you've put in as a scholar are futile right now. Well, don't they say that you can plan all you want, but one's fate will still depend on the heavens. Trying to force something to work when it can't will only cause needless troubles. Neither me nor my father want that. However, I do have one request, Ho-Ho. Is that so? Tell me about it. Could you inform the stage station with the fastest horses about me being the top scholar in the imperial examination? Generations of my family have been a part of the Murim. They have great respect for government officials and those who pass imperial exams. Which is why my father eagerly wanted me to pass it. Even if I wouldn't end up ranking high. I am sure will be disappointed that I am unable to become a government official, despite having passed the imperial examination as the top scholar. However, if he learns of what you have done for me in consideration of his pride, I am certain he will be grateful to you. Azuraskins. Calm. There's no way such a close relationship between them arose overnight. He and his family must have accepted a huge bribe from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. If you want to send the top scholar away without any government official position, you'll need to do something else as compensation for it. Ha! What a pity. I could have groomed you to become an exceptional talent. Ha! How would I be able to sleep if I were to send someone so gifted back to the countryside? I've changed my mind. If you continue insisting, I might give in and come up with some other way to do this. You said one can plan all they want, but their fate will still depend on the heavens, right? I am the one who moves the clouds in the heavens. I'm getting cold sweat. Does this old man truly possess that much power? I'm unable to tell just how powerful he is. It is fine. I know of the important duties that a government official must perform. However, I am still young and foolish. I am not ready to take up such great obligations. Please allow me to return back to the shadow of my father without further delay. I knew you'd be extraordinary because I heard you'd passed multiple exams as the top scholar. But I didn't think it would be to this extent. I'm sure you'll be disappointed, but don't get overwhelmed by that feeling. I'll remember today's meeting with you and call for you when the time is ripe. Until then, be satisfied with being a small government official. Small government official. Azuraskins. Calm. While the exam you passed wasn't a miliary imperial examination, your family has always been prominent in the Murim, so I'll be able to get you a position within the embroidered uniform guards. Thus, I'll be granting you the position of secret bodyguard, along with 100 gold niangs and 5 hectares of land. How could I take on such an important role like a bodyguard within the embroidered uniform guards? Please retract it. I'm not asking you to actually do the job. I just want you to hold the position. It will one day become your pathway and help you to become a government official in a ministry. I'll be in a remote countryside anyways. Is there a need to grant me such a position? I have to do this so that no one is able to take you away from me when they discover you. Bear this in mind. I'm definitely going to bring you over to my side. Azuraskins. Calm. So, you are saying that old government officials are making a big fuss right now, which makes you safe from becoming a new one for the time being, right? In order to calm down the top scholar and his family, they have given you a plaque for stage stations, money and land. Well, that's right. There's really no telling as to what could happen to someone. It feels as if it was yesterday that I was despised by other porters and didn't have enough even by soup. I was wondering why the attitudes of the porters changed towards me. This was why. It should be about time for father to call for me though. I need to get my bank check and land from him. Didn't the magistrate say that was given to the family? Yeah, but that old man told me it would be given to I don't know why my family should suddenly get it instead. Fourth young master. What's the matter? Azuraskins. Calm. Your father has asked me to take you to him. Have you rested enough? Yes, I have had plenty of rest. I've heard of everything that's happened. I have a lot to say about the events during the escort mission, but I'll forget about that since the escort warriors and porters requested me to do so. Thank you. Has there been no contact from Namgung Soso? What? Why is he suddenly asking about her? Not yet. These old geezers. Why are they suddenly showing interest in her whereabouts? But I think she'll come visit us because I lent her the meteorite iron dagger. Yes. You did great. On the day that you came back, Namgung Patriarch sent us a Murim invitation to their est. The current Namgung Patriarch, Namgung Uriang, is higher than me in terms of seniority within the Murim. 1T7BB. We can't refuse his Murim invitation. TL.N Murim invitations are used for important matters. Ah. Did Namgung Soso want us to bring back the Lightning Sword's Murim invitation to the Namgung estate? And thus, it seems we need to start the preparations. Not only do we have to prepare gifts, we should also decide how many people and who will be going. Pardon. Escort King. What else is there to think about? I'm the eldest here and also Jungryang's uncle. If I go, we'll definitely look good and will be treated with respect. If we're talking about looking good, then I, the escort commander, should accompany you. Besides, I'm friends with Namgung clan's administrator. When Namgung Seok was here, he mentioned that I must visit them as well. Escort King. I've worked in the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency all my life. Will you really refuse my request? I've also worked here for more than 30 years. And it's my dream to meet with the lightning sword at least once before I die. Is this how you're really going to do this? Just give in to me this time around. What's happening here? You're still young. You'll have more opportunities to meet the lightning sword. How do we know when we'll get invited again? Cans. Calm. You can just see him. At Jungryong and Namgong Soso's wedding. Ha. Me. Marrying Namgong Soso. I think they're mistaken about something here. We should think about that after the Murim invitation arrives. We do not know how the lightning sword will invite us after all. TL.N, there was a little confusion in the previous chapter. Namgong family hasn't sent the Murim invitation yet. They only said they'd invite so far. Besides, if we want a lasting and close relationship between the next generation leaders, then all three of my older brothers might have to go along as well. Ahem. Great job on the metropolitan exam. Since ancient times, it's been said that punishments and rewards have to be given accordingly. What do you desire? Azuraskans. Calm. I heard that the magistrate has already visited. Are you asking me to give you this? My land deed. Take it. While the emperor has bestowed this upon me and my family, I haven't done anything to deserve it, so it's yours. Thank you. Ho ho. You're not even rejecting the offer, huh? I am of the opinion that I should take what people give me. Also, I thought about something that you might need the most. Since you already have enough money and land, I'll grant you a small pavilion. As of this moment, you're the 17th pavilion master. 7. However, don't let it get to your head. While I can give you the title of a pavilion master, only you can gain the qualification as a chief escort and other people's trust. You must hire all the relevant people for the jobs in your pavilion, including escort warriors, porters and others. If you look like you're not up to the task even in the slightest bit, I can take back this key from you. The gourd represents the authority of a chief escort, while this brass key represents the authority of a Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's pavilion master. So, I can't just happily accept it. 00 After all, nothing's free in this world. Thank you for the offer, but I'll pass on it. Azuraskans. Calm, aren't you of the opinion that you should take what people give you? If I accept this key, I will have to report on everything that happens within the 17th pavilion from now on. On top of that, I will have to take orders when needed. It will not be fully mine. All my brothers also have their pavilions. Li Gabriong has the Strong Dragon Hall. Li Yulryong has the Hidden Dragon Hall. Li Byungryong has the 7th pavilion. My brothers used the halls and pavilions that they received to successfully solidify their positions within the escort agency. However, one would be wrong to think what they have belongs to them solely. As long as they have to report on the accounts and get permission from the escort king residents to hire escort warriors, what they have been given can never be fully theirs. I guess you didn't become the top scholar by luck. Do your brothers look pitiful in your eyes? I do not envy them. Azuraskans. I guess you have no intentions of telling me how you'll use the M you received as a reward. While it is impertinent of me to do so, that is right. Money is always able to tell how its master acts. What they were up to, where they're looking at, and what they'll do in the future. You can know all that by seeing how money flows and gathers. Alright, I will not interfere in how you use your money. Azuraskans. Calm. In return, will you make a bet with me? I will ask Seekson to check on where your money is flowing and what it's being used for. That's me showing concern as a father. So, if you have something to hide, then you better hide it well. If you aren't able to conceal how 100 gold niangs are used, you won't be able to stay as a pavilion master for long. What do you say? Do you accept the bet? I accept. One more thing. You're to learn martial arts from Seekson again starting tomorrow. Is that the land that the imperial family bestowed upon me? That's right. Starting from the foot of the mountain to the lakeside. All of it. The slopes covered by shade are always full of weeds. Isn't that just an abandoned land? What do you think? I heard that the shipment managers are able to appraise the value of everything. Please share some of your wisdom with me. Azuraskans. Calm. With slopes, there are no areas for the water to accumulate even if there is rain. You can't use it for paddy crops and would need to plant upland crops. The problem lies with the shade. That area will only have sunlight for 4 hours a day. Besides, there are strong winds that ride the mountain ridges on the left and right. It would be very hard to grow something here. I see. Please sell this to someone who's trying to start a ranch then. Do you know about feng shui? How would I know about things like that? I simply heard about it from some old person when I was sightseeing at the West Lake. The truth is that this land was a famous ranch that reared a lot of excellent horses in my previous life. Also, 6 months from now, there'll be a huge war coming from the north. All sorts of horses in the Central Plains will be taken for military purposes. The war will continue to spread into the northern Sanqing region. Asurasans. Calm, which will cause the price of horses to increase by 3 times. What that old person said is correct. This land is much better for raising animals that need to run about, rather than growing crops. I'll look for a suitable buyer. It can't just be anyone. That person must be experienced in running a ranch and rearing horses. More importantly, he needs to be tight-lipped and a trustworthy person. Because I'm going to buy this ranch back. Are you talking about running a ranch with someone else as a proxy? That's right. I want to try doing some business. Focus on buying young mares. Here is a bank check for 100 gold niangs. You can use it without having to report to me while taking care of this matter. When Li Zhongsan fought over the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency with his brothers in the past, John Limsung was in charge of managing a part of the secret funds. I'm trying to bribe the most trusted general of the enemy king. To fight against the king himself. Why are you asking me to do this? Azuraskans. Calm. Aren't you from the same hometown as my mother? I know that you've always kept a lookout for me after I lost her at a young age. Moreover, you've also been scorned by others because you took my side. If the land gets sold, a large amount of money will have to come in. That means we need to create the flow of both new and original niangs if we want to deceive everyone perfectly. Thank you. However, let me ask you one question. Didn't you say that you wanted to become a reputable escort back then at the Heavenly Dragon Pavilion? Azuraskans. Calm, that's right, but there's an extra word that I didn't mention. A rich, reputable escort. What? Internal energy cultivation technique. What nonsense are you talking about? Are you asking me to teach you to run before you can even walk? Is my request that ridiculous? I guess words aren't enough for you to understand. Sigh. Ha. This is a jar that was thrown away by the manor's dining hall. I want you to fetch water and fill it up. What? I started to learn martial arts again today because of father's orders. I asked him to teach me the true heavenly martial arts, which influenced the name of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, but he started shouting all of a sudden. However, the escort commander is one of the top 5 martial masters in Hangzhou. Here we go, and also one of the few people within the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency who truly worry about me. I'm sure he's doing this for my sake. Ah. Wait, why did it suddenly break? Was there a crack in the jar? The jar was fine. Why did it break then? Azuraskans. Calm 7 This jar is not only thin, but also uneven in thickness, which is why it was thrown away. It broke even before it was half filled because it wasn't able to withstand the weight of the water. No matter how basic an internal energy cultivation technique is, if one doesn't have a sturdy body and stamina that can withstand its power, then the power will be just like water within this jar. The true heavenly martial arts is the seed and root that brought about the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency to where it is today. It's on par even with the internal energy cultivation techniques of the 9 great sections. You won't be able to learn it unless you have a body as tough as steel and tremendous stamina. I understand how you feel. You probably wanted to learn the internal energy cultivation technique as soon as possible since you're starting to learn it at a late age. However, you can never become a martial master if you don't get your basics right. Alright. What you said isn't totally wrong though. Pardon. It's not like you can gain 10 or even 20 years worth of energy overnight if you simply learn the internal energy cultivation technique. So, it's not a bad idea to start memorizing its steps first. What do you see over there? I see a cliff. How high do you think it is? About 90 meters. Climb it. What? I want you to climb it every single day. Rock climbing is not only great for strengthening your limbs, it also improves your muscle flexibility and sense of balance. Azuraskans. Calm. Understood. How many times do I need to climb it a day? What? Do you think climbing a cliff is as easy as climbing a tree? I guarantee you that you won't be able to climb even 30 meters up. I'm only telling you not to skip even a day and to progress slowly but steadily. When you're able to climb the cliff in a single go without resting, I'll teach you the true heavenly martial arts. Alright, if you go to the training grounds, you'll see a ball of iron tied to 180 meters of rope. Bring that here. Ugh. Huff. Huff. Great job. I thought I was going to die. What a fearsome amount of strength and precision. This is beyond human capacity. Climb up now. If your hands slip or you lose your footing, I'll pull on the rope so that you don't fall. No matter what happens today, you must climb to the top of the cliff. If you fail to do that, you'll have to run 50 laps around the training grounds before going to bed. What if I complete the climb? Don't worry, that won't happen. Azuraskans. Calm, but what if I really complete it? I'll show you the steps of the true heavenly martial arts right away. Isn't that to be expected though? The reason for climbing the cliff is to create a vessel that can contain energy after all. So, I want you to run 50 laps around the training grounds before going to bed, while I memorize the steps of the true heavenly martial arts. What? Baha. Alright. That's a promise then. The flower alluring venerable told me that the energy within me is like 100 rampaging bulls. If I can't use it whenever I need it, it won't become a part of my power. But what if I don't need to care about controlling that energy? Phew, I'm back. Azuraskans. Calm. Kook. You uncle. Stay still. How strange. He definitely didn't have any energy previously. Either I'm crazy or you are. One of the two. I wonder who'll believe what's happened. Uncle. Azuraskans. Calm, yes. I'll climb the cliff every day like you told me to. After all, having tons of energy doesn't mean that I have a solid body and stamina. But a promise is a promise, right? 50 laps around the training grounds. Ugh. I have perfectly memorized the 72 steps of the true heavenly martial arts that the escort commander has shown me. Learning the energy circulation technique took me 10 days. I'll use it to consistently accumulate energy in my lower energy core. This is a fight against myself. Flower alluring venerable converted the 1,000-year energy into 100 years worth of energy and became the 10th strongest martial master in the world in 20 years. Old being dread he had started with nothing, accomplishing that in just 20 years is incredibly past, but ugh. Down 3 steps for someone with steps for a sword. Your eyes are directly affected. Your energy, the more have, the further, clearer you to see. Already possessed the eyes of a peak martial master, though after all, the movements of ugh. In order to future opponents, I need to learn martial arts that'll allow me to move my limbs more dexterously. Instead of elegant high-level techniques. I need something more practical that I can use right away. Spare me some coins, please. Who are you? This is so saddening. I donated to you whenever I crossed the Woolsong Bridge. I also gave you silver niangs to drive away bad luck when I went on an escort mission. Do you not remember me? TSK, you don't even remember your own regular customer. Maybe I'll just donate to another beggar instead. Ah. Oh. I remember now. I'm glad you remembered me. Have you eaten your dinner? My dinner. I don't know what you like, so I just bought 5 spice pork and a bottle of Jian Nan Chun. For you. Are you saying you want to eat dinner with me here right now? That's right. But why? Why are you asking so many questions for a meal? If you don't want this, 7, I'll just go look for other beggars to eat with. Ah, young sir, I'll stop asking. Oh man, that was really good. I can't remember the last time I ate meat and drank liquor. Thank you for the great meal. I'll be taking my leave now. Azuraskans. Calm, please teach me some fist techniques. I won't forget your help. I don't know what you're talking about. Northern Sea Battle King, Hayuk Banks. An unrivaled master of hand-to-hand combat from the Northern Sanqing. After killing the disciples of the Kunlun sect and getting pursued by other martial masters. You wandered the world and ended up here in Hangzhou. What just happened? I can't move at all. My limbs are all paralyzed from that sudden attack, and I can feel a numbing pain throughout my body. Who the hell are you? I am Li Zhongriang, an escort warrior of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. I heard the Escort King had a son named Li Zhongriang. He wasted many years of his life and lots of money visiting brothels and gambling dens. I should be more famous as the top scholar of the metropolitan exam though. Azdraskans. Calm, and more importantly, what did you just do to me? How did you find out who I am? How could I not know? 5 years from now. You'd attack the underworld faction that's controlling Hangzhou's entertainment district and raze that place to the ground. You did that in my previous life because they had killed a prostitute who had donated a niang to you every day for several years. That was a huge incident, so it stirred up Hangzhou quite a bit. At that time, every single person in the Murim was talking about Hayuk Banks' true identity. The fact that the Northern Sea Battle King, one of the 10 strongest hand-to-hand warriors in the world, had decided to seclude himself and hid in Hangzhou. I have something in my clothes, please take a look. Azurasans. Calm. So. When I asked the people from the beggar sect, they told me about you for just a single silver niang. But to think it really is you, the Northern Sea Battle King. It's an honor to meet you. Of course, that was all a lie. I simply asked an artist to draw a composite drawing of him for me. In any case, if you don't have intentions of killing me, please release it. Feels like there's a knife in my stomach or something. 8. This is known as the internal destruction technique. Breer. What is that? Azuraskans. Calm, in simple terms, it's a technique that strikes the external part of someone while destroying their insides. It can kill someone by bursting their internal organs while leaving the person seemingly normal on the outside. 7. Ugh. With just a single scratch, you could cause someone to suddenly die in their sleep after they go back home. Among such internal destruction techniques, the highest level is known as the hidden force. Am I going to die then? Ha! Stop whining like a child. I held myself back, so you'll be fine after suffering for about 1 to 2 days. Of course, that's assuming that I don't kill you now. That's a relief then. Please teach me some fist techniques. Did you not hear what I just said? I know that you're not someone who just kill people for no good reason. You were a very reputable and chivalrous warrior before you killed the Kunlun sect's disciples. Besides, didn't you wander the world because you didn't want to kill the martial masters who were chasing after you? Your father, Escort King, is as skilled as I am. His sword techniques are top-notch in the Murim and are refined as well. Why are you putting yourself through so much to learn from me when you can learn something equally good at home? You might have fought thousands of battles in your life, but you were able to end all of them within 10 moves. That's why the people of the Jianghu nicknamed your fist technique the 10-move strike. 10-move strike. If it consists of just 10 moves, I'll be able to learn it faster than any other fist technique, won't I? If it could be learned so easily, why would I train in it all my life, huh? It's a 10-move technique that contains infinite variations. You're so ignorant. I'll learn about the infinite variations along the way. Right now, please teach me the 10 moves that form the structure of the technique. You can't just let your martial arts die like that, right? You're so ridiculous. Although he's being all glib-tongued. Based on that chubby body of his and his sloppy movements, he's some weakling who hasn't even learned martial arts before. Now that my identity has been exposed, I don't have time to waste on someone like him. If you're so uncertain, how about giving me a test? Ugh. You're so mean. Suraskins. Calm. He's still conscious. How can you hit me out of nowhere like that? He's still conscious. VOA. How can you hit me out of nowhere like that? Azuraskins. Calm. Who on earth would tell others, alright, I'm going to hit you soon. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. He doesn't know martial arts and barely has any energy. So I decided to test him out. He instantly moved his body backwards when saw my fist flying towards him. Even a martial master would have had trouble dodging that. If he eventually accumulates energy in his core and learns martial arts, I can't even begin to imagine just how skilled he'll become. 8. Ugh. I've been looking for a disciple for so long. Who would have thought I'd find one here? The first thing about fighting is to observe the shoulders of your opponent. If they intend to attack, their shoulder muscles will be the first to move. Azuraskins. Calm. Are you teaching me martial arts? I'm just sharing a few moves with you for the liquor you gave me. The name, 10-move strike, is what the people of the Jianghu call it. Its original name is 108 earth-shattering lightning strikes. What a long name. 10-move strike was created 270 years ago by a blind man. It was then passed down through 9 generations and eventually inherited by me and 2 other blind men. Since the progenitor couldn't see, he couldn't allow the fights to drag out. Thus, he needed an ultimate technique that could take down his opponent in a single go even if it meant taking some risks. That is how 10 best moves came about. The 10-move strike is divided into the first 8 and the latter 2 moves. However, no matter what happens, one should always aim to finish the fight with the first 8 moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, latter 2 moves. The remaining latter 2 moves are reserved for situations when one dodges the technique like you did. I'll now teach you about the 355-move retreat route, which is needed before you train in the 10-move strike. It's the footwork also known as the phantom dance. Azuraskins. Calm. It would have already been great if he taught me the 10-move strike. But I'll get to learn footwork as well. The reason the 10-move strike became one of the best techniques in the Murim is because the phantom dance is so mysterious and profound. Footwork is the beginning and end of all martial arts. It's the first thing you learn and also something you have to learn at the very end. Hold on to the end of this rope. Why did you suddenly take this out? You can run anywhere you want while holding on to this rope. However, I'll be sticking to you like a shadow and kneading your limbs. What do you mean by kneading my limbs? Did you think I'd be giving you a massage or something? Here I come. 1. He's really fast. Even with my ability activated. I can't believe I can only see this much. Ugh. How can you hit me several times in one go? Are you going to tell this to your foe when you're fighting them? Get moving. Ugh. I don't think this is the way to do it. I'd be having a hard time dodging even without this short rope. How am I supposed to hold on to it and avoid the attacks of a martial master like you at the same time? Alright then. Try attacking this time around. I won't counterattack at all. You can take all the time you want. Use that knife to stab or slash at me. Do as you please. If you cut off even a single hair of mine or lay a scratch on my clothes. Ugh. Please teach me palm techniques as well. What? Just like how fists and palms aren't that different, I heard that fist techniques and palm techniques are pretty similar too. Fist techniques, palm techniques. If I cut off even a single hair of yours or lay a scratch on your clothes, then please teach me palm techniques. Ho, you think the world is an easy place, huh? What if you fail? I'll bring you a bottle of Jian Nan Chun every day. Alright then. No matter how strong he is, there's no way he can run around all day while holding onto a rope that's not even 1 meter long. On top of that, I have a weapon and my ability. I should be able to at least scratch his clothes while he's dodging. Are you ready? Azuraskins. Calm, you sure talk a lot. How strange. Based on how I imagined it, he should be bleeding profusely already. Okay, that might be too much, but he should at least be looking flustered. Ugh. Can I let out a shout to help myself concentrate? 0 sure. Azuraskins. Calm. I've lost. Huff, have you realized how fearsome footwork can be? However, considering how tensed all your muscles are, it seems that you've had some kind of basic training. I've been climbing a cliff without rest every day like my uncle instructed me to. Your uncle? Guak Sixen, the escort commander. Are you referring to the Mount Heng Blade warrior? Do you know him? His name is heard throughout Hangzhou. How could I not know of him? Ha! His teachings are great, so keep doing that basic training. But you're not very young anymore. Why are you trying to learn martial arts? Azuraskins. Calm. Because I have a goal now. A goal. In the past, it looked just like a mirage or illusion, but one day, after I woke up, I started to think that it's too much of a waste to live life only dreaming. I don't know if I'll succeed though. Even if you fail, it won't make your efforts pointless. If you get even one thing that you desperately want, won't that make your life an amazing one already? Let's stop here today. Don't forget to bring me a bottle of Jian Nan Chun every day. When you can't visit me because you have something on, give me money in advance so that I can buy it myself. Ah, in that case, let me give you some now. Humph, Azuraskins. Calm. I already took it from you because I knew you'd give it what? Azuraskins. Calm. Elders Council. It is a meeting presided over by the escort king where he, the 5 hall masters, the escort commander, and the shipment manager gather to discuss important matters of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. It is also a place where Li Zhongxin's sons can build up experience as the successors and learn about the ins and outs of the agency. Starting today, Li Zhengriang has to attend these important meetings as per his father's order. I didn't expect them to be so hostile towards me. So, let's get started. We have good and bad news. Let's start with the bad. The first thing on the agenda. MANHWA Pavilion has notified us that when their contract with us ends, they will sign a new one with the Golden Dragon Escort Agency. Why do they suddenly want to sign a contract with another escort agency? And why have they chosen the Golden Dragons of all our competitors? It seems that our protection fee is double what the Golden Dragon Escort Agency offered. On top of that, they guarantee that they will provide the same number of escort warriors of the same rank. If their protection fee is so low, they won't earn any profit and will only be able to pay for the M. I don't get why they would take such a big risk. Not only the Suyang and Kyunghyang pavilions, but the MANHWA Pavilion too. If this continues, it's possible that all taverns and brothels around the Wulsong Bridge will be taken over by the Golden Dragons. The Golden Dragon Escort Agency is disrupting the market, but the problem is that there isn't much we can do to stop it. Unless we reduce our protection fee as well, of course. I'm sure you know, but reducing the fee isn't as easy as it may seem. I'm certain that our other clients will ask for the same conditions. Who is in charge of the MANHWA Pavilion's protection right now? It is us, the Hidden Dragon Hall. The Hidden Dragon Hall used to protect the Kyunghyang and Suyang pavilions too. Do you have any solutions in mind? Reducing the prices on anything is bound to cause issues. If any incident happens, the client's trust in the Golden Dragon Escort Agency will collapse overnight. And you call that a plan? Please give us more time. At times like these, it is important not to hurry and to keep up the reputation of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. I'm sure anyone from the Hidden Dragon Hall could say those words. But since you're the Hall Master, shouldn't you be different? I am sorry. I will try to do better. That was brutal. We will maintain our protection fee. Do whatever it takes to get the MANHWA Pavilion Master to change their mind within 5 days. 5 days is too short. I heard the Hungwon Hall Master of the Golden Dragon Escort Agency convinced the MANHWA Pavilion Master in just 3 days. Are you saying that you are less capable than them? No, I will be sure to do as you ordered. Now, the second thing on our agenda. Every winter, the Nanjing Merchant Union signs a contract with the Golden Dragons to protect a certain residence for a hefty fee. However, this time they expressed the intention to hire us, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. The Nanjing Merchant Union. The Nanjing Merchant Union is a large merchant family that makes a lot of money through trade. They currently own one of the most beautiful gardens in Hangzhou, known as the Pear Flower Garden. It is famous for being a winter residence of Prince Zhen, who is a relative of the emperor. Because of this, the Nanjing Merchant Union has been paying the Golden Dragon Escort Agency for protection of the Pear Flower Garden. It's the exact opposite of the first situation. This is a trap. Azuraskins. Calm. Although the Golden Dragon Escort Agency is famous for cutting their prices, they have never lowered the protection fee for the Pear Flower Garden. On the contrary, they have always charged absurd amounts of money. 300 gold niangs for 3 months. 300 gold niangs. Those merchant snakes probably want to hire us only to get the Golden Dragons to lower their protection fee. We cannot base our plans on speculation alone. The owner of the Golden Dragon Escort Agency is a relative of Prince Chen's wife. While the protection fee can be lowered, the contract cannot be easily cancelled due to their relationship. That's correct. I don't know how he found that out, but if Yoryang's words are true, then it's very likely to be a trap. So they dare to use the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency as leverage to lower their expenses. Azuraskins. Calm. What do you think about this, 7th Pavilion Master? What? If I were the leader of the Nanjing Merchant Union, would spread rumors that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is planning to sign the contract. We need to refuse before that happens. We have already seen them use methods like this to lower our rates. If we allow them to do as they please, we will be made a laughing stock. That sounds right. Byung-ryong's mother's side of the family is well versed in information of the business world. He's bound to know a lot about merchants' methods. What do you have to say, 17th Pavilion Master? That scared me. I agree with my third brother. We have no clear plan for the bad news. And the good news is ridden with lies. However, if I had the right to decide, I would go meet with the Nanjing Merchant Union and offer to protect the pear flower garden for half the price the golden dragons are getting. For half the price. Why? Firstly, since the original fee of 300 niangs is so high. Even if we cut it in half, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency will not lose anything. Secondly, considering the attractiveness of our offer, the Nanjing Merchant Union and the Golden Dragons will have to agree on a price below 150 niangs. If we have our fee once more, they will have to counteroffer with just 75 niangs. While we pretend to act as the merchants' puppets, we can prevent the Golden Dragon Escort Agency from acquiring lots of money. You're willing to act as their puppet just to cause damage to the Golden Dragons. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is not something you can use like that. Sometimes it's necessary to act as a puppet. It doesn't even cost us money, so why shouldn't we do that? The reason the Golden Dragon Escort Agency is able to half their fees for the taverns around the Woolsong Bridge is because they have the pear flower garden as insurance. If we use the Nanjing Merchant Union to lower the protection fee for the pear flower garden at least by half, they won't be able to do anything about the Nakwon Pavilion and the Woolsong Bridge's surroundings. Of course, we cannot allow the Nanjing Merchant Union to be the only one to benefit from this. One's loss is another's gain. We need to do whatever it takes. Azuraskans. Calm to get at least 35 of the 75 niangs they would be earning. Everything must be made clear from the beginning to ensure they cannot come back and complain. What do you think? I believe this is what we need. If Escort Commander Guan Sixen and Shipment Manager Sun Jibuk are the economic advisors, Yu Jipyoung can be considered the strategist of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. If he agrees with me, there's no more need to talk about it. Ha! Boy! It looks like you've learned some amazing skills in the gambling dens. Azuraskans. Calm. Whether it's the streets, the Murim, or the business world, the way people conflict with each other doesn't change much. Good work. Your opinion was quite useful today. Thank you. Can I ask one last thing before we end? You still have more to say. It's about protecting the pear flower garden during the winter. Since we're already talking about that, why don't we just take their contract for ourselves? It's about protecting the pear flower garden during the winter. Since we're already talking about that, why don't we just take their contract for ourselves? By any chance, is there something wrong? Azuraskans. Calm. Did you forget what kind of situation we are in? You're not even a hall master, so don't speak so lightly about that. Ah. Allow me to apologize for my words. I got too excited about the idea that we could take over their contract. Damn it. I must have crossed the line. It may seem like I, a 22-year-old, have no respect for the hall masters. I wonder what made the 17th Pavilion Master so impatient. Go ahead, tell us. WL. It is due to the reason why the pear flower garden needs protection. Do you mean Prince Chen? Precisely. The Golden Dragon Escort Agency wouldn't have been able to sign contracts with various businesses in Hangzhou at half of the normal protection fee if it weren't for the pear flower garden and Prince Chen. I'm sure any establishment owner would love to receive protection from an escort agency that has a history of guarding the prince and his people. After all, it would make them feel like they are of higher status too. You want to use Prince Chen to spread the news about us. I believe that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is too famous for this to be worthwhile. When it comes to traditional escorting, we are unmatched. However, in terms of manor protection, the Flying Dragon Escort Agency is ahead of us. Azuraskans. Calm. If the manors within Hangzhou were to be ranked based on the wealth of their owners, Flying Dragon Escort Agency. The top 4, with the exception of the Pear Flower Garden, would be under the jurisdiction of the Flying Dragons. For the Great Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency that claims to be in control of Zhejiang Province. The Pear Flower Garden is a real pain in the ass. So you suggest expanding our manor protection business, huh? And that's why we would need an advertisement in the person of Prince Chen. I thought you were only worried about the confrontation with the Golden Dragons. But it turns out they were the least of your concerns. Empty claims are all meaningless. Although the Golden Dragons have had control over the Pear Flower Garden for a long time, there is bound to be a way around this. And the leader of the Nanjing Merchant Union might have exactly the answer we need. The key to this problem might indeed be Prince Chen. He has been hosted at the Pear Flower Garden for more than 10 years, so the Nanjing Merchant Union leader, the owner of that place, may have an idea that we could utilize. I also agree with the 17th Pavilion Master. Azuraskins. Calm with all the news, there is a chance for us shake things up thanks to the offer from the leader of the Nanjing Merchant Union. It looks like we have a proper Elders' Council on our hands now. Then, who would like to go see the Nanjing Merchant Union leader? Perfect. That might sound like a casual question, but the fate of negotiations with the Nanjing Merchant Union depends on it. Now it's the elders' turn to act. All I need to do is wait until the perfect chance to offer my help and... How about we have the 17th Pavilion Master handle it? This entire conversation started with the idea presented by him. There are bound to be problems during negotiations. But I don't think there is anyone who understands this situation better than the 17th Pavilion Master. Ugh. Azuraskins. Calm. Negotiating with the Nanjing Merchant Union regarding the Pear Flower Garden is no easy task. Would they really leave it to a mere Pavilion Master? Why? Would you like to take the chance? Okay, let's not overthink it. Although I will have to take responsibility if I fail, I will also receive all the rewards on the chance that I succeed. I will do my best. Pear Flower Garden. The 4th son of the Escort King. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Li Zhengriang. And these two people are. I had expected the escort commander and shipment manager to come. Azuraskins. Calm Nanjing Merchant Union leader, No Jiriang. I have been granted all the authority, so do not worry about that during our conversation. How can I not be concerned by the lack of representation of your organization? I have come here for a reason. I am well aware of the fact that you want to use us to cut down the protection fee paid to the Golden Dragon Escort Agency. However, making a puppet out of us is overkill. We crunched the numbers and came to the conclusion that we both have something to gain. Pay attention. The opponent has survived on the battlefield known as the Jiangnan Province and established the Nanjing Merchant Union. He is the person known as the Old Poisonous Snake. Mwahaha. Azuraskins. Calm. I knew it. I knew the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency would have someone capable of understanding. Oh my, it seems like I've forgotten my manners. Please have a seat. Would you like a drink? I'll drink when we celebrate the conclusion of our deal. A deal? No, this is an opportunity for you. I am giving you a chance to keep the Golden Dragon Escort Agency in check and to protect the taverns and brothels around the Wulsong Bridge. And we are allowing you to use the name of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. All merchants must know how to do two things correctly. 1st is calculations, and the second is weighing. With this meeting, the Heavenly Dragons will deal a big blow to the Golden Dragons. 7 on top of that, you will be able to keep control over the businesses around the Wulsong Bridge. Do you really think that lending your name is of the same weight as that? I understand, so let's get to the point. What's that? This is an official contract proposed to the Nanjing Merchant Union by the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. What? A contract. 200 gold niangs for 3 months. It's 100 niangs less than what you pay the Golden Dragons, so it's not a bad condition. You mentioned that the weights of our gains weren't equal, right? Don't you think this is more than enough to balance the scales? You make things difficult for me. In return, we will deal with all the troubles. Azuraskins. Calm. We are aware of the relationship between the owner of the Golden Dragon Escort Agency and Prince Chen's wife. 7. Due to that, you had no other choice but to sign contracts with them for more than 10 years at a huge price of 300 niangs each. Ha! I'm not surprised that you are aware. But what's the point of mentioning that nonsense? If the Nanjing Merchant Union were to go to ruins, surely, even Prince Chen's wife would have to be worried. Azuraskins. Calm. I've heard that Fujian province has gotten rich in salt these days. If the Nanjing Merchant Union were to go to ruins, surely, even Prince Chen's wife would have to be worried. I've heard that Fujian province has gotten rich in salt these days. It seems like there is something you want to tell me in private. So may I ask you to allow my companions to go and look around the premises? We need to figure out where to place escorts and how many of them would be necessary for this area. Hey. Yes, sir. Guide these people around the area. How did you know? I just found it out by chance. In my past life, about 5 years from now, the Nanjing Merchant Union, which was running a front company in Fujian province, faced big troubles after being caught smuggling by sea, since it is prohibited by national law. As a result of the investigation, it was found out that Prince Chen's wife was behind everything. And that even her husband was unaware of how she was solving matters both big and small. When the Nanjing Merchant Union made an offer to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, I immediately remembered that situation. Don't worry, I'm the only one aware of that fact. I have no plans to expose it either. A sword is more intimidating when it's sheathed. So, what do you want? What do I want? If you think I'm trying to force you to sign the contract, that's not it. I merely want to help you out. Delay the signing of the contract with the Golden Dragon Escort Agency by 10 days. During that time, I will make it so that Prince Chen and his wife lose their trust in them. Wow. It's been 10 years since I've seen the Jinghang Grand Canal freeze. In winter, the weather changes night and day. Do you really think that Prince Chen will disembark here? He's always used the Sun Village port that's a couple kilometers down the stream. Just like its name suggests, it is a sunny place that doesn't freeze at Jiangnan's winter temperatures. However, because the water here froze during the night, it will be hard to continue navigating the ship. Now, here's the problem. Even if we do escort Prince Chen and his family, this place is only 4 kilometers away from the Pear Flower Garden. Jinghang Grand Canal Sun Village Port Pear Flower Garden, and even if we move slowly, it won't take us longer than it would take eating a single meal. We have to bring them over to our side during that short amount of time. And how are we supposed to do that? It would be possible if some assassins appeared and we defeated them in a splendid way. That's it. The assassins will indeed show up. In my previous life, although Prince Chen's soldiers defeated the attackers, they lost about half of their men in the process. We'll use that to earn the contract for the Pear Flower Garden's protection. How was his guess too so accurate? Of course, we'll also try to reduce unnecessary sacrifices. Young master. The ships are coming. Ugh. There's nothing we can do about the ice. We'll have to moor. Yes, sir. HM. Who are you to carry swords in broad daylight? I'm Huang Jiacheng of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Please tell the prince that an old friend would like to say hello. An old friend. Don't exp too much. I used to escort Prince Chen when I was with the embroidered uniform guards. I remembered those times and took a bet. No way, is that really you? Prince Chen. Your Imperial Highness. How have you been during this time? Greetings to His Imperial Highness, Prince Jen. I want to talk to an old friend. Hurry up and dock the ship. Why yes sir. Azuraskans. Calm. Greetings to their highnesses, Prince Jen's wife and daughter. Haha, Huang. What are you doing here? We were waiting for you, my lord. How did you know I would come here? If I had managed to get married in my past life, I could have had 3 kids around that girl's age. I wish I could buy her a treat. A fierce cold unusual for Jiangnan came 2 days ago and caused the canal to freeze. We thought you wouldn't be able to reach the Sun Village port and would have to disembark here. You were right. I came here to escape the cold, but it seems to have followed me. However, why don't I see the people from the Golden Dragon Escort Agency and the Nanjing Merchant Union? They must be waiting for you at your original destination, the Sun Village port. Since the water there has yet to freeze, they are probably unaware of the situation here. And how did you learn of that? We merely noticed that it was unusually cold last night. Azuraskans. Calm. But if this person hadn't checked the canal at dawn, we wouldn't have even come here. Oh, is that so? I can't thank you enough. He is the 4th son of Li Zhongsan, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's owner. After becoming the top scholar in this year's metropolitan examination, he returned to his hometown in anticipation for a government post. I, Li Zhongriang, greet your Imperial Highness, Prince Chen. Ho ho, so you woke up at dawn and went to check the canal, right? It was nothing significant. Please do not mind my actions. There's no action that shouldn't be acknowledged. However, there are also no actions that serve no purpose. If my intuition is right, you are about to offer to escort us to the pear flower garden. Those horse carriages seem to be prepared for me, my wife, and my daughter. Don't tell me. Azuraskans. Calm, that is so. Is it to gain control over the pear flower garden's protection? Has he already figured out our plan? Don't tell me. That is so. Is it to gain control over the pear flower garden's protection? Has he already figured out our plan? Azuraskans. Calm. No way. That's really surprising. 00. Besides, I hadn't expected him to say such a thing with a smile on his face before the joy of reunion with an old friend even had time to pass. He's no ordinary man. His personality is completely different from how he looks. 57. It seems I've hit the nail on the head. To tell the truth, the owner of the Golden Dragon Escort Agency sent me a letter. In it, he wrote that there was fierce competition between the escort agencies for the right to protect the pear flower garden and that I should make sure to separate the wheat from the chaff. Of course, that's just an excuse. He's basically asking me to support his agency. But as you know, I owe the Nanjing Merchant Union. What do you think, my love? I will agree with whatever you have to say. It seems like I've put you in a difficult situation once again. I am sorry, my friend, but you will have to give it up this time. After all, the Golden Dragon Escort Agency's owner is my wife's cousin. How would she look if she were not to support him while we are staying in Hangzhou? I see. I can't end it on such a lukewarm note like this. Just like his wife needs to keep reputation with the Golden Dragons, Prince Chen needs to save face in how he treats her. I should start with flattering him in front of his wife. Azuraskans. Calm. Your Imperial Highness. We were not aware that the situation has put you in a difficult spot. If that is the case, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency will withdraw from the fight for this contract. Oh, I appreciate it. But since we have already prepared the carriage and horses, please let us escort you to the pear flower garden at least. It will be a great honor for us. Why yes, Your Imperial Highness. Azuraskans. Calm. Instead of waiting outside, it would be better for your wife and daughter to ride in the carriage, considering how cold the weather is. Shall we do so? I guess we're close enough to do each other such favors. Alright. Huang Jiecheng caught on and created this opportunity. Now I need to coax Prince Shen's wife somehow until we get to the pear flower garden. Ugh. I can't even catch sight of Prince Shen's wife in the carriage. And I don't get why the princess is staring at me. Weird. Azuraskins. Calm. All the smart scholars I've seen were ugly. You're a son of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's owner, right? I am his fourth son, Your Highness. You don't have to address me as Your Highness. I'm well aware that people of Murim are not very bound by the customs and laws of the world. I know a bit about the Heavenly Dragons. 7. I heard you're the biggest escort agency in Zhejiang province and that you're very wealthy. Almost as much as the imperial family. Ahem, I am rather embarrassed. I also heard you become the top scholar in the metropolitan examination. Your father must be proud. He is not the expressed such feelings. What kind of position do you want to work in? I don't know yet. Top scholars usually go to Hanlin Academy, so you'll be staying in Beijing, right? Do you have a place to stay in Beijing already? Not yet. How old are you? What's going on? Is this some kind of interrogation? I am 22. You're a bit older than me. I'm 17. Why were you staring at me at the harbor? She noticed. To ask such a question while Prince Jun's wife is listening. That's. What? Everyone, get into the Great Blockade Formation. From now on, whether it's a bull or a human, slay anything that comes within 30 meters of His Imperial Highness. Raise your spears. Ha! Everyone! Protect His Imperial Highness. Yes, sir. What's happening? Azuraskins. Calm, it's dangerous outside. This is strange. A herd of bulls out of nowhere. Have things changed from my past life because of my intervention? Ugh. Do not come out of the carriage. I will take care of that bull. Moo. Come. Hup. Fourth young master. Are you okay? Why yes, I'm fine. Thanks. But the blood. It's not mine. Don't worry. Please stay in the carriage until it's safe. Princess. Azuraskams. Calm. Kook. Azuraskins. Calm. Kya. An assassin. Get that guy. TSK. After him. TSK, Azuraskins. Calm. Young master. Ugh. Oh no. The arrow struck your chest. Huff. More importantly. Do you have a ammo pouch? Pouch. Fourth young master. Your Imperial Highness. I heard you got struck by the arrow while trying to protect my daughter. I brought along my Imperial physician. Show us the wound. Take your hand away quickly. Azuraskins. Calm. I would have died if it weren't for this money pouch that was in my clothes. A money pouch. I got scared to death when I got struck by the arrow. But come to think of it, I had the Divine Dragon's scale armor. However, what I've done wouldn't seem as impressive if he knew that I got struck by the arrow while wearing it. I'll keep the armor a secret for now. The heavens helped you. Your Highness, are you all right? Azuraskans. Calm. I'm safe. Thanks to you. Ah, that's a relief. Are you really not hurt? Your body is all covered in blood. This is the blood of that bull from before. Please do not worry. Phew. Huang, how's the situation? 7 spearmen and 3 archers have suffered bone fractures. The rest received some wounds, but none of them are grave. Any casualties? None. That's great to hear. However, the assassin was very skilled in mobility arts, so we lost him. It will be hard for us to track him down. It was expectable. That aside, you have no idea how grateful we are for your help. If it weren't for you two, who knows what could have happened to me and my family. I will never forget what happened today. Why Azuraskans? Come, I am humbled by your words, your Imperial Highness. HM. That's the Golden Dragon Escort Agency. Nang Akbi, pay my respects to your Imperial Highness. Owner of the Golden Dragon Escort Agency, Golden Dragon Blade, Nang Akbi. I, No Jiriang, pay my respects to your Imperial Highness. Azuraskans. Calm. Thank you too for coming such a long way. That's enough for the formalities, please rise. I received word that you arrived at the Jingheng Grand Canal and came running right away, but this. It's nothing. A herd of bulls suddenly appeared and a large commotion occurred. But thanks to the two of them meeting us upon arrival, nothing bad happened. 0. Have you been well, sir? Azuraskans. Calm, yes. It's been a while since we've last met. I hope you've been well too. And you are. It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Li Zhongriang. Ah, you're the 4th son of the escort king who's being talked about all over Hangzhou. Your Imperial Highness, why have you disembarked so early though? We had been waiting for you at the Sun Village port. What the hell have you been doing? Have you come here without even knowing why we are here? Why, your Highness? Did you know that an assassin was after us? An assassin. If it weren't for these 2 men who figured out the situation and came to escort us, we would have all been in a sorry state. She's so scary. Well. Not only could she have lost her husband and daughter, but she would have also been blamed for that since her cousin was in charge of escorting them. If the arrow had struck Prince Zhen instead, she and her relatives would have been greatly criticized and condemned by the imperial family. It seems I had put too much trust in you. 10 years is a lot of time. Even a stone on the road would change, let alone the heart of a person. Your Highness. I have committed a crime worthy of death. Azuraskans. Calm, of course, we were the ones who changed the docking location, and it is no easy task to predict an assassination attempt. However, other people managed to figure out where we would disembark. And even came prepared for an assassin's attack. I would rather entrust my family's safety to competent people who are able to see one step ahead of the assassins. Your Highness. But. Your Imperial Highness. Please support me in this decision and ask the Nanjing Merchant Union leader to let the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency protect the Pear Flower Garden instead. Haha. Since we've received great help from them, I'll ask the Nanjing Merchant Union leader whether it's possible. So. Of course, it is possible, Your Imperial Highness. We will do as you please. Ugh. Ahem. Azuraskans. Calm. I, No Jiriang, the Nanjing Merchant Union leader. Make an official request to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency to protect the Pear Flower Garden during His Imperial Highness's stay there. Please consider taking it up. F4th Young Master. We will do our best to ensure your safety and comfort. Azuraskans. Calm. To think you'd fail. Ugh. It's alright. Prince Chen and his daughter will be staying at the Pear Flower Garden for the time being. There will be plenty more assassination opportunities. First and foremost. Today, we have good and even better news. Are you certain it's truly good news this time? Pardon. Before we even started the Elders' Council, I had noticed a lot of stone faces, so I wondered if you were being sarcastic. Haha. Not at all. I was just telling the truth as I always do. However, it often gets turned upside down when it comes to the Elders' Council. Azuraskans. Calm good things turn into bad, and bad things become worse. Let's start with the good news then. The first thing on the agenda is about taverns and brothels around the Woolsong Bridge. Apparently, the Golden Dragon Escort Agency has nullified all the contracts at half the normal protection fee that they had managed to sign. It seems that the loss of the Pear Flower Garden was a huge blow to them. The fact that they were signing contracts so aggressively means that they were planning to expand their territory and harvest later. However, since their source of funding was cut off, that was the only option they had. Due to that, Nakwon Pavilion and the rest of the business owners have changed their minds. Sigh. Strong Dragon Hall and Hidden Dragon Hall masters, have you had meetings with them? Yes, we have. Stay alert from now on. Even if golden dragons are out, there are plenty of other escort agencies and Miram sects who desire to take over the Woolsong Bridge area. As you have experienced, by the time you notice the crisis, it is already too late. We will keep that in mind. Ahem. The second thing on the agenda is about the protection of the Pear Flower Garden. First of all, there are currently 3 chief escorts and 20 escort warriors from the 5 halls dispatched there. However, this is just a temporary measure. We need to choose a hall that will be in charge of the Pear Flower Garden. As the Blue Dragon Hall Master mentioned a week ago, the beginning of all this was just an idea voiced by the 17th Pavilion Master. The contract was also achieved with his wits, which makes it obvious that he should be the one in charge of the Pear Flower Garden's protection. But the 17th Pavilion has no escort warriors. Azuraskans. Calm. That shouldn't be a problem as long as they ask for help from other halls and pavilions. It's common practice. You've done the same thing when you were in charge of big contracts. When I was solely in charge and didn't have enough people, I only received some help from the other halls. It's completely different from the current situation. That's right. Just as the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency rivals the other escort agencies, the 5 halls and 16 pavilions within it also compete with each other. A contract for protecting Prince Chen and the Pear Flower Garden is a unique opportunity even for the 5 halls. That's why Li Yulriang is arguing. Hidden Dragon Hall Master, what are you suggesting then? I think we should leave the protection of the Pear Flower Garden to the Yellow Dragon Hall. Azuraskans Biwem. Although the 17th Pavilion Master has signed the contract, the one whose people fought off the herd of bulls and who used his connections to make the meeting with Prince Chen possible in the first place was the Yellow Dragon Hall Master. It's undeniable that the Yellow Dragon Hall Master has many achievements. It's just that the 17th Pavilion should be the face. Ahem, by the way. Have you all taken a look at the contract? The contract. The 17th Pavilion Master is smart enough to get first place in every exam he takes. Haha. Do you really think that such a person would have given others an opportunity to take a share of his success while signing the contract with the Nanjing Merchant Union leader at the Pear Flower Garden? The Blue Dragon Hall Master is right. The Nanjing Merchant Union leader has specifically set a condition that the 17th Pavilion has to be in charge of protecting the Pear Flower Garden or the fee will be halved. Why would he do such a thing? We would have to ask the interested party. How did you have the guts to write your pavilion into the contract when you have 0 escort warriors? I think that Brother Yulriang's. The Hidden Dragon Hall Master's words are very reasonable. The 17th Pavilion cannot be solely in charge of the Pear Flower Garden when we don't have a single escort warrior. Not only is it impossible, but it also puts us at risk of becoming a laughing stock for the Jianghu people. Then I will hand over the Pear Flower Garden contract to the Yellow Dragon Hall. What? You're going to just hand it over instead of asking for support. Then why did you write the 17th pavilion into the contract in the first place? As far as I know, the halls and pavilions that have special contracts with taverns or other properties are entitled to half of the entire protection fee no matter the circumstances. So, as the 17th pavilion master who has a special contract, I am taking claim of 100 niangs out of the total 200. Azuraskins. Calm. The fox is finally showing its true colors. But even if you have a special contract, how can you take the money when the Yellow Dragon Hall will be doing all the work? 7. Naturally, I am not going to take it all. I will give 50 of the remaining 100 niangs to the Yellow Dragon Hall. However, I have a condition. That was my true goal. Azuraskins. The Yellow Dragon Hall will earn the glory, while I will make the actual profit. 50 niangs is a small amount for a big organization like the Yellow Dragon Hall. If the benefit of guarding the Pear Flower Garden is this little, then there's no space for other halls to intervene. However, the Yellow Dragon Hall will get to gain fame from protecting the Pear Flower Garden and Prince Shen, so they won't be losing anything. Ugh. Ho ho. It seems that the Elders' Council is over. Will the Yellow Dragon Hall accept that offer? If everyone is alright with this, I will gladly accept that offer and do my best to fulfill my duties. Are you upset? About what? Ugh. About what happened yesterday at the Elders' Council. I thought we had bonded quite a bit during the recent events. But seeing how you're keeping your distance from me, you must be upset. It's nothing like that. Azuraskins. Calm. To tell the truth, the night before the Elders' Council, Madame Jiahua came to see me. Li Zhongsan had 3 wives. The first wife liked pear flowers, so she planted many pear trees in her residence. And even named it the Pear Blossom Pavilion. Therefore, Li Zhongsan gave her the nickname Madame Pear Blossom. After which everyone started calling her that. Meanwhile, the residences of the second and third wives had a lot of purple flowers and evergreen trees, respectively. So they began to be called Madame Purple Blossom and Madame Green Blossom, regardless of their wishes. Now that we have context, Chunghua and Jiahua will be green. The one who visited Huang Jiacheng last night was Li Yulriang's mother. Her parents' family is known as the Purple River Merchant Union, which is quite famous in Shaoxing. The Purple River Merchant Union is part of Huizhou Merchants, which is said to be the best trading group on the continent. I'm not sure if you're aware, but 20% of the Yellow Dragon Hall's profits come from those Huizhou merchants. It was hard for me to reject Madame Purple Blossom's request. And that is not going to change. I thought her purpose was to win you over, but it looks like she threatened you instead. I get why the Yellow Dragon Hall master didn't say anything during the Elders' Council. The 3 wives usually don't show themselves. But I guess they have the power to exercise their influence whenever they wish. Apparently, the 3 wives are keeping a close watch on you. Be careful. There has yet to be a precedent where they've failed at what they wanted. Why are you telling me that? Let's just say that it's repayment for giving me responsibility for the Pear Flower Garden. Well, considering how smart you are, I'm sure you would have figured it all out even if I didn't tell you. If he's right and Li Zhongsan's wives are wary of me, that's definitely not good news. However, I guess that also means that the Yellow Dragon Hall master is not on Li Yulriang's side yet. By the way, has the assassin been caught yet? We're looking into who bought those bulls and where. We've also retrieved the arrow and questioned Bowyers and Fletchers, but it doesn't seem to be from Hangzhou. Don't spend too much effort trying to find the assassin. If they're really that desperate to kill me, they'll come back anyways. Your Imperial Highness. Are you not afraid of assassins? Who wouldn't be? However, life as a member of the Imperial family has made me desensitized. Your Imperial Highness. From today onwards, veteran escort warriors from my Yellow Dragon Hall will stay at the Pear Flower Garden and protect you and your family. Please rest easy. Alright. I hope it's not too much of a burden. We'll be in your care. We will do our best, Your Imperial Highness. Father. It's me. Oh, right. Come in. I made some dumplings because I heard that precious guests had arrived. B. And this is Jima old wine brought from Beijing. I heated it up since it's chilly today. Did you make this wine yourself too? Yes. Is this just warm water? It's good. I'm glad it suits your taste. Please try the dumplings too. Azuraskins. Calm. Well, the dumpling can't be bad. Hub. I can feel the subtle flavors of meat in my mouth. It's delicious. Haha. What do you think, young Master Li? I had to skip breakfast, so this is great. Ha ho ha ha ha, I think it goes very well with the wine, Your Highness. Please just wait a moment. There are a lot of ingredients left over. I'll make enough for everyone. Ah. Azuraskins. Calm. Maybe it's because she's been cooped up in our mansion since childhood, but she has taken up cooking as a hobby. I tried to talk her out of it because it's unsuitable for a woman of the imperial family, but it was to no avail. And as you can see, she's not talented at all. Since it's been dangerous lately, I permit her to go outside only once a year when we come to Hangzhou. That's why she looks forward to winter all the time. She wants to go around the famous restaurants in Hangzhou to study the dishes of Jiangnan. Once a year. I can't imagine how tedious and frustrating her life must be. So. I have a favor to ask of you. I'm very alert because of the recent assassin ambush, but is there any way for the princess to safely tour the restaurants of Hangzhou? That's gonna be difficult, Your Imperial Highness. If need be, I can bring the cooks here. But the reason to go outside isn't only the food itself. I wouldn't have even framed it as a favor if it was something easy. I am sorry, Your Imperial Highness. But it is extremely dangerous to go around the city while the assassin is still loose. Alright. I'll follow your advice. My wife and I will try to convince the princess. If the trust in Huang Jiacheng and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency fades, there will be more opportunities for that old viper to intervene. Azuraskins. Calm, I can't let that happen. Your Imperial Highness. There is a way. Azuraskins. Calm. For the princess to get out safely. There is. Is that true? Yes, of course. There is a valuable item in one of the House Sec's black markets. It's known as the silver scale armor, which no blade or arrow can pierce. It is light, thin, and also stretchy, so it should fit the princess. Of course, I'm referring to the divine dragon scale armor I'm wearing right now. I only called it the silver scale armor because I can't let people know what it is. To wear armor under the clothes. Is that enough to guarantee the safety of the princess? We can also call in someone skilled in disguise to make Her Highness look like a scholar. On top of that, we can do the same with a few escort warriors who are experts at hidden weapons such as whip swords and iron whips. They will pretend to be her companions while protecting her. 3 safety measures. What do you think? Azuraskins. The most important thing is to make sure she is not recognizable. The rest will be useless if her identity gets revealed. If the disguise is good enough that I can't recognize the princess, then I will permit it as the guard leader. Even if it takes time, I will make sure to find the best master of disguise. However, there is one problem. What is it? Since Hall Master Huang and I drank the wine handmade by Her Highness, I will pay for the disguise master. The problem is the price to borrow the silver scale armor. We'll pay for that, of course. Haha. How much would it be? 1 gold niang. Alright, that won't be. Per day. What? Do you expect me to pay 5 gold niangs if we borrow it for 5 days? Precisely. It's all because it's an item that saves lives. Not to jinx it, but if Her Highness were to avoid unexpected misfortune thanks to the silver scale armor, then even 100 gold niangs would be a small price. I drank the wine too, so I'll pay for that. Azuraskins. Calm. And no way, Your Imperial Highness. All expenses during your stay at the Pear Flower Garden will be paid for by me. Ha ha ha. Just a few gold niangs is nothing if it will make the princess happy. I appreciate it. Then the princess. 7 Father. I've brought more dumplings. 17th Pavilion. Young master, what are you doing here? Azuraskins. Calm, I'm renovating my scale armor. I can't let people recognize this thing, or they may start trying to take it away from me. Is it such a great item? Can't you tell just by looking at it? Not really. Alright, then I've succeeded. Pardon. Forget it. Just bring me some tea. Yes, young master. The armor's ready, and Huang Jiacheng said he'll prepare the escort warriors. The only remaining problem is to find a good disguise master. Just where do I find one? It would have been much easier if I had suggested a mask. Young master. Ha. There's a guest. A guest. Who? He claims to be your friend from Beijing, but we weren't able to verify his identity. So I brought him here under the supervision of the reception hall warriors. A friend. Did I make a friend in Beijing? What a pearly skin. He's prettier than the average woman. The only flaw is probably that mole on his earlobe. Wait. A mole. Mr. Zhengriang, it's been a while. Have you already forgotten who I am? 7. Who are you? Haha, it's me, Yang Jinpeng. Yang Jinpeng. Yang Jinpeng. He's my friend. A very close one. You can go back. Jiang Sam, bring some liquor. The most expensive one. Ha. Liquor. Not tea. Yang Jinpeng. Why did you change your face again? Ahem, they say that a scholar should change enough to be unrecognizable in 3 days after parting. I haven't seen her ever since the flower alluring venerable incident. I never thought I'd meet Namgong Soso like this again. The news. This must be the 17th pavilion you received. Why don't I see any escort warriors around though? I only received the position and the pavilion. Azuraskins. Calm. I see. You can slowly take in escort warriors and escort trainees now. It's late, but congratulations. Thanks. Anyway, when did you get to Hangzhou? Is your internal injury okay? I did hear a bit of news from your brother. I came here 10 days ago. The internal injury is fully healed now. But why have you come in disguise? To give you back your meteorite iron dagger. Just because of that. Sigh. My grandfather, father and brother all look at me weirdly. They were all unnecessarily mistaken. After finding out that I joined the convoy with you. Ah, so was I. Oh, right. On that note. Both my uncles are looking forward to the Namgong clan leader's invitation. They seem to be expecting that you be the one to bring it. Don't worry. It won't come. Ha. I'm gonna prevent it no matter what. Azuraskins. Calm, why? You don't want to come anyway. Who doesn't want to come? Me. Graph. You must be mad about something. How can you be like that? Isn't it common sense to be worried about what could have happened if you had left a woman with an internal injury alone in a cave? You think it's fine as long as you leave me a bunch of chestnuts. Do you think I'm a squirrel or something? Weren't you worried if I got home safely or not? I didn't even expect you to come find me or anything, but I thought you'd at least send a letter asking how I am. Ah. Well, if you're such a cold person, I guess it's my fault for expecting that from you. Please. Don't be like that. Let's have a drink. No, let's go to the tavern and have a drink there. I'll pay. Why humph? I don't know. I've already promised to meet someone soon. I know that's a lie. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? If you're thinking the same as me, then yes. Love is such a beautiful thing. Azure Escanso. This is nice. Azure Askins. Calm. Having a drink during the day is nice indeed. True, but having a free drink during the day is even better. Can I order a few more bottles? Ugh. Alright, enjoy all you want and let go of the anger you have towards me. Just do me a favor when you're done, please. By the way, your disguise completely fooled me. Especially the mole placement. It was an exquisite touch. Whatever. Let's continue where we left off earlier. How much are you going to receive for lending the Divine Dragon's scale armor? I'll be receiving 1 silver niang a day. Isn't that too expensive? It's a valuable item. If you agree to help me, I can take you in as a temporary escort warrior of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. You'll be treated like a chief escort. On top of that, I'll give you 1 silver niang every 3rd day as a token of gratitude. What do? Azure Askins. No. Here. Have another drink. I'm not that easy. When worn for a long time, such a disguise stiffens the muscles and can even cause their paralysis. Someone needs to take a look at it at least every hour. Then why don't you just participate in the escorting? Why would I? I don't really need money. Have you given up on the metropolitan exam? There must be a lot more that you want to learn from me. What makes you think I want to retake it? When we were in the convoy together, you told me that you aspired to found your own scholar sect. I believe you're not the kind of person who gives up dreams easily. Let's say that's true, but why is it specifically 1 silver niang every 3rd day? I'm going to pay you with the money I'll be getting for lending the Divine Dragon's scale armor, and I need some profit too. I'll consider it if I get to take 1 silver niang every other day. Alright, let's do that. Asapaskins. Calm. Sorry, miss. I'll actually be getting 1 gold niang a day. Inner city of Hangzhou. Whoa. Chief Yang. Where do we go first? Guard Li is said to have gone around Hangzhou's entertainment district quite a lot in his youth, so I definitely recommend asking him. Allo you ugh. Guard Li, is there a famous restaurant around here? Even the best food in the world won't bring you pleasure unless you're hungry. Why don't we go around Hangzhou's most famous spots like the Tomb of Yufei, the Broken Bridge, the Leifeng Pagoda and the Lingyin Temple first? Then we can go to the Drunken Immortal Pavilion overlooking West Lake for some dumplings and Shaoxing wine. Dumplings. Isn't that too common? Haha. It may be common food, but it tastes extraordinary. I'm already good at making dumplings though. Ha. Of course. Your dumplings are one of a kind. However, it is said that even the taste of water can change from city to city. I am sure that the dumpling's flavor will also be very different. Alright. If you recommend it, then let's start our lunch with dumplings. Hello there. What would you like to have? Every type of dumplings you have in Shaoxing wine for all of us. Is this the place that you mentioned earlier? Yes. Bye. It's a bit shabbier than I expected. Azuraskins. Calm. Oh. What do you think, group leader? Are these really dumplings? As soon as the chewy dough splits apart, the juicy meat scent and flavor spread in the mouth. Wow. I've never had such good dumplings before. Did they suit your taste? Yes. I think I could even eat them every day. I'm glad to hear that. It may sound impudent, but you guys seem to be merchants. How much can a person earn working as a porter in that field? Why are you asking that? Well, we haven't had customers lately. So I think I'll have to shut down this place. It's not like I can live without a job though. Shut down this place. Something like that never happened in my past life. This is all because of the Westlake Dog Trio. Westlake Dog Trio. What do you mean? Westlake Dog Trio's subordinates come here all the time, eat all the dumplings we have. And leave without paying. Jeez. Why are you crying so loudly so early in the morning? Are you saying we're harassing you? Jeez. Why are you crying so loudly so early in the morning? Are you saying we're harassing you? Westlake Dog Trio. Azuraskins. Calm. I've heard of them before. There are hundreds of taverns and brothels around Westlake. Therefore, they are divided into 4 areas, each managed by a large underworld organization. The group in charge of the western region is called the West Double Shark Association. West Double Shark Association and the Westlake Dog Trio is their swordsman. Officially, they are called the Westlake Wonder Trio. But the reason they are more commonly known by the name that contains dog. In it just shows how hated they are. The problem here is that in my past life, they were all slaughtered by the flower-alluring venerable. So, since I have killed him, the people he would have slain are still alive. Azuraskins. Calm. I never considered this before. Those guys are the Westlake Dog Trio. 11 We should get out of here before a problem arises. You know what we want, right? The dumplings we always get in Shaoxing wine. Bring a lot. And boil some pork too. We don't serve boiled pork. Can't you just get some from the market? Here, take our money and go. Oh. I'm just paying ahead of time because we're probably gonna leave soon. Thank you. Thank you. Shall we get going then? Sure. We'll have to hurry if we want to get to the other tea houses in the afternoon. Wait. You don't look familiar. Are you all from the north? We're merchants who've come to buy tea. We're actually in a hurry, so if you don't have any business with us, we'll get going. We won't hold you up long. Why don't you have a drink before leaving? If you're too busy, then we'd be fine with just that young lady too. Those bastards. Enough. These guys are uneducated, so they lack manners no matter how much I teach them. Go where you need to be going, merchants. He's just blaming his subordinates because he doesn't want to apologize. Well, whatever. This isn't a bad outcome. Let's go, group leader. We have a long way. Are you the Westlake Dog Trio? What? I was just going to leave, but I can't let this slide. Are you aware that your subordinates always eat dumplings without ever paying? That kind of behavior can cause tremendous losses for a small business like this. What a shame would it be if we couldn't eat these delicious dumplings anymore because of that reason. So tell your subordinates that if they want to eat, they should pay for it. Alright, I'll do that. Butari, you aware? That you just called us dogs. You insulted my two brothers and me in front of our subordinates, so I will have you pay for that. Don't care whose they would be, but you'll have to give us 3 arms. Group leader. Please back off. I have heard a lot about the Westlake Wonder Trio. Our group leader is just not used to this place and has made a mistake, so please forgive us this one time. Humph. What are you all doing? Cut the arm of that guard bastard first. Azuraskins. Calm, yes, sir. Arrogant bastard. Die. What the? Greetings to Her Highness. What? Her Highness. You are. Azuraskins. Calm, who is he? Was there another guard we didn't know about? Jungryung, wait. Considering your dialect, you must be from above the Huaihe River. And that sword technique. You are the ones who tried to assassinate the prince 5 days ago, right? An assassin sect in the north. Death Vale. Spirit Valley. Ghost Mound. Which are you from? You seem to know a lot about the sects of the Jianghu. That runs in my blood. After all, I am from the Namgong clan. Would you understand if I told you that my grandfather's nickname is the Lightning Sword? Her Highness. And a member of the Namgong clan. We have waited for this moment while performing as a circus without a break for 5 days. We can't back down just because the Lightning Sword's granddaughter is here. If you don't hand over Her Highness, we will take her by any means necessary. You in the back. Did you say you were the Westlake Dog Trio? You guys are getting in the way, so you may leave. I won't say who we are. If you don't want to be killed in your sleep, don't meet and talk to anyone for an hour from now on. You Jungryung. We're outnumbered right now. Look for. Get out of here with the princess. Don't worry. I'll take care of this. Ah. Everyone, stay where you are. I am Bang Jagwang, a secret bodyguard from the Embroidered Uniform Guards. Westlake Dog Trio. What now? Do you really think that you'll be allowed to keep your heads on your shoulders after insulting Prince Shen and his daughter? TSK. However, I will give you a chance to redeem yourself. Protect Her Highness from that wicked group. If they harm even a single hair on her head, I will chase you to the ends of the earth to slaughter each and every one of you. What do you think now? Ugh. We're out of luck today. 8 and no way, are you? We have no choice. We, the Westlake Wonder Trio and the West Double Shark Association, will fight for the life of Her Highness here and now. What's going on? Jeez. Don't get involved. Wag. Oh whoa. Ta. Azuraskins. Calm ha. Kook. Hup. Ha. I didn't expect the Embroidered Uniform Guards to be involved. You didn't think you would make it out of here alive. Illy after trying to kill Her Highness, did you? At this point, regardless of what assassin sect you are from, you better be prepared for it to get razed to the ground. We're a group that would kill even the Emperor for the right price. A princess is no big deal for us. Hee hee. K. Crazy bastard. By the way, something's been bothering me for a while. What did you mean by an hour? What? You told the underworld criminals to not talk to anyone for an hour. What are you scheming? It's 7 the time we need to cover up the traces after killing the princess. Does this answer your question? Liar. These guys definitely planned to kidnap Her Highness and needed to stall time. What could it? It's. These guys are purposefully dragging out the fight to stall time. Her Highness was not the real target. Their plan is to stall time so that the Pear Flower Garden gets the news that we've been ambushed and sends a support team. His Imperial Highness and the Yellow Dragon Hall Master will think we're in danger if they hear the news. Then does it mean? Azuraskins. Calm F father. Damn it. She's right. The Yellow Dragon Hall Master will send most of the experts from the Pear Flower Garden here. At the same time, he will ask for support from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency to fill in for the missing escort warriors. However, it'll take quite some time for the reinforcements to arrive. Which is exactly what these guys are aiming for. Their messenger couldn't have arrived at the Pear Flower Garden yet. If one of us gets on a horse and turns the support team around. But we need to protect the princess. Ugh. Hee hee hee. Westlake Wonder Trio. They will all die here. No one will know that you insulted the princess. Azuraskins. Calm, why should you risk your life for them? Right. You might be right. But since I've unsheathed my sword already, I will at least avenge my subordinates. Humph, is that so? Well, if you want to go to hell so badly, I guess I can't change your mind. Wait. Let me take care of some business first. Azuraskins. Calm. I am looking for my younger sister. Ha. Sorry, but until I find her and see that she's safe, no one can leave this place. Ha. Who the hell are you? I don't know what kind of nonsense you're talking about. But since you've seen us, we'll just kill you too. If you find fault with how I'm behaving, then we can talk about it afterwards. Azuraskins. Calm. He killed 3 of my subordinates. With just one attack. WER. I already know who you are. The ghosts of the Spirit Valley. Seeing how you go around in black bamboo hats even in broad daylight and stink of rotting corpses, you must be the black-headed ghost. How did you? The people who just attacked me attempted to use the Spirit Edge Blade technique and the Spirit Snare Sword technique that belong to the Spirit Valley. Ugh. Where do you think you're going? Azuraskins. Calm. Be brother. Is that you? Brother. But that would mean that he's the Azure Dragon Sword, Namgonesioke. A servant brought this saying that you had sent it. Well. I just thought that we might get into a conflict with Hangzhou's criminals. Besides, our tea garden's pretty close, so I thought you could stop by. And give us a hand. What kind of trouble are you getting into now? Do you think the Spirit Valley's assassins are easy opponents? To think you'd act so naughty again right after that incident as the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's escort warrior. Whack. Jungryung. I'll take care of things here with my brother. So hurry to the Pear Flower Garden. But I will protect the princess with my life. Azuraskins. Calm Escort Warrior GA. Young Master. Please. Please. Save my father. Your Highness. All right. I won't let you down. Huff huff. They are the escort warriors who were guarding the Pear Flower Garden. Take clear the path. Stop. Stop your horses. I am Li Jungryong of the Heavenly Dragon. Damn it. Even though I'm alone, I have no choice but to run to the Pear Flower Garden. 4 kilometers is too long of a distance without Qinggong though. Right. There's a stage station here. Azuraskins. Calm 1000. This is Poison Fog. 0. I'm still fine thanks to the talisman and the heaven and earth spirit's 1000-year essence. But Might not end well if I stay here for too long. I need to hurry and find Prince Jen. We've been ordered to bring the carriage. Hurry. Must be that way. Everyone, keep up the defense. We cannot let anyone pass. Azuraskans. Calm. Ugh. You bitch. I will kill you with my own 2 hands. Azuraskans. Calm. Not on my wa. Ugh. This is a metal arrow. Your posture's broken. Azuraskans. Calm. Hall Master. Ugh. I'm fine. Everyone, stand your positions. That martial art. I never would have thought that an expert from the embroidered uniform guards would be living the life of a thug. Well, it looks like you at least secured the position of a leader. Hee hee. I will kill you painlessly if you clear the path. As if I would do that. Enough. Everyone, stop. Why, Your Imperial Highness? It's dangerous. Please go back inside. I know who sent you. I've hidden the item, and only I know where it is. There isn't much time remaining for you as support from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is coming. So stop killing innocent people. And take me as hostage. Alright. Will you stay here to protect my wife? I'd like some reassurance before I go. Ugh. As a humble servant of Your Imperial Highness, I will not spare my life in order to protect her. I'll go ahead with Prince Shen then. Follow us after taking care of the corpses. Yes, sir. There's a long way to go. Please get on. 00. Your Imperial Highness. How can you leave me here? Your Imperial Highness. I will come after you. I swear. Let's go. Azuraskans. Calm. Yes, sir. Hiya. 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 Zet. Oof. Let's go a bit slower. I thought we'd be going north toward Beijing. But we're going east instead. This road leads to the mouth of the Qiantang River. Since it connects to the sea, it shouldn't be frozen like all the canals of Hangzhou. That means they plan on escaping through the sea. I should widen the distance between us. You foolish bastard. Her Highness is all right. What? The assassins should already be defeated by now. So Her Highness must be safe and sound under the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency and Namgung clan's protection, so do not worry. Who are you? I am Li Zhengriang from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. What kind of nonsense? Azuraskans. Calm, I must find the right timing to get out of here. Please stay inside the carriage. Could it be? Shit. What is it? It sounded like something hit the carriage. It's the archer girl that we saw at the pear flower garden. I beat up one of the assassins back at the barn and covered him up with some hay. But he must have been found by her when she went to steal a horse. In any case, I will be guarding Your Imperial Highness from now on. Please stick to the left side of the carriage. Azuraskans. Calm and hold on to something. Nay. Yo hiya. Ugh. Where are we going? We're going to West Lake. Why there? To cross it. What? Ha. Haha, Your Imperial Highness, are you all right? Do not worry about me. Keep going at full speed. I laughed just because I imagined the face of the old man. Ha ha ha. I wish I could see it in person. My goodness. We really are crossing the lake using a carriage. Ah. The old man's here. Ooh ha ha. This has been the most fun sight I have witnessed in a long time. What a monster. Her archery skills are impressive. Are you okay? I am fine. Your Imperial Highness, please take the reins. Vola the reins. Horses that pull carriages stop when they don't feel anyone holding the reins. Please keep a tight grip as if you were riding and hurry the horses. By the time you cross the lake, the escort warriors from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency should be there to greet you. Azuraskans. What about you? I will try to win you some time. That old man is a master. Why don't you just rush the horses instead and... This is my job. This may be rude, but may I ask something of you? Go ahead. If I manage to protect your Imperial Highness today, please do me a favor one day. Why does that request sound scarier than the assassin's threats? Haha. Azuraskans. Calm. You've already saved both my and my daughter's lives. Whatever your request is, it can't be worth more than that. Then. I've heard of you. You're from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, right? And you're the Spirit Valley Master, aren't you? People wearing bamboo hats low on their heads and reeking of death came to find the princess. They used the Spirit Edge Blade technique and the Spirit Snare Sword technique, both of which belong to the Spirit Valley. What happened to them? Well, they're all probably dead or beaten to a pulp. What's certain is that their lives are no longer in their hands. Azuraskans. Calm. I'm not sure if you've noticed it, but elite escort warriors of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, as well as masters of the Namgung clan who saved the princess, will come here soon from across the lake. On top of that, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency owner with dozens of support teams will appear from the other direction. Do you understand? You and the remaining assassins are completely surrounded. The Spirit Valley's plan is a failure. You bastard. Enough of that nonsense. I've used a rope to secure nails to my shoes. I won't be caught by you on this frozen lake. Right. I forgot you're no ordinary guy. Fine. I'll make sure to beat you then. Spiked Meteor Hammer. PRN. The Meteor Hammer is an ancient Chinese weapon, consisting at its most basic level of two weights connected by a rope or chain. There is little evidence that it saw use in actual historical combat. Where was he hiding something that large? I thought he was a master of hand-to-hand combat since he wasn't using any weapons. But a meteor hammer. And a spiked one too. Surely. You'll let me attack first, right? How you wish. I see that despite the boldness you attacked me with, you have nothing to show off but your footwork. Oof. The destructive power is incredible. My bones will be crushed if I get hit by that thing. How long do you think you can keep dodging? Ugh. Hee hee. I put my inner energy into this metal ball. It's hard to avoid being critically injured even if you take just a single hit. Get up. It's not over yet. Azuraskans. Calm. You're right. This is just the beginning. Why you? No way. You bastard. Erp. Fex. All martial arts have their own weaknesses. But there is one that is common across all of them. What? Is it? They're all useless if your feet are tied. Then how do I do that? Azuraskans. Must I teach you every single thing? TCH. You can footworks, use the situation, the terrain, or your own wisdom. If you make it so that the difference in agility between you and the opponent is like between an adult and a toddler, then that'd be the same as tying their feet together. Cough. He can't swim because of the spiked meteor hammer tied to his hand. Save. You. Stop. Your allies have been captured. Surrender. Escort commander, it's me. Wait, you're Li Zhongriang. Yes. I didn't recognize you because of the bandana. Are you hurt anywhere? Azuraskans. I'm fine. The man over there is the head of the assassins. We should capture him. He is. What happened? You'll have to tell me in detail later. Agency owner. We've got him. The fourth young master is all right too. What happened? Well, I disguised myself as an assassin of the Spirit Valley and hijacked the carriage His Imperial Highness was in order to lure the opponents to the frozen lake. Then I broke the ice with Capture the Valley Master. Azuraskans. How did you manage to do that? He couldn't catch up to my speed. Your Highness, there's one more thing. Your husband has safely made it across the lake. So there is no need to worry anymore. Is that true? Do you have a spyglass? Of course, agency owner. Spyglass. I want one too. Your Imperial Highness. It seems that your wife is fine. She is looking from over there with a spyglass. Oh. Is that true? 00. The fact that an assassin organizations tried to kidnap the princess and even attacked the place where Prince Chen was staying was very big news. Hangzhou Branch Magistrate Wang Yintak surrounded the Pear Flower Garden with hundreds of government soldiers. Nanjing Merchant Union leader, No Jiriang, asked for more escort warriors and said that he is willing to pay lots of money. However, soon enough, those measures became unnecessary. Because Prince Chen decided to go back to Beijing. Azuraskans. Apparently, His Imperial Highness had an account book that could deal a serious blow to Prince Yi if it were revealed. I heard that Prince Yi had been secretly communicating with Japan. So Prince Chen had planted people and observed him for a long time. That sounds like a big fight within the imperial family is going to break out soon. Anyway. The girl next to Namgong Seok is Namgong Soso, right? Was she always that pretty? I did hear that she was charming. But today, her skin is as white as snow and she is as fair as a flower. Aren't you close to Namgong Seok? Have you never seen her before? About 7 years ago. She was a troublemaker who was always covered in bruises from martial arts training, but now she's a true lady. I'm actually quite close to Namgong Soso, but she looks more beautiful than ever today. That's funny. What now? If you knew shame, you wouldn't have dared to say that you are close to her while standing right next to Zhongriang. Ugh. You. She's mad at me again. Greetings to His Imperial Highness, Prince Chen. Oh, Zhongriang. There you are. I greet your Imperial Highness. How old are you this year? 22, your Imperial Highness. By the way, all of your older brothers are single, right? Azuraskans. Yes, your Imperial Highness. I see. Nem. Anyway, thank you. I would like to come to Hangzhou next year too and entrust you with our protection. But make sure to hire a coachman. I don't want to ride a carriage driven by you ever again. I am sorry, Your Imperial Highness. I am greatly indebted to you. Would you visit the Prince Chen residence if you ever come to Beijing? Thank you, Your Highness. I will make sure to. I want to say thank you too. Oh, greetings. I heard from Father that the armor you lent me was actually from the house sect. He said it was such a treasure that it cost 1 gold niang a day to borrow. I'm glad I didn't leave any scratches on it or anything. Phew. Haha. I'm glad you didn't need its help in the end. And this is a gift. Open it later. Thank you, Your Highness. I heard you were a great help at the restaurant. I just happened to stop by while looking for my sister. My sons decoyed the precious daughter of the Namgong clan twice and put her in danger. I am ashamed to say the least. In front of both you and your grandfather. Well, to be fair, I think my troublemaking sister has bigger fault in this considering that she is 2 years older than Zhengriang, 7 yet she still didn't think about the possible consequences of her actions. Wait. Ahem. She's 2 years older than me. How can you say that about such a pretty and wise sister? Your words are harsh even if you're her brother. Haha. Azuraskins. Calm. This is my friend, Gabriel. I'm sure you remember seeing him before. It has been a while. Sir Gabriel. Yes, sir. You don't have to be so formal. No, sir, you are Brother Seok's friend, so I have to show my respect to you. On top of that, you're much older than me. Gabriel's currently 30, so he's 6 years older. That probably hurt. Didn't you say you have something to say to the agency owner? Yes. I am very sorry about last time. Not only did I trick those older than, but also joined the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's convoy. I recognized my wrongdoings after receiving a lecture from my grandfather and brother. Please forgive. I know that there was someone who asked you to deceive me. I'm actually concerned about what reward to give you for the hardships you had to endure because of that incident. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is indebted to you twice. This will not be forgotten. If you are curious about our escort agency, you can come visit any time. Agency owner. Someone would think she's his daughter. Oh, there's one more thing. He is someone I respected and admired ever since I was young. I will make sure to find time to visit. An invitation from the Namgong clan. Azuraskins. Calm. This is my second time seeing you. Do you mind if I speak casually to you? Not at all, Sir Seok. I trust you to take care of Soso. Pardon. Brother. I'm just saying it because it seems like you two have become friends. I'm sure you noticed, but despite her looks, she's a real troublemaker, and a curious one at that. She has a tendency to just jump into things without thinking. I'm always worried what kind of mess she might get into. I don't think you have to worry that much. I have never seen someone as wise and determined as her. I have actually learned a lot from her. That's nice to hear. Azuraskins. Calm. Then I'll be looking forward to the next time we see each other. Me too. What are you doing? You're up, young master. What are you muttering to yourself so early in the morning? I'm just disappointed. I thought more people would be hired, so I worked hard on my own for the last week cleaning the place. Are you embarrassed? It's just a shame that such a large place like this is so empty. It's called the 17th Pavilion, but you and I are the only ones here. Don't worry. More people will join us soon. Really? I've saved up enough money. I need to start hiring escort warriors and porters. From where? There are plenty of ways to hire workers. In fact, lots of people are looking for work in the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. So the real problem is to find the right ones. Why don't you put up an advertisement? Escort Warrior Ga. What are you doing here? Escort Commander demoted and sent me to work here yesterday. I was looking around last night when I accidentally fell asleep. Coincidentally enough, there were lots of empty rooms. You mean? I, Escort Warrior Ga Bullion, am affiliated with the 17th Pavilion from today onwards. I look forward to serving you. What a fortune. I was wondering how I'd get him to work for me. HM. But why is it a demotion to be working here? I used to be directly affiliated with the escort commander, but now I'm under you. Are you upset about that? Ahem. How can he be upset when it is what he wanted? Accountant John. Why are you? Wait, what do you mean that's what he wanted? 3 days ago, he went to see the escort commander and demanded to be sent to the 17th Pavilion. When the escort commander rejected the demand, he started threatening to leave the escort agency. I got demoted as punishment for threatening the escort commander. Well, he sent me here, so I should be thankful. Why would you do that? Are you not happy about me being here? As if. Then it's a done deal. What brings you here so early in the morning though? I was also demoted. Pardon. Let me introduce myself officially. I, John Lim Sung, will work as the main accountant of the 17th Pavilion, as ordered by the shipment manager. I look forward to serving you. You too. Ahem, I don't have a sense of duty like Escort Warrior GA right here. I was just following orders. On top of that, I do actually think of it as a demotion. That's fine by me. I didn't even dream of having an accountant. Why don't we go inside? It sure is nice to have you two here. Thank you, but we need more people. Enough to fill this table. Of course. It'll take a lot of money until new members get used to their roles since we'll need to pay them their salaries while they're adjusting too. I will never cheap out on salaries. I promise to treat all escort warriors and porters in the best possible way. That's amazing, but money will be an issue then. After all, it is the root and at the same time the solution to most problems. That is why we need to think of a way to gather all the funds necessary for the initial. Huff. 50 gold niang. That's so much. Just because we're short on people doesn't mean we're poor. Please use this money for now. Besides, you too will be paid double the salary you used to get in your former positions. It's the best I can do for those helping me start out the pavilion. D-double. I guess it really is true that money is the solution, seeing your reactions. Let me express my thoughts then. In order to function properly, we need to be able to take on missions on our own. And to accomplish them with flying colors. Only then will we be recognized as an independent pavilion. Ahem. I apologize for my reaction. You're right, young master. Then let me report on last night's sorting ceremony as the 17th Pavilion's accountant. He doesn't forget about the money even as he speaks. Alright, let's begin. A total of 55 missions were distributed yesterday. That many. That was the case because the news of Prince Chen and the Pear Flower Garden's protection spread out. Greetings to His Imperial Highness, Prince Chen. Of course, most of those missions were about guarding the manors and clients. All thanks. Thanks to that, everyone's busy despite it being winter, which is our off-season. Ahem. So, are there any missions assigned to the 17th Pavilion? Now that I have an escort warrior and an accountant, I should have priority when it comes to missions. As for the missions assigned to the 17th Pavilion, there were none. That's right. This is how. Ha. None. None. This is why we called it a demotion. Not even a single one. However, there are a total of 22 missions that came in specifically for the 17th Pavilion. Phew. 40 you pranked, of course not. I'm just telling you the good news last. Congratulations, Pavilion Master. You've been blessed with lots of missions from the very beginning of this pavilion. Given the lack of escort warriors, what we can take on is client escorting and manor guarding. I see. 9 of the missions are about escorting young mistresses of wealthy families. And 3 are about protecting the courtesans. Everyone we need to protect are young women, huh? Those missions seem a bit strange. That's right. As I see it. This is their attempt to tie their daughters in marriage with you. Huh. Then which of the 22 quests can we actually take on? What remains is the guarding of manors, but coincidentally enough, all 4 of the locations we received missions from are brothels. They only require 3 or 4 escort warriors since what they need are people to manage their guards. 3 or 4. I guess we need to hire escort warriors before we do anything. 4th young master. Some scholar is here to see you. Scholar. We can continue this conversation later. All right. It's been a while. Would you like some tea? Sure. This place is bigger than I imagined. A mountain of money must go into managing this place. Not a whole mountain. I have about 50 gold niang, so I'm taking things step by step. You still have to save like crazy. Don't you? By deceiving your own friends. For example, that's. I don't want a meaningless apology. I'll be fine if you just use the money you scammed out of me to invest into the 17th pavilion. Huh. What do you mean, scammed? Ugh. What would you say if an escort warrior you hired reported a quest's reward to be 10 niang when it's actually 100 and then pocketed the rest of the money they got? That would be a scam. That's what you did. Well, just pay me back after becoming a reputable escort and a hall master in the future. Do you really believe that I'll become a reputable escort? Of course. After all, back then in the cave. You said you would become a reputable escort one day, didn't you? I'll be sure to make this dream come true. All right. Then let's sign a contract since I can't be sure that you won't scam me again. Li Zhengriang, the 17th Pavilion Master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, received an investment of half a gold niang from Namgung Soso. This money will be invested into the development of the 17th Pavilion. This document ensures a fixed proportion of the profits to W8. That's a bit. If you're still mad, I do apologize. I am not mad. I just don't like to lose. Ugh. Should I repeat myself? I have it memorized. Yeah, I'll let her have her way this time. How do I write Namgung Soso? My name isn't that complex. One wrong character nullifies the entire contract. Write it down on this paper. A bright and clear sense of logic. What a good name. My grandfather gave it to so that I don't get scammed by others. You sure are living up to your name. It's done. Alright, it's perfect. Hee hee. Anyway, have you received any missions? Quite a few, but since it'll be our first independent mission, I'm trying to pick one that would have meaning. I'm guessing none of the ones you've gotten have it then. Young Master. There is a guest at the Escort King residence. A guest. I am unaware of the details either. Alright. Then I'll have to excuse myself. I'll see you next time. Alright. I've had my victory. Ah, right. I just remembered. I would like to hire you as an escort warrior of the 17th Pavilion. Don't be too concerned. You won't get dragged into dangerous situations like last time. I don't want that to happen. Are you out of your mind? Why would I work as an escort warrior? You signed right here that as an investor, you will come work as an escort warrior at least once a month whenever I ask for you. Nothing's written there. That's an even bigger problem then. Who knows what I'll write down here? TSK. Whatever, I have business to tend to. I knew he was being too nice. That's a scam. You scammed me again. Escort King Residence. Hereby, I ask for your support. I apologize for being late. Ah, the person from the rumors himself. These people are. Nice to meet you, young Master Jungryang. I am Du Sobu of the Qingqing sect. I am Yang Jiaguang of the Jiansang sect. I am Tang Kunbek of the Tang clan. Rising stars of renowned sects and clans. The Murim Alliance Leader's Bronze Plaque. To think there's something the Rising Stars would request from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. We will get going then. I do apologize for visiting so late. Please think about what we have told you. Ahem. I'll summarize what happened shortly before the meeting. The Rising Stars of the Dragon Phoenix Martial Competition. We're carrying out a mission to capture an infamous great demon and bring him to the Murim Alliance. However, in the fight against him, 2 people were gravely injured, making it hard for them to continue with the task. Thus, they requested support in the means of carriages and horses from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency under the name of the Murim Alliance Leader. If we decide to answer their call, we will have to follow the orders of Du Sobu during the mission as mere helpers. That's all they've told us. It's hard to accept such conditions. During missions, chief escorts represent the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. 7. We cannot have a representative of our agency follow orders from a disciple of another sect. That's right. Even if we accept and accomplish the mission, the Rising Stars will get all the credit, and we won't even get paid. The same is true for them. It's not like they captured the Great Demon to sell him to the Murim Alliance. We also cannot send just anyone as the chief escort, or they might say that we neglected their request even after seeing the bronze plaque of the Murim Alliance Leader. The same thing happened in my past life. The mission ended in failure because the Great Demon ran off during the transportation. As a result of that, the Rising Stars were greatly ashamed, and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's reputation also took a hit since we helped with the transportation. What do you think, shipment manager? There's no need to overthink things. If we need someone who can follow the orders of the Rising Stars. Why is he looking at me? While maintaining the reputation of both the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency and the Murim Alliance. We can have the 17th Pavilion Master take on this mission. Pardon. In that case, they wouldn't say that we've sent just anyone. He's younger than the Rising Stars too, so it won't harm our image for him to follow orders of Du Sobu. It's truly a wise decision. They were really against it just now. So they decided to push it on me, huh? This is concerning the Murim Alliance. A lot hangs on this. We cannot sign a contract like with other missions, and we won't be paid. Will you still accept it? Can I change the future? Yes, I accept it. Now. Everyone, the 17th Pavilion has a new mission. I need to hit the road in a few hours. Huh. At this hour. Unbelievable. Have one cart carry the food for the horses and the things we need for the journey. The other will carry the cage with the Great Demon. Yes, Pavilion Master. Do you regret coming here on your own now? There's nothing I can do about it now. A man never goes back on his word. Jang Sam, I have a favor to ask of you too. What is it? It won't be hard, but why? But where are you going? To catch some escort warriors. Are you the one who called us here so early in the morning? I was ordered to help in the transportation of the Great Demon. I look forward to working with you. You're the one assigned to this. Yes. There are many eyes and mouths in the escort agency, so it'd be best for us to leave early in the morning. I do understand, but I hope you're aware that I'm the one making decisions from now on. Of course. Everyone, please bring out the preparations. That old man is the one who committed the unspeakable crime of killing his master. And learned the forbidden demonic arts to cripple countless martial artists. White-haired orangutan. Why, young master? I did bring them, but where should I put them? What are you doing right now? Give them yes. What are you doing? A long-distance journey requires utmost efficiency. You'll have to reside with the chickens so that we're not wasting any space. It'll take us about 2 weeks to reach the Murim Alliance. Your welfare during the journey depends solely on. Nice to meet you. Are you trying to negotiate with me? Don't worry. If you're good to the chickens, I'll even let you have some once in a while. What is your name? Li Zhengriang, the 17th Pavilion Master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. 102. I will be the one to decide when we have chicken. Escort Warrior GA, you'll be in charge of the escort warriors. Please hire some while I'm gone and train them. Understood. Don't worry about it. Accountant John. Here's the list of the brothels. Please take care of the brothel management missions while I'm away. Of course. Safe travels. Well, shall we get going then? Is that all? What about the other escort warriors? They're waiting outside right now. Outside? Well, the thing is. They don't want to come inside the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. That goddamned fucking bastard. Li Zhengriang, that snake. Damn it. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's escort warriors. What would the others say if they knew that we were helping the Murim Alliance? They'd say we must be turning over a new leaf. We turned from members of the underworld into escort warriors. Aren't you even mad? Ouch. What can we do? Prince Shen wants us dead for giving the princess trouble, and since he's favoring that bastard, we have no choice but to do what he wants. Is there at least some pride left in you? Quiet. To hire criminals as escort warriors. He's out of his mind. Thank you for your help. Is it perhaps uncomfortable to be in the company of rising stars? It's fine. We're getting paid, after all. But is that all there is? Usually, rising stars of the Dragon Phoenix martial competition form groups of 5. Where are the other 2 members? I heard they got injured while fighting the white-haired orangutan. I assume they're being treated somewhere. I see. What is it? I just thought that only Orthodox would act like that. If it were me, I would have killed the man who hurt my comrade on the SP. Wag. It's raining. Reincarnated escort warrior. The rest of the first day was spent avoiding the sudden downpour. During the transportation, the rising stars guarded the carriages and the white-haired orangutan, while the rest followed behind and kept watch of the surroundings. Du Sobu was at the front leading the group, so I told him the route and destination every morning. This is exhausting. Who knew an escorting job would be this hard? We'll get paid a lot though. Ugh, I'd rather be in that cage myself. Screw Mo. Anyway, why are his feet so bloody when he's been in the cage all this time? Apparently, he was dragged to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency barefooted and chained to a horse. I don't know either. Then how did you know that he was chained to a horse? Well, the 17th Pavilion Master told me. 17th Pavilion Master. You might as well work for him permanently. May I? Ha! You bastard. You're begging for a beating. I'm just joking. That's the wrong path. It leads to a town called Mianyang. Do you still intend to go down this route? Yes. I'm sure he knows that it's vital to take the fastest and stealthiest route. At this rate, people who want to take revenge on the white-haired orangutan might jump at him. I also heard that he was dragged to the agency barefooted. Why are they being so cruel? If it were me, I would have killed the man who hurt my compadre on the spot. Could it be? Are you trying to take revenge? This is not befitting of a renowned sex-rising star. What happened with the white-haired orangutan? Are they transporting a criminal? Who is it? Is that the white-haired orangutan? Apparently, killing people was like a hobby for him. He's no better than a beast. He's killed his own master. Why wouldn't he do the same to others? Are you satisfied now? If you don't intend on letting others kill him, then stop this. I wouldn't have even taken this route if I was going to stop now. Because of that bastard, my junior has lost an arm. He's only 23. His lifelong dream was to enter the Dragon Phoenix martial competition. He trusted me. And it cost him his arm. If we accomplish the transportation mission, the white-haired orangutan won't die. The moral code of the Muram Alliance won't allow them to kill a captured man. That's what they were afraid of. Baha. Right, I see. Is that why you did this? However, your foolish revenge only helped me. What? If anyone in the crowd saves me, I will give you all of my money. 500 gold niang. Reincarnated Warrior. KW Webtoon. If anyone Nyon in the crowd saves, I will give you all of my money. 500 gold niang. Reincarnated Escort Warrior. Jia Guang. Hurry and get his pressure points. It's too late. Some guys have already taken action. We have no idea how many people will try to kill the white-haired orangutan. However, there will be a lot more of those who will try to save him in order to obtain 500 gold niang. They've done something really stupid. We're done here. Ha! Why are you saying that all of a sudden? The reason has to do with what I asked you earlier. I was ordered to escort you and assist in transportation of the Great Demon. However, it seems that you have no interest in bringing the Great Demon to the Muram Alliance. The very people who requested this escort service have changed their minds. There is no way this job will end smoothly, so this is where our paths diverge. I will lend you the horses and the carriages. Please return them to the nearest Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency branch when you are done. Young Master Jungryong. Goodbye. Are we really gonna leave? If it's okay with you, we are fine continuing the mission. Of course, I'd want to be paid more. The situation has greatly changed. It's fine. We'll only end up stepping in shit if we stay with them. The one who lost his arm was called Unbobo. After getting that injury, he suffered from extreme fever all night. Until He jumped into a lake when no one was looking. They couldn't kill the white-haired orangutan with revenge as the excuse since that guy had committed suicide. It's all our fault that things have gone wrong, but we desperately need your help. Do not abandon us, please. If you need the help of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, then request us to escort you officially. The mission will be to transport the target, the white-haired orangutan, to the Murim Alliance. The payment will be 200 gold niang. During the transportation, you will need to follow my orders. Can you do that? I can. 200 gold niang is a very big amount. I've already lost my composure. That money won't be a payment just for transporting the white-haired orangutan, but also for the safety of Kunbek and Jogwang. What did you say earlier about stepping in shit? We can. Just clean it up later. Increase our payments to 30 gold niang. Then I won't leave. Alright, then let us be on our way. Shall we take back control over the situation first? Why you crazy? What are you trying to do? Are you sure he's not gonna die? Isn't that what you wanted anyway? Young Master Jungryong. Whoa, wag. What is he planning to do? Yue. Weg. I am different from the rising stars here who have their images to worry about. If I see that my life is in danger because of the people trying to save you, I'll just have to kill you. Please keep in mind that I am capable of such a thing. So watch your mouth and behavior from now on. You foolish bastard. I think we should spend the night across the river for today. Please hurry. They said we wouldn't be able to cross the river until tomorrow morning, but he negotiated with the boatman to sneak us across in exchange for 2 carriages and some horses. I don't know if I should call him experienced or bold. You. Everyone, quiet. I think they might be people trying to save the white-haired orangutan. Did you say that the white-haired orangutan's convoy was passing by here? Yes. We just need to wait for the right timing to catch them. But I heard there were the rising stars of renowned sects and clans transporting him. Are you sure it won't be an issue? Who will find out that it was us when it's this dark and we're in the middle of a river? You're right, Green Mountain Ghostly Blade. So, a person called the Green Mountain Ghostly Blade is waiting for us, huh? He even has a whole gang with him. Do you know who the Green Mountain Ghostly Blade is? I've never heard of such a title. Help. Man overboard. Light the torches. No, hey. Come crawl up here. I'll light the torch. Why yes, sir. Shit. I didn't expect there to be so many of them. If there are 5 ships, there must be more than 100 of them. Huff, huff. I thought I was done for. Huh. Who are you? Huff, huff. I thought I was done for. Huh. Who are you? 0. We're farther from the Green Mountain Ghostly Blade's ships now, right? It looks like it. Are you the guys who are transporting the Great Da? Huff. Tang Kunbek, if that man tries to scream, give him a taste of the Tang clan's poison. Alright. You. Reincarnated escort warrior. I've told you everything I know, so please spare my life. So you're a member of the Three Dragon Stronghold, and you guys are working together with the Green Mountain Ghostly Blade to kill us here. Why yes. So the Three Dragon Stronghold has betrayed the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. I disagreed with the idea until the end. I'm serious. Then what kind of person is the Green Mountain Ghostly Blade? He's an assassin that goes around the Jianghu with his 3 subordinates. Can you untie me now? This man said he's the Bottled Viper. Bottled Viper was an infamous thief at the top of his game for stealth and disguise. He was the most skilled member of the Three Dragon Stronghold, but due to overindulging in alcohol, he was pushed out in the battle for rank and became only the 3rd in command. Are you letting me go now? No. What are you doing? What you were going to do to us? You said you were going to let me live if I answered your questions. Yama. Yeah, but the more I think about it, the more angry I feel. Please don't kill me. Give me one reason I should let you live. I know the fastest route to reach the Murim Alliance. I know shortcuts too. A thief's shortcut is different from an escort warrior's. Only I know of that route. I found it while avoiding the pursuit of the Murim Alliance. I am alive. You weren't going to kill him anyway, were you? Well, this is for the better. After about half an hour, we crossed the river and headed toward our next destination, the Dabi Mountains. Bottled Viper led us through the dense woods. The route did not seem fitting for people to hike through, but he skillfully guided the way. There was not a single encounter in 4 days. Let's camp there for the night. It seems like it's your secret shelter. Is it okay to be revealing it like this? It's better to use it when necessary than to die not having used it. And most importantly, there's alcohol here. Is that what we're here for? I can't last a day without alcohol. Wait. What if it's poisoned or something? It's 10-year-old bamboo leaf green liquor. Do you want some? Whatever. Keza that. TSK. I heard that the ethereal thief took in an idiot disciple in his late years, so I guess it was you. How did you know? You're using his techniques. Your proficiency is way below his though. I'm Imbar Rasid. He's the disciple of the legendary ethereal thief, who robbed countless wealthy manors as easily as if they were his own homes. I assumed this place belonged to the ethereal thief too. Then this must be the place the martial artists of Murim ambushed long ago in search for his treasures. However, there was nothing other than broken jars here. Wait, people of Murim know about this place. The route we took is familiar only to me, but yes, there are people who know of this place. No one was following us on the way here, so don't worry. What if instead of following us, they were hiding in this area all along? So you're the 4th young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, huh? You're pretty clever. We had to put in double the effort thanks to you. Shit. Huh. What's happening? My body won't move. I can't get up. Why? Latent soul poison. If you get too emotional or move too much, you'll have a seizure, so you better stay still. You son of a bitch. The Murim Alliance won't forgive you for this. We were going to go into hiding once we were done with this, so don't worry. We're just going to take the white-haired orangutan. I was put to shame at the harbor, but in the end, it's my win. I can't do that. We aren't here to save you. We're here to kill you. What? The client wishes to watch you die. We just need to wait until they get here. And no. Ugh. Take all their weapons and fill the lanterns with oil. Yes, sir. Ha, this is a pain. Reincarnated escort warrior. KW Webtoon. Take all their weapons and fill the lanterns with oil. Yes, sir. Ha, this is a pain. Reincarnated escort warrior. What happened? I don't know either. Is it because of the heaven and earth spirit inside me? I think the breathing technique of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency works against this poison. It's my fault. I can't believe I'm in this state when poison is my specialty. No, it's not. You can't know every single poison out there. Latent soul poison is meant to be consumed through the nose or mouth. But the alcohol had no problem. I can't tell what the cause was. It's the lanterns. They put the poison in the lantern oil. How long does it take for the effects to wear off? More than 4 hours. It won't wear off if the lanterns keep burning though. What will you do now? Fight them. All 4 of them on my own. You need to ambush them. You have an obligation to transport me to the Muram Alliance as the one responsible for the escort. What is this all of a sudden? Just a few days ago, you were saying that you'd reward anyone who saves you with 500 gold Niang. I'll give you 1,000 for transporting me safely to the Muram Alliance. That's a total of 1,200 Niang including what I'm giving him. What a great profit. I mean, if you don't want to. Why you crazy? I've never seen someone as insane as you before. Then I'll take it that our contract has been established. Hey, Bottled Viper, is there any extra lantern oil here? They filled that red jar with oil. Nice. I have a good idea. First. Will you be fine on your own? It won't be as disadvantageous as it seems. The client is here. Master. How? I'm sure I killed you. I've always taught you to decapitate your victims to ensure that they are really dead. But thanks to you, I'm still on this earth. Greet your senior brother. I've taught him the best demonic arts there are. But his nature wasn't cruel enough. He was hesitant in killing humans, so he was unable to truly flourish. There are many companions coming with you, so the path to hell shouldn't be so lonesome. Are you saying you'll kill us too? Of course. Kill them all. Nobody moves. Stay put. Now. They did expel the poison using inner energy, but they're still not fit enough for combat. Then it'll be better for me to fight alone. Close it. Hey, Green Mountain Ghostly Blade. An enemy's enemy is an ally. Let's work together for a bit. If you agree to cooperate, then turn off the lanterns and protect the white-haired orangutan. You. Break all the lanterns. Why don't we negotiate instead? He's going to kill Master. Take him down. Ugh. In the middle. Ack. I got him. It was me, you stupid bastard. Huff. Who's this? What's happening? Of Vafa. Mo. It's young Master Jungryang's signal. Lee Jungryang. Reincarnated Escort Warrior. KW Webtoon. We did everything according to plan, but I still think leaving him alone in there was too reckless. We should go in there right now. Not yet. Wait. It's young Master Jungryang's signal. Young Master Jungryang. Lee Jungryang. He's bleeding. We need to treat him right away. Young Master Jungryang. You're awake. Hoofa, it's not. My blood. How? I've done my pay's worth, haven't I? Reincarnated Escort Warrior. It's a good thing I was wearing the Divine Dragon scale armor. The news has already spread. People stronger than us might come looking for you, so you better prepare yourselves. You tried to kill us, but I saved your lives. I have yet to receive the payment for that. What do you want? Become members of our convoy. What? He's such a thief. Shall we get going then? I'll guide the way again. We decided to use big roads again because our route was already exposed. Since there were 12 of us in the convoy, we didn't need to avoid crowded places either. Attack. There were some encounters with bandits and others foolish enough to attack us. We are sorry. But we didn't even need to swing our swords to show them their place. On the 15th day after the fight, when the Green Mountain ghostly blade left, we finally arrived at the Murim Alliance. That man must be the white-haired orangutan. It was the Dragon Phoenix Martial Competition's rising stars who caught him, right? Yeah, but it was the fourth young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency who transported him here safely. Welcome, everyone. Accept our gratitude for helping us accomplish this mission. Yes. I will now hand over the target then. It seems like this is where we part ways. I do apologize if I ever was rude to you. You succeeded. Congratulations. And you were definitely rude. Have you kept the map I drew for you last night safe? Yes. Sound transmission technique. You should be able to find the money if you go to the marked location. Yes, I will also make good use of the skill you've taught me. We're gonna go now too. Ah. Alright. We'll redeem our payment in Hangzhou. See you. Wait. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have arrived here safely. Thank you. Aren't they the Westlake Dog Trio? 7. Why are the rising stars thanking those criminals? Humph, as if we're that close. Wait for me. See you later, fourth young master. You could have at least said, you're welcome. Shut up. He was being considerate because he's a criminal and didn't want to dirty the image of the rising stars. Let's go, young master Zhengriang. Good work. Are you alright? Tell me what happened. Ah, why don't you hang out with us too? No, I'm fine. Ha. Namgung Soso. I didn't expect to see you here. I was asked to transport on Bobo's body to Tsufu. I see. So Namgung Soso was also a martial artist of the Dragon Phoenix martial competition. Do they choose rising stars based on looks? Why are there so many escort agencies here? I heard that the Muram Alliance has a great request for them. A great request. I'm not sure of the details. But they need something important delivered. I think they're picking 3 of the most experienced escort agencies. Mississippi. Why are you grabbing my hands? No, I mean. Miss Honorary Escort. Reincarnated Warrior. No, I mean. Miss Honorary Escort. To see. The fee is gonna be 10 Niang. ALR in gold. You got rich from the last escorting mission, didn't you? Ugh. How did you? No. 5 Niang. No more. Alright. That was your goal from the start, huh? That was a satisfactory negotiation. But do you have other escort warriors? I assume it won't just be the 2 of us. Good point. I need to go find them now. Ha. You're so. Wait, but who? Where are you going? See you later. I must find our dog trio. I mean, our honorary escorts. What? Why do I suddenly feel a chill? What is it? It's nothing. Let's hurry. Reincarnated escort warrior. What? They're gone. When I woke up, they had already left without me. Those cold geezers. Yawn. No way. I sprinted all the way here just to find them. Why didn't you return to the 3 Dragon stronghold though? Because I'll be killed for betrayal if I return. Makes sense. Do you want to get a drink with me if you have time? Where are you getting the money for this? I don't need to worry about money as long as there are people around. Wait, don't tell me you also stole mine. I will not tolerate that kind of behavior while you're working as an honorary escort of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Honorary escort. What do you mean? Are you taking me in as an escort warrior? No. As an honorary escort. Yes, sir. I will do my best. Hiccup. I can trust him, right? The next day. 35 escort agencies gathered to participate in the bidding for the job offered by the Muram Alliance. Excluding the Meteor Escort Agency, which was already chosen, there were 2 spots left. Meteor Escort Agency's representative and one of the 4 great reputable escorts, Seol Intak, chief strategist of the Muram Alliance, Sama OK. The other escort agencies brought experienced escort warriors with more than a decade of experience. While we had only 3 new escort warriors. How are they gone? Do anything with just 3 people. They've probably put on airs because they successfully transported the white-haired orangutan. What's Namgung Soso doing with them though? My ears itching from all that whispering. I'm warning you again, but I will not forgive you if you steal anything from the Muram Alliance. 7. What if I already did? What the? Are you out of your mind? It's just a habit of mine. What are you doing? Nothing. Hide it well. We're dead if someone finds out. Don't worry. They must be starting now. Thank you to everyone for coming here to help us. The reward for this mission will be 100 gold niang. I heard that this transportation would be accompanied by the Muram Alliance's expert martial artists. It's not a small amount when we consider that. We will first evaluate your work experience as objectively as we can. First one, please introduce yourself and your escort warriors. I am Yeo Bulgang of the Golden Eye Escort Agency. I have 15 years of experience, and these escort warriors here have worked with me for more than 10 years. It says here that you've carried out 199 escort missions. How many of those were failures, and how many conflicts did you encounter? We've failed 17 of those and had 126 conflicts. It's a bad thing if there are many instances of conflicts, right? It means they're not flexible and that they have dog's-hit tempers. Only 17 failures though. So, despite having bad tempers, their skills are guaranteed. Next, please. Yes, sir. They're all way better than us. Everyone's much more experienced. I think we'll need to be able to fly or something to get this job. I'm Yeep Kianmun of the Dragon Gate Escort Agency. I have 20 years worth of experience. We've carried out 297 escort missions, and we've lost count of the fights because there were simply too many of them. Only 3 missions ended in failures. Also, we've done anonymous transportations more than 50 times. What's anonymous transportation? Transporting an item without knowing what it is. It's very dangerous but pays a lot. Have you failed any of those? No. Woa. Are you sure about this? I won't go down without trying. Next. The 22nd Escort Agency's representative, please introduce yourself and your escort warriors. I am Li Zhengriang from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency of Hangzhou. I have 1 year of experience, and I've carried out 9 escort missions. Pft. Bah, just 9. Only 1 year of experience. Puhaha. Hee hee. Look at those cute little newbies. Waha, I expected this much. I knew it. Alright. Next, please. We are from. I am from. Alright. We'll continue in an hour after a break. I wasn't prepared enough. I don't have any strong points like the other escort warriors with years of experience. What do you think? What do you think? Is it worth it? Grandmaster Seol Intak. To think that I'd meet one of the 4 great reputable escorts. I've heard a lot about the jobs you've done. But everything is good in its season. I see. Even a tiger can't win against an experienced wolf before its canines have grown. Sorry. What the hell is that supposed to mean? This won't do. At this rate, we're not gonna be able to avoid becoming laughing stocks. Do you perhaps know where they hid the item they're trying to transport? I heard that it's hidden in the secret storage of the law enforcement hall. Why are you asking? Don't tell me you intend to steal it. Something similar to that. I've got to do at least that much to shake things up. You really seem insane sometimes. Thanks for the compliment. Reincarnated Escort Warrior. Law Enforcement Hall. Law Enforcement Hall, what will you do now? I can't do anything at the moment because the evaluations will resume soon. Take the bottled viper to the Law Enforcement Hall. Then he should get into the secret storage and leave behind all of the money he stole. If that's what we're going to do instead of stealing, then we can just throw the coins through an opening instead of going inside. I'll be right back. A building has to have a window, a door, or some kind of a gap for airflow. There it is. Done. Have you finished? I can't move my body. No way. What happened? We were caught. Yes, that much is obvious. Whatever. Tell us plan B. There's no need to worry. I expected this to happen anyway. You expected that we'd be imprisoned. I was going to confess even if the bottled viper were to succeed. Because it would prove that we can steal something important from them. You really do seem insane sometimes. But you're even more insane than I imagined. And not just anywhere, but in the law enforcement hall. No one has ever walked out of here alive. We said we were searching for escort warriors, but we've got a couple of thieves instead. I guess I should be relieved that you were all caught so early. I will take any punishment you have for us. However, I could not think of any other way to prove that we are very knowledgeable about the ways of thieves. And that's why you did this. We were caught, but we managed to prove that there is a weakness in the Murim Alliance's security. I'm sure you can't deny that. They say 10 guards are not enough to stop one thief, but one thief can stop another. We have a skilled person right here. I am Ha Jongdo, the bottled viper. I was taught by the ethereal thief. I am currently working as an honorary escort for the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. You're the disciple of the man who stole from the Shaolin Temple's secret storage, huh? I can understand why the others have done it, but not you, young lady. I will take any punishment you have for me. You don't even know what kind of punishment I might give you. I am ashamed. We're all ashamed because of some troublemakers. The same goes for me, of course. Current Murim Alliance leader, Snow Mountain Divine Blade, Jiang Chapeng. I will punish them as a warning to all others. They haven't stolen anything, and they haven't trespassed. What kind of punishment can we give them? What do you think about Li Zhongriang? I've seen many who are clever and talented in martial arts, but I've never seen someone as bold as him. What do you say, Stormy Escort Sword? Do you think they would be of help to the transportation? Thinking like a thief is not easy. And it is a skill we need for this job. So, if you were to tell me to name whom I would pick myself, I would choose the Dragon Gate and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agencies. Then let's do this. I will have Li Zhongriang and his group take 20 hits with a club for insulting the Murim Alliance. However, this sentence will come into force only after the transportation is over. Yes, sir. Meanwhile in prison. Trust me. Nothing bad is going to happen. You better pray to be right. Reincarnated Escort Warrior. KW Webtoon. I'm so overwhelmed by the fact that we got this job from the Murim Alliance. Yeah, and I'm overwhelmed by the fact that we'll have to take a beating after this mission. She's right. Do you know how seriously the Law Enforcement Hall takes punishments? She's right. I am sorry about that. So, in return. Hello there. I've never seen them before. Are they homeless? Bandits? What are you whispering about? I'm sure you can guess what we want. You better put down all the money you have and get out of my sight. Leave that woman behind too. You're all still young. Your lives are more important, don't you think? You can always find a new wife. That won't do. Sorry for the late introduction. She's the beloved granddaughter of the Namgung clan's patriarch. We're currently escorting the Murim Alliance. WH Watt. And I'm Li Zhengriang of the Heavenly Dragon Escort. Huh. Where did they go? They all turned their tails. Well. Among those assigned to this mission, there were Sama Oke, the chief strategist, 70 expert martial artists from the Blood Sword Squad, 10 rising stars from the Murim Alliance, as well as 3 escort agencies, totaling to a number of 100 people. No one would dare to ambush such a force, especially given the fact that everyone was on horseback. Reincarnated escort warrior. Do you really not know what we're transporting? I was gonna ask the same thing. You know the goings-on of the Murim Alliance better than I do. How would I know about that though? Even Du Sobu didn't seem to have any idea. We don't have a wagon for it, so it must be something small. Just what could it be? You don't know the final destination either, right? I was gonna ask that too. What's up with you? Ah, well, the chief strategist told me earlier to try and steal the item we're transporting. Why? I assume it's to check if there are any holes in the security. I see. Do your best then. It would make me look good too. Don't worry. I'll make sure to steal it. After all, I'll be spared corporal punishment if I succeed. What? Are you confident that you can do it? There isn't anything in the world that can't be stolen. No more beating. Do you need any help? No, me first. Well, if a real thief were to steal the item before me, I could use some help. Of course. Of course. Weren't you overwhelmed by the fact that you got to participate in this mission? That's a separate matter. Why don't you take my help since I know the Murim Alliance best? Don't you need a softer saddle? I can switch it out. I'll think about it. I'm done with the meditation. Let's try out the technique of the white-haired orangutan. Who? The technique you're going to teach me is called the soundwave net. Yes. It allows you to observe the target's energy core through the sound waves bouncing off their body. You're barely over 20, but you have 60 years worth of energy. You must have come across some miracle medicine somewhere. What? How did you? This is what the soundwave net allows me to see. If you become proficient enough, it'll also let you get a grasp of the surrounding terrain. Though I don't know if you'll ever reach that level. I'll try doing it just like I was taught. Huh. Where's the bottled viper? I knew it. He abandoned us to try and avoid the beating. If he actually manages to steal the item, then I'll snatch it from him to avoid the beating. Advanced stealth technique. Who could it be? Wait, there are multiple of them. An ambush. Reincarnated escort warrior. KW Webtoon. That's Miss Namgung. An ambush. TSK. Not so fast. Do you want to continue? Ugh. The rest are already captured. Well, I guess that's to be expected given the number of expert martial artists in our group. It seems like things are taken care of. Are you alright? Few thanks to you, yes. But what happened? How should I know? In any case, were you also after the bottled viper? You too. Reincarnated escort warrior. These are the guys that ambushed the camp. They managed to get past the guards thanks to some very advanced stealth techniques. Who are you? We won't say anything. Just kill us. I see. What is the meaning of this? Blood Sword Squad Leader, Peng Munryang. Squad Leader, look at the boulder to your left. An arrow. Chief Strategist, this is Deadly Silent Lightning Bolt, a type of projectile used by the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult. Put down your swords. How did you know? If you put a torch up to the target you're trying to protect during the night, it makes them an easy target. We have a rule in all escort agencies to not do that. Over the last 3 days, there has been a suspicious group half a day ahead of us on the path. He has known about them for 3 days already. That means we have a spy in the group. And considering what just happened, I think it's the person who put the torch up to the chief strategist. Hey. I've worked with him for a whole decade. It doesn't matter what your relationship was. His innocence needs to be proven. Do as he says. If we don't clear this up now, it might lead to future troubles. Mon. It is said that people from the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult are tattooed to symbolize their membership. Take off your clothes. Yes, sir. Alright. I'll do it myself. How could voodoo? Heavenly Demon Divine Cult. The Heavenly Demon Divine Cult. Really? Hasn't it long collapsed? A remaining member of the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult that fell a long time ago. Doesn't that mean that the item we're transporting is somehow related to the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult? Chief Strategist, there are enemies approaching from ahead of us. There are about 300 of them. Gather everyone including the guards and get into formation. Where's the bottled viper? I don't know either. He wouldn't be stealing the item now in the middle of all this chaos. What if he ran away? Stay close. You too. Did you like the gift I prepared for you? Black Mountain Red Bear, I heard that an evil group claiming to be the descendants of the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult has been rapidly growing in power lately. But I didn't expect you to challenge the Alliance this openly. Haha, how could we do such a thing when we have yet to settle down? We just had to step up since we heard that you were transporting our cult's relic. I don't know about that. What makes you different from the other demonic sects that are claiming this relic is theirs? It's hard to converse when our gift wasn't delivered to you properly. However, I must still take that relic from you. Won't you kindly hand it over to us? You don't understand. This is a signal to the Alliance leader. 500 expert martial artists will soon close in on us using the inescapable net tactic. Do you like the gift I've prepared for you? Reincarnated Escort Warrior. KW Webtoon. My goodness. You've prepared so well. It's as if you knew what was going to happen. Treble mind. I thought you were already dead. How could I close my eyes when I heard news of my cult's relic? How have you been? I didn't expect to meet someone who should have died long ago. You look like you're doing well. I would love to catch up, but I've got to take the relic before it's too late. Prepare the mysterious gate array. This is the start of a war. Charge at full speed. It's the mysterious gate array. We're trapped. Hold your positions. What? The mysterious gate array. Are we not just in a valley? Oh, over there. What's wrong? What do we do? We're gonna die. Miss, let me tell you this right now. Sorry. You psycho. Reincarnated Escort Warrior. Ahem. I survived thanks to the divine dragon scale armor. Are you alright? I'm fine thanks to you. I don't think this is where we were earlier. It looks rather familiar but strange at the same time. I think it's an effect of the mysterious gate array. Then isn't this just an illusion? Why does it feel so real? I've never heard of an illusion this powerful before either. Will we be able to escape once the Alliance leader gets here then? Since there were 9 sorcerers, I don't think it'll be easy for him either. In the worst case scenario, he might have to bring in sorcerers from the Alliance. However, the people trapped in the array will all die before they get here. Ha! It's the Big Dipper. What kind of sorcery is that supposed to be? The chief strategist put a temporary hole in the array to guide us. If we just go in one direction towards the Big Dipper, we'll reach the barrier. That's good. Let's get going. Sorry for calling you a psycho earlier. You were just trying to save me. No, it makes sense considering that I haven't been very trustworthy. Ha. What are they? Yikshas. They go around and kill people within the array. We need to run first. Create a gate. X. I'll kill you. I wouldn't have expected any less from you. What is it that you want? Give me the relic right now. Otherwise, I will get rid of the path guide you've made. Those trapped in the array won't last even half an hour without it. Isn't it only fair if you were to get rid of the array? We need to hold something hostage. Hand it over to him. Chief Strategist. Now. It's the real deal. However, the leather string is missing. It must have rotted away given that it's more than 1,000 years old. We tried to get the order right, but we never managed to confirm what it was over the years. There are a total of 18 bamboo strips. It may be an incredible item, but its value is only symbolic as of now since we do not know the correct order. An incredible tea, I guess that's the only silver lining in this situation. T00 The Murim Alliance leader will arrive soon. I see. Let's go back to Tianzhong Mountain. I don't want to just let them leave, but our priority is to save the people trapped in the array. 00. Reincarnated escort warrior. Inside the mysterious gate array. Damn it. We can't keep running away like this just to end up dead. Flee. I'll stall time for you. Nope. Just hide behind me. You may be better than me when it comes to scamming, but I'm sure I'm better than you in martial arts. I can't just hide behind you. Let's fight together. I managed to survive even as a limping porter. So I can't just accept a death like this. Ha. It worked. Reincarnated escort warrior. Greetings. Are the others okay? Everyone other than us here is trapped in the mysterious gate array. What about the relic? We handed it over. Treble Mind showed up. You mean to tell me that old demon is still alive? This is really bad. First of all, let's save the people. The type of mysterious gate array they used is the 9-axis bewildering array. As the name suggests, there are 9 axes. And if we destroy one of them, it should create an exit for about half an hour. How much energy will we need to destroy an axis? At least 180 years worth. Then we'll have only one chance. Let's begin. An axis has fallen. Protect the Alliance leader. Huff. The portal will be open for 30 minutes. After that, it'll close back up. Everyone needs to escape before the time is over. Grandmaster Seol. They're back. Only 42 people are out. What about the rest? We got split up while fighting the Yikshas. We've been following Grandmaster Seol. Grandmaster Seol. We wouldn't have come back alive if it weren't for him. We have about 7 minutes before the portal closes. I should go back in and... No. Those who enter later will not be able to meet those who went in earlier. We will just end up losing you too. I have no choice but to watch my subordinates be endangered. A. "37 Blood Sword Squad members and 10 Rising Stars. 3 escort warriors from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency on top of that. In total, 50 people are dying in that place. Even if we were to successfully dismantle the array, it would take a while and there would only be corpses remaining inside. " This is all because of me. The martial artists you brought with you seem to have trapped the remaining forces of the heavenly demon divine cult in the inescapable net tactic. Please guard the camping area along with the other escort warriors. Yes, sir. The remaining survivors of the Blood Sword Squad, we are going to Tianzhong Mountain to eliminate the enemy. Yes, sir. Reincarnated escort warrior. It seems like the battle went well. We've killed about 100 and captured 150 of them. The reinforcements are tracking down the 50 that escaped during the chaos. The Murim Alliance leader will be arriving soon too. What a great success. What about the treble mind? We failed to capture him. Then we won't be able to destroy the mysterious gate array. What will happen now? The Murim Alliance leader will return as soon as the situation is taken care of. I see. We've sent pigeons with requests for sorcerers, so squad leader Peng and I will wait here for them. It is a shame, but I think we will have to disperse the convoy here. I do appreciate all that you have done for us thus far. I will never forget that you saved the Blood Sword Squad members. We will wait with you. Once the sorcerers arrive and remove the array, I will transport the bodies of the Heavenly Dragon's escort warriors back to their agency. Why? It's a tradition for escort warriors to transfer the bodies of their fellows to the agencies whenever they come across them. You're quite the chivalrous man. I'm just staying true to my responsibilities as an escort warrior. For a martial artist of Murim, death is like a shadow. You must neither take the lives of others lightly nor allow grief to consume you. Li Zhengriang from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, was it? He could have made it big. It's a shame. I will make sure to fulfill my duties as your fellow escort warrior. Huff huff then. B bring more water. All 50 are back alive. Good job. Bringing back all 50 survivors remaining in the mysterious gate array is a great feat, I agree. All 100 people from the convoy have made it back alive. I was told it wouldn't be possible without you and Miss Namgung. It just seemed like they might not survive on their own, so we offered our help. Amazing. How did you defeat the monsters and get through the array? I am not sure since that was all escort warrior Zhengriang's doing. Oh. Ah, well. It worked. How did you do that? I just struck down really hard. Ugh. My heart suddenly feels really hot. Wait. The charm in the bamboo book of Tao Te Ching. I'm not sure why, but I'm certain that's how I was able to kill that Yiksha. There is no other explanation for it. Ah, the divine dragon scale armor. Did you forget? It's something the heavenly demon divine cult leader used to wear. Maybe that's why it worked. Perhaps. I do think that the armor had a charm on the inside. It doesn't really have anything like that, but that's it. I think the array detects you as the cult leader because of the armor. And thanks to that, you should be able to freely pass through. Alright. Let's say I'm considered the owner of this array. What should I do then? Wait. I've studied arrays before. 9 sorcerers, 9 points, and 9 summons. It must be the 9-axis bewildering array, the strongest one the heavenly demon divine cult has. I got it. Let's go through that. Isn't that a stone wall? No, it's definitely passable. There's no other way to go anyway. Stop doubting and just follow me. We need to hurry if we want to save the others. So. What do I do? Do I have to reveal that I have the divine dragon scale armor? It's because of in my body. I have it because right before I died. Ah, yeah, I've already died once. I was actually a crippled porter in my past life. By enemies so I had my foot in transportation, best of my I can't tell them about the bamboo book of Tao Te Ching either. Chief strategist, someone is asking to see you right now. Phew. Right now. Alright, let them in. You're. Ha. Hee hee. Ha. Hee hee. How did you? It's definitely the bamboo book of Tao Te Ching. But how? I stole it. How? No, where? Tell us in detail. Last night, when we were ambushed, I hid and waited for a chance to help. Then I disguised myself and infiltrated the group of the demonic cult members while they were leaving. Later on, a battle broke out, during which the treble mines porter fell over, so I also pretended to collapse and stole it. He makes it sound like some heroic tale. I know that he was intending to run off. Well done. Really? 7 I just did what I should. No. You've done amazing. Then the promised punishment. You're exempt, of course. Then what about us? Ah, right. Since you've saved dozens of lives from mysterious gate array, you're also exempt. Thank you. We've killed the subordinates of the demonic cult and regained the relic we thought we had lost. The mission is a great success. That's right. The 3 escort warriors of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency have done quite a lot for us. I was wondering why he was so calm despite the appearance of the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult. His plan was to get rid of the remaining members of the demonic cult using the relic as bait. Wait, that means they would have failed if it weren't for us. Just being exempt from the punishments isn't enough of a reward. Now, we still have to finish our journey, but I should probably explain about the item we are transporting. Let me do that. According to the legends, there are ancient texts that Confucius put together. They are all regarding the methods with which you can manage mysterious powers. 3 of them were said to have been learned by the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult's heads. The methods were not passed down, but the cult leaders who had learned them have done wonders. The texts actually served as roots for a lot of the demonic cult's martial arts. As you have probably figured out already, this bamboo book of Tao Te Ching is thought to be one of the said texts. However, we're unaware of the correct order in which the plaques go, so we don't know the power it holds. May I try to guess it? What makes you think you might succeed? As you can see, there are symbols engraved into each plaque. I think they must be charms. I remember seeing them in some ancient text. Are you serious? Yes, I think I might be able to put it in order. The rest of you, please leave. Try it. This looks like the charm engraved into my body. If I recall how it looked when it was active. It's done. My heart feels hot again. Ah. Why? Unbelievable. This is the text that was engraved into the plaques. The charm inside my body is absorbing the spiritual energy of the bamboo book. What? I can't believe this. I am sorry. No, we asked you to do this. Besides, we learned what kind of power was hidden within it thanks to you. Of course, it's a shame that something that Confucius wrote is gone. Sorry. Here's a copy I made in order to try and figure out the order whenever I had the time. You can organize this again, right? Of course. Phew. Of course, how could they not make a copy when it's something so important? Actually, I also have a favor to ask of you. What is it? I'll take this opportunity to secure a major deal. For the next 10 years, please use the Kaifeng branch of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency for any item you wish to transport from the Murim Alliance to Sanqing. I thought there was no branch of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency in Kaifeng. At the moment, there isn't, but it might change if the Alliance were to help. Sure. Yes, thank. Ha. Really? I was going to discuss with the chief strategist after all this was over to give you an official reward for what you've accomplished. You weren't done with just exempting my punishment. That's too petty of a reward for someone who has saved the lives of 47 people. Oh. Damn it. I should have been more patient. So fast. Well, I've already done it once, after all. I didn't expect the bamboo book to suddenly go up in flames. Phew. That could have been bad for me. I did get something nice out of it though. I'm sorry to the Alliance leader and the chief strategist. But there is something I didn't tell them. It's that only the person who has the charm engraved into them can utilize the power hidden in the bamboo book. Telekinesis. I'm sure it'll come in handy eventually. Did you manage to complete the bamboo book? Yes. Well, at least I think so. What's with that unclear answer? Either way, they said that our escort mission ends here. What was our original destination? The Wudong sect. Since they're skilled at suppressing demonic powers, the book was supposed to be sealed there. Now that the mission is over, we're going to split up too. I plan on going right back to Hangzhou. What about you? I'll go to Yangzhou to attend my grandfather's 80th birthday. Then tonight's our last night together. I don't know when I'll see you again, but take care of yourself. Ahem. Where did you get this pig, by the way? Apparently, this boar was caught in the inescapable net tactic. Everyone else ate the other parts, so I could only take the head. It would be perfect if we had a drink to go with this. I happen to have some, actually. Tadon, there are always people who hide away a bottle or two. What the hell? If you were going to steal it, you should have stolen a bottle for each of us. I knew you'd say that. So I got 2 more. This bastard. Did he steal from me too? There you are, young Master Zhengriang. Hide the bottles. We just got excused from the punishment. Hurry. I have to talk to you. Wangbo clan, Wangbo Zhongake. Ahem, what would you want to talk to me about? I did look down on you because you come from a lowly family. But I don't want to ignore the fact that it was thanks to you that we came out of that mysterious gate array alive. Send me this plaque whenever you need my help. I will help you once, no matter the reason and circumstance. Pardon. You helped us this time too. Thank you. I will never forget what you have done for us. We'll treat you big time if you ever visit the Tang clan. We won't forget you either. Thank you, young Master Zhengriang. Wangbo clan, Qingqing sect, Jiansang sect, AK clan of Shandong, Tang clan Sichuan, and more. To think all of these rising stars from sects and clans that represent Murim gave me their plaques of gratitude. I just did what I should. You don't need to give me these. It's only a small price to pay for our lives. Please take them. If you insist, I will gladly accept them. I've got 10 more honorary escorts. I can sense his evil aura. I feel bad for the rising stars. I should use a grappling technique. Shit. I meant to catch it. You sure are mysterious. Sometimes you're like an expert martial artist, but other times it's as if you've never even learned the basics. I'm embarrassed. However, your Allah as an escort warrior goes unquestioned. Pardon. Is there a title the people of Jianhu call you by? Not yet. Then I will give you one. Stormy Dragon. I got the Stormy from my own title, and I added the dragon part so that you can thrive in the future too. What do you think? A title that symbolizes a hero that appears in the midst of a cataclysm. He's showing me the path I should take as an escort warrior. I am honored to receive such a title from you. I will engrave your teachings deeply in my heart. I'm genuinely glad that I was able to meet you. When morning came, we parted our ways with Namgong So 50. Aren't you leaving too? Hee, where would I go? Bottled Viper came with me as he had nowhere else to go. A day before arriving in Hangzhou, we headed towards the mountain where the white-haired orangutan said he had hidden his money. It should be here according to the Ma. Gave me. What a large cave. It's like the gaping mouth of a giant. What a comparison. Now, let's quickly find the coins and leave. I'll check the left side. This is all we found in the last 2 hours. Man, I'm tired. Did that old geezer scam us? There's a bed here, so this must be the place. He would have told us the wrong location if he'd really wanted to scam us. It sure is nice to have a professional fraud with. It was Miss Namgong who said that. Miss Namgong. I never mentioned this to her. Gasp. Sorry. She bought me a drink and was so persuasive. So what did she say? 10 niang of the 1,000 you find is mine. Ahaha. That's it. Die. Heek. I said I'm sorry. Ah. Phew, this was refreshing. I finally feel a bit better. Ha. What's this? Holy shit. This is where my gold was. I'm rich now. 7 will be able to survive off of this for at least 10 years even if the 17th pavilion goes independent right now. If you go to the location marked on the map, you'll also find something other than the money. Take it or do whatever you want with it. What is this? Twin Thunder Spears of Silent Flight. Why is a needle so heavy? Is it perhaps a hidden weapon? Twin Thunder Spears of Silent Flight. Twin Thunder Spears of Silent Flight, 2 silently flying thunder spears, huh? Isn't that too much of an exaggeration? What? It went through the pot. It's not just an ordinary needle. It's a legendary weapon. But how should I use this? Oh, maybe. Azuraskins. Calm with the telekinesis from the bamboo book. As all there is in the world, let your thoughts take root. Call into the void and share forth the innate core energy. Then it shall follow your will. Go. Shit. That's insane. A hidden weapon this strong. Is there a dog barking here? Azuraskins. Calm. Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. 4th Young Master, you're finally back. What happened? Did someone he took with him on the job die? Oh, Azuraskins. Calm. What happened? Who died? Stop fooling around and introduce yourself. Ahem. I'm the Bottled Viper. I didn't mean to scare you. We had to do this because of something we needed to hide. Something you needed to hide. What? We had to bring in 1,000 gold niang without being noticed. 1,000 gold niang. Did he just teleport? I did hear of your success in escorting the white-haired orangutan, but where did you get all this money? And who is this man? We'll get to it. Has anything happened while I was gone? Fourth young master. The owner of the agency has ordered for your attendance at the Council of Elders. Ah, all right. I guess I'll have to explain once I'm back. All right. Azuraskins. Calm. They're gonna end up boring a hole through my face. I heard about the white-haired orangutan. It could have been dangerous, but you did well. I was just lucky. I guess the news about transporting the relic hasn't reached them yet. In 3 days, I'm leaving to attend the Lightning Sword's 80th birthday celebration. He has asked me to bring you with me. All right. Me too. Why? I don't feel good about this. What's going on? We have something to tell you. What is it? We were thinking of setting up a branch in Runan. A branch in Runan. Do you have it planned already? My brother and I have hired escort warriors in Runan. We will set it up with them. And how do you plan on handling the conflicts and tension with other escort agencies, sects, and clans? The agency whose escort warriors we hired has always wanted to expand into Hangzhou. If you would permit it, I was thinking of helping them set up a branch here. I see, so it'll be beneficial for both sides. All right. You may go forward with this plan. Thank you. Finally, my sons are doing their worth. Sir, how about a drink since there aren't any other important matters to discuss? Shall we? Sir, a letter from the Muram Alliance. And this is from the chief strategist. Icom. J. Jungryung. Is it true that you were a part of the relic transportation? Yes. Did you also save the lives of 46 Alliance members from the demonic cult? Yes. Sir, regarding the chief strategist's letter. He is asking us how the Muram Alliance could help with setting up our branch in Kaifeng. He says that if there is anything we need, we should let him know. Azuraskins. Calm. Ah, that. I was asked what kind of reward I wanted for saving the lives of the Muram Alliance members. So I requested that they use our future branch in Kaifeng for the next 10 years. Myri Ligans. That bastard. Aren't you going to eat? Namgung clan. What's going on here? It looks like people from all over the Jiangnan province came with gifts to celebrate the Lightning Sword's 80th birthday. What should we do? Shall I go and put in the word that you are here? Let's just wait for a bit. Of course. Is the Lightning Sword that great of a person? He is, but the Namgung clan is just as great for all that they've done. Thanks to them, we, the Salt Merchant Union, can operate safely. The Salt Merchant Union. They're a small merchant group that just sells salt as of now. But in 10 years, they will become the most prosperous business of the Jiangnan province. And the person who'll play the main part in their success is Un Yakbing, who'll be called both a genius and the most beautiful woman in Yangzhou. Shoot. Did I stare too long? I already saw you. Sorry about that. Your conversation was just too interesting. Please accept my apologies. I didn't mean that you had to apologize. But I did something rude, so I should apologize. Thank you for being so polite. Thank you for understanding. It's the Azure Dragon Sword. The Azure Dragon Sword, Namgung Seok. Whoa. He's so handsome. I, Namgung Seok, the oldest son of the Namgung clan, greet the owner of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency and the 2 elders. Thank you for coming all the way here. Is that Li Zhongsan, the escort king? So he was the escort king. Why did you come from that direction? I just got here from Hangzhou. Goodness, I should have greeted him properly. Welcome, young Master Jungryang. I hope you've been doing well. You must have had a hard time hanging around that troublemaker so 50. Pardon. Azuraskins. Calm. I heard that my sister was stubborn about following you on that last mission. I apologize. Huh. I got a scolding at the meeting when I said that I employed Namgung Soso as an honorary escort. It was Miss Namgung. It seems like she made up a lie to maintain the peace. This way, please. I am Li Jungryang. I am Un Yak Bing. I think I'm a bit older, but would you mind if we talked more the next time we met? Pardon. No. Oh, I don't mind. Then see you next time. Now that I've made an acquaintance out of her, all the escort missions from the Salt Merchant Union are going to be my share. I see why they call this place the best passageway in the world. Azuraskins. Calm. What the? There's only one person in the Namgung clan who could have such an aura. Great Patriarch of the Namgung clan. Lightning Sword, Namgung Yuryang. Vice Patriarch of the Namgung clan, Namgung Jungbek's wife, Madame Lotus. There are Namgung Soso's parents too. Azuraskins. Calm. I, Li Jongsan, greet my senior Lightning Sword. We first met as a senior and a junior of Murim, but right now, we are meeting as the heads of two households. Do not be so humble. Thank you. This is my son here. My name is Li Jungryang. I greet the Namgung clan patriarch. Welcome. 00 Energy Surge. How dare this old man try and take a look at my energy core without my permission? Azuraskins. Calm, is that how he's gonna be? Then I have a way to deal with it. Ha. Did he notice the soundwave net? I didn't think you were gonna come. My only friend's grandfather is turning 80. How could I not come to celebrate? Azuraskins. Calm. You're not that loyal of a person. You are mistaken then. Did you stop by the white-haired orangutan's place? Yeah. You haven't forgotten that 10 gold niang are my share, right? Did you convince the bottled viper to be on your side for that? Well, you tried to scam too often. Isn't that a nice sight? Str each, they just can't take their eyes off of each other. Sir, the manor master of the Yang household and his oldest son have just arrived. All right. I'm sure you're tired from the long journey. Why don't you go rest for now? We can continue our conversation at dinner. It seems like the Spear King, Yang Bogan, and his oldest son are here too. Is that a problem? Yes, his first son, Yang Jiacheng, is already reaching the peak realm in martial arts. On top of that, there have been talks of marriage between him and Namgung Soso. All our efforts might go to naught. 5. We can't let that happen. I can hear you. Do these old geezers think that I can court Namgung Soso? Azuraskins. Calm. Tonight's dinner might turn into a battle of life and death for you. You must keep it together. Pardon. For me. Tonight's dinner might turn into a battle of life and death for you. You must keep it together. Pardon. For me. 2. You're behind in martial arts compared to Yang Jiacheng, so we will do our best to make sure that the battle is of intellect, not of martial arts. Why should I fight in the first place? Manor Master of Nanjing's Yang household, Yang Bogan, so that big man is the Manor Master of the Yang household. The title Spear King really fits him. Then Yang Jiacheng, who might end up marrying Namgung Soso, is Yang Jiacheng. TSK. He's handsome. You must be hungry. Why don't we start eating? Before that, I would like to offer a toast to the health of Grandmaster Namgung Yuryang, known as the Lightning Sword and the Pillar of Murim. I heard that you defeated the Japanese pirates and took several people captive. I wouldn't expect any less from the role model of Murim. Haha. I just couldn't sit back and watch them commit evil. There are people here who've done more impressive deeds than me. People in Beijing are still speaking of the genius who swept through both the provincial and metropolitan examinations. It's late, but congratulations. A plum flower may be beautiful, but it has no meaning to a farmer. It's the same when it comes to a disciple of a Murim group taking such exams. There's one thing that stops me from calling the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency a Murim group. Though you've rejected the requests for you to join the Murim Alliance countless times. Why is he suddenly attacking us? The reason we did not join the Murim Alliance is because we were worried about the harm it might do to the guests of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. I think you're overanalyzing things, Manor Master. However, isn't it true that the escort agencies prioritize financial benefits through the sacrifices of countless Murim sects and clans? I won't deny the accomplishments and efforts of the Murim sects and clans. But it is not like everyone in the alliance has been so devoted to the common goal. Manor Master, you. Enough. I believe today is not the day to be discussing such a topic. It seems like I've made several people uncomfortable. I hope the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency and the Namgung clan accept my apologies. I wouldn't expect any less from a meeting with very powerful people. You don't need to apologize. I feel that it's gotten a lot more lively here thanks to you. Azuraskans. Thank you for your kind words. Why don't we take it a step further then? What do you mean? We'll pick representatives from the Yang household and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency to compete in martial arts. We can't have adults step into a performative duel for entertainment. So why don't we have the two rising stars here compete against each other? They said we were gonna compete with our intellects. Those old geezers weren't helpful at all. What a snake of a man. He attacked us with his comments for this exact purpose. And considering that the lightning sword looks like he's having a good time, he must have wanted something like this to happen too. Azuraskans. So this is how things are gonna be, huh? You're all trying so hard to make it a happy day for me. Our family can't just sit back and do nothing. Pardon. And so the tournament began. Give up before it's too late. Yang Jiacheng is a lot more skilled than you are. The guests here are all watching. You're just gonna end up embarrassing yourself. Why are you worrying about me instead of your potential fiancé? I found out through rumors. If Yang Jiacheng wins in this tournament, the two really might end up getting married. But what if I win? 0-0. Sir, I've brought the bow and arrows. Azuraskans. Calm. There will be no rules. The person to bring back that arrow will be rewarded with gold and this pavilion. Azuraskans. Calm. Alright, I've got the boat. What will the other two do without it? 0-0. I should have trained more in Qigong. Azuraskans. Calm. I'll take this chance to grab the arrow. 0. Alright, just take this. Shit. Give up. Azuraskans. Calm. Before you embarrass yourself further. Give up. Before you embarrass yourself further. He just tried to actually kill me. Aren't you being a bit too brutal? I will not cross the line, but I am willing to throw you into the water upside down. You're not even interested in the arrow. That's because I'm going to be the one to take it anyway. In that case. Azuraskans. Calm. What the hell is happening? I don't know where they came from, but it looks like they're here to kill us. Yang Jiachang and I have 2 opponents each. Then what about the rest of them? Shit, they weren't after us after all. She's the real target. Miss Soso. Are you alright? Behind you. Azuraskans. Calm. Metal arrows. Everyone, stop. The lightning sword could have downed them all at once. Does he want us to fight against the assassins? Miss Soso. Azuraskans. Calm. Don't be so dramatic. How badly are you hurt? Will you be fine? I'll be fine, but it was my right shoulder. I won't be able to help you. Alright. Just stay safe. Can I use the sword and thunder spears at the same time? Raskans. Calm. What? Ah, right. I think I should be the one to take it. Azuraskans. Calm. Were you hiding your true powers? I just got lucky. It wasn't a power earned from training but rather from a stroke of luck during an escort mission. You can take it. After that, Soso and I were treated by physicians. Azuraskans. Calm. The invaders turned out to be the remaining members of a bandit gang that the lightning sword had taken down. Their plan was to kidnap Namgung Soso to trade her for their leader who was imprisoned in the Namgung clan. But there's something more surprising than that. One of the martial arts you use today doesn't belong to the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. Can you tell me who taught you that technique? Could he have recognized the Northern Sea Battle King's style? Whatever it is that you wish to say it with your chest. If it is a burden you must bear, then I will bear it with you. Father already knows that I learned from the Northern Sea Battle King. However, I cannot break my promise. I promised my master not to reveal his identity, so I cannot tell you about him. Even though the person asking is me. I see. He's actually my sworn brother. Ha. It's relieving to see that he had such a great disciple as you. Please continue to keep your promise with him as you have just done. Azuraskans. Calm. I, Li Zhengriang, the 11th generation disciple of the Hidden Shadow sect. Greet my martial uncle, Namgung Yuriang. How is your injury? I'm fine. You're famous now. Being famous doesn't get money. She's pretty. Do you know her? I will introduce her to you if the chance comes. You won't lose anything from being acquainted with her. Zero Un Yakbing is going to become big in the merchant business, so she should be of help to Soso too. And since connections with the Namgung clan can't be obtained easily, that'll make Un Yakbing indebted this piece of shit. Wait. Who are those people? The Peach Blossom Valley. Ah, I heard that they came here to ask for my grandfather's advice. The Peach Blossom Valley received its name because of countless peach flowers that bloom there in spring. There are rumors that it is a place where beautiful girls live in seclusion. But the truth behind that hearsay is that it is a group where women practice their swordsmanship. The Peach Blossom Valley hid from the world for 2 centuries, but they went to the wall because of the hardships they faced while living isolated in the mountains. Peach Blossom Valley, they decided to move their sect to a large city and put up a reward for helping them with such an ordeal. The people who can help us move safely will be rewarded with the Peach Blossom Valley's Qigong technique, 1,000 golden winds. B. The Peach Blossom Valley's martial arts were already proven to be very effective. When their valley master won 3 out of 5 duels against the lightning sword 50 years ago. As a result, various sects, clans, and escort agencies gathered at the Namgung clan for a discussion. Welcome, everyone. Are 7 sects and 7 escort agencies going to work together? Iron Mountain sect leader, Yu Zhongmiang v. Huayang escort agency owner, No Hyungwon. She must be the Peach Blossom Valley Master. Peach Blossom Valley Master, Inevitable Chaser, Yeo Zhongmei. Now that everyone is here, let us all take turns to outline our ideas. Gaskins. Calm for moving the Peach Blossom Valley to Sichuan. Our escort agency is going to. We will take the disciples and. We completed all the necessary preparations a month ago. Not only have we looked into the path and the time it would take, but we have also found where you can stay in the city of Chengdu. Moving an organization is like moving an old tree. Even a single mistake could kill it, so all steps of the process must be carefully calculated. The whole trip will take a month. All members of the Plum Blossom Valley are women, and since they have never camped outside. The route was planned so that we would come across inns. We will also provide enough carriages, horses, porters, and escort warriors, so you won't need to be picky about the items you can take. Lastly, the Iron Mountain sect will cover all the expenses, so you must not worry about the money. You have prepared well. Thank you. That was the most well-prepared plan out of all the ones we've heard until now. The Huayang Escort Agency is going to get the job at this rate. Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency owner, you were here to give your advice, right? Do you have any? Don't hold back, agency owner. Azuraskins. Calm. Old trees are not to be moved. That process kills them. It is true that Sichuan is a fertile place. That is why those lands have already been divided. If a group as large as the Peach Blossom Valley decides to move there, do you think other sects will just sit back and watch it happen? We are an escort agency. We only transport the target to the destination. We cannot take responsibility for what happens afterwards. I'm sure you're well aware of that too. Then you're not prepared to move an organization. You can at most transport its belongings. If you want to hear. I think that instead of moving the tree, you should focus just on its seed. Sell what might be worth money and burn everything else. Other than personal items, you should only take the plaque that will go on the front gates and the martial arts texts. During the move, carry a great flag that symbolizes of the Peach Blossom Valley. Instead of staying in inns, try to camp outside and let everyone in the Jianghu know of your move. Welcome any martial artist that comes to pay you a visit and allow them to train with your disciples. Why should we be so flamboyant? What do you think a Murim group is? He's trying to say that the essence of a group does not lay in the land or building where it's located. However, everything above was said only in regards to the move itself. In order for the seed to take root, you will need to deal with the other sections. Azuraskins. Calm. In my past life, the Huayang Escort Agency was put in charge of the mission, but they ended up failing. Is there a better way to do this? I have an idea of how the seed can take root and grow into a tree. Why are you intervening? I'm sure it's not a bad thing to listen to a genius who has accomplished great things recently as well as passed both the provincial and metropolitan exams. Sure. I would love to hear you out. Chengdu is dominated by an underworld organization called the 9 Dragons of Sichuan. However, people say that they are basically bandits. So, let's strike them in the name of the Peach Blossom Valley. Then you can create allies of those who dislike the 9 dragons of Sichuan. And after they are defeated, the merchant groups that are now under their protection will come to you instead. The Peach Blossom Valley would like to leave this mission to the Namgung clan and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. There is one more condition. Escort warrior Li Zhongriang must be a part of the convoy. I get why the mission was given to our agency. But why must I also participate? It's only a matter of time before the 9 dragons of Sichuan find out that we are planning to strike them. Azuraskans. Calm. We'll need informants that will update us on what those bandits are up to. Uncle Sun and I have to escort the Valley Master to the Peach Blossom Valley, so you must meet with the Beggar Sect and get their support before catching up to us. I ended up coming to the Beggar Sect with these two. Peach Blossom Valley's 9th generation disciple, Siap Buyong, came to act as Li Zhongriang's guard and as the Peach Blossom Valley's representative. 00 Namgung Soso whined to be a part of the mission. She's so pretty. Let's try to talk to her. Isn't that the daughter of the Namgung clan? I'm already tired. Azuraskans. Calm. I am Namgung Soso from the Namgung clan. I have come to relay the words of my grandfather. I am Yangzhou Chong, the Yangzhou branch leader of the Beggar Sect. Could we receive reports on what the 9 dragons of Sichuan do every day? Does your clan think that you can order the Beggar Sect around? We'll reward you, of course. How about 100 silver niang? Don't try to rip us off just because we are beggars. 200 silver niang. There's hardly any difference between 1 and 200. 300. I'll think about it if you add one more zero to the sum. She told me that she had this under control. 500 silver niang. I can't offer more than that. Then go elsewhere. I want to take a nap. That's no good. We don't have the time to go to another branch right now. Oh. Aren't you Sir Zhongriang? It's so nice to see you. What? Who? Who is she? It's so nice to see you. What? Who? Who is she? How does someone like him know Mei Yongcho of the Water Sunset Pavilion? Miss Mei Yongcho. Back in Hangzhou, you used to address me as Pavilion Master. You calling me Miss? Gets my heart beating like when I first met you 10 years ago. Is that so? We knew each other back in Hangzhou. Please tell me it wasn't anything bad. What brings you here though? I came to celebrate the birthday of the Namgung Patriarch, but I had to stop by here for something. Since you are so close to Miss Mei Yongcho, why don't we go somewhere quiet to discuss the details over a few cups of rice wine? What's wrong with him? Would you like the Water Sunset Pavilion's prided rainbow wine instead? It's on the house, of course. The ladies accompanying you are welcome too. I got a customer stolen from me. Azuraskans. Calm was it when I was 19. I was crying in the backyard of the brothel. When you approached me and asked what upset me so much. I was thinking of my mother and siblings back in my hometown. You asked me where I was from and what my siblings' names were. You sure had a lot of questions. 3 months later. You brought 3 letters. It turned out that you had asked the porters who were passing by my hometown to bring the message from my family. After that, you brought letters to other women at the brothel too. I've always wanted to repay you for that. It feels so strange to meet you again like this. So the reason Li Zhongriang went in and out of the brothels all the time was to help the prostitutes. I'm sure it wasn't a big deal for an escort agency's young master, but I could never forget what you've done for me. So, I heard that you wanted to receive reports on the 9 dragons of Sichuan 7 while you're helping the Peach Blossom Valley to move to Chengdu. Let me introduce myself properly. I am the house sect leader's 7th disciple, Mei Yongcho, the tender jade beauty. If you take this token with you, the members of the house sect will come find you. I did have a bit of an inkling, but to think she's a disciple of the house sect leader. Besides, how could I forget that Mei Yongcho is the one to become the youngest house sect leader in 5 years? Thank you. I didn't expect that idiot Li Zhengriang to be of this much help. I've been waiting for the day you say that to me. Azuraskans. Calm. But are we? Ichem. What is it? Why is she smiling? Just why? Why is she playing dumb? Far east side of the Devi Mountains where there is ample sunlight. 529. After taking care of things with Mei Yongcho, we arrived at the Peach Blossom Valley. The honorary escorts turned up too. And we began hurriedly preparing for the move. The Red Dragon Hall members should be arriving soon. You must be careful as to not shame the Namgong name, Secret Sword Squad. Yes, young master. At last, the long journey began. 252. We only took what was necessary and fit everything into 20 carriages. As per Li Zhongshan's request, members of the Peach Blossom Valley dressed the same. And packed their belongings in just one bag each. You. Azuraskans. Calm. Sniffle. Ahem. Ahem. Some of them might have spent just a couple years here. There is a long way to go. Everyone, get up. Elder, wait a moment. Valley Master. This is the last we'll see of the Peach Blossom Valley. Grand Master. Please take a look at this. This is. Over the past week, I have been climbing the Peach Blossom Crag. And painting the scene of your birthday from last spring. Isn't that bouillon? There's a person on the roof too. Whoa, that's me. I'm there too. Am I in it? What about me? Did you depict all your masters and martial sisters in this painting? Yes, without exceptions. How did you come up with an idea to paint this? Well, I was about to throw out the dyes into the stream. Azuraskans. Calm. Isn't it a shame to throw that out? I actually had a good idea. Ha. Young Master Zhengriang told me to think of my happiest day here and suggested to paint it. You've been quite busy the last few days, huh? Well, I was just doing my job. It must have been hard preparing to leave this place, but she seemed very happy while painting. Put this in the first carriage. We will have this hung up in the most visible spot of the manor's ancestral hall. Azuraskans. Calm. We shall leave the Peach Blossom Valley now. And head towards our founding master's hometown, Chengdu of Sichuan. Disciples, into formation. Yes, Valley Master. On the 10th day since leaving the Peach Blossom Valley. We were on our way Dangyang. Their disciples used to live in seclusion, so they did not know how to ride horses. And most of them had never even seen a tent in their lives. Thus, porters from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency were assigned to every disciple of the Peach Blossom Valley to help them with setting up camps. However, our true enemy was lurking a lot closer. I've been seeing a lot more martial artists lately. They must be scouts from various sects who've come to take a look at the disciples of the Peach Blossom Valley and their skills. There are also those who are after the scroll with their secret technique. We're drawing in all sorts of rats. Please continue your observation of the 9 dragons of Sichuan and other underworld groups. Understood. All the boats to be used tomorrow have vanished. Azuraskans. Calm. According to our scouts, every boat from nearby ports has disappeared without a trace. So, we must change the route and cross Fuma Mountain upstream. But that's... Indeed. Fuma Mountain is home to the Blackhead Mountain Hall, the headquarters of the Green Forest Alliance. I've heard that escort agencies are on good terms with the Green Forest Alliance. Would it be so troubling to pass through Mount Fumo? Peach Blossom Valley's fifth-generation elder, instant soul splitter, Lee Maka. In the Green Forest's territory, we usually lower our escort flag and try to pass by as quietly as we can. Isn't that an option then? We cannot do that this time. We are escorting an entire SE. If we lower our flag, the people of the Jianghu will say that the Peach Blossom Valley has kneeled in fear of the Green Forest Alliance. It will make you unable to set roots in Chengdu. This is difficult. Moreover, if the Blackhead Mountain Hall is behind this, we'll be willingly walking straight into the tiger's den. Azuraskans. Calm. In a situation like this, the best decision will be to cross Fuma Mountain. Otherwise, all sorts of pests will start looking down and pouncing on us. We will head to Fuma Mountain as soon as the sun rises. Welcome, Escort Agency Owner. Green Forest Alliance Leader, Green Forest Blade King, Beck Gunak. How have you been? I believe it's been about 20 years since we last met at Baiyun Mountain. It really has been so long. I thought you had left the front lines and focused only on running the agency. What's all this fuss? The situation called for it. First of all, why don't you introduce yourselves to each other? Azuraskans. Calm. Greetings, I am Yeo Zhongmei. And I am Beck Gunak. The Green Forest Alliance and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency have been on good terms for a really long time. So, how could I let a friend I haven't met in 20 years leave empty-handed? Let's drink and feast in peace tonight. Ha ha ha. Well, this is a sight I never thought I'd see. What about it? Having escort warriors at the same table with bandits. Isn't that surprising given their symbiotic relationship? But to see 300 virgins eat in the company of criminals. They haven't even touched the food. It appears it's time for us to leave. Thank you for the meal. No need. Azuraskans. Calm. Rather than that, you should save the face of your old friend. Don't we have a tradition where you lower your flag as you cross the Green Forest's territory? Please, we cannot lower our flag while we are escorting an entire SE. If there is something you wish for instead, please let us know. Well, then give us the Peach Blossom Valley's secret scroll with the 1,000 golden winds. Since you've already decided to hand it over to the Namgung clan. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, one more copy for us. Nonsense. Well, this has made things rather uncomfortable. There really is only one way martial artists resolve conflicts, huh? On oi. Let's have a tag team match. A simple sparring, not a fight to the death. Azuraskans. Calm. That bastard. There's no way the Green Forest Alliance decided to lure us into a place where they have an upper hand just for money. They're going to threaten us to hand over the scroll with the secret technique. We won't be able to avoid conflict. What do you think of the Peach Blossom Valley's disciples so far? It's obvious that they're unfamiliar with the outside world. I'm also worried that I can't tell how skilled they are. You need not worry about that. Because of the prejudice that their martial arts are meant for women. People of the Jianghu often misjudge them. For instance, the Peach Blossom Flying Sword, despite its elegant name, is a cold-blooded, brutal, and fearsome technique. Kaya ha ha ha, send whoever you want. I don't care. Let the fight begin. You wag. Perhaps it is not us who need to prepare. But the Blackhead Mountain Hall. So this is the Peach Blossom Flying Sword. Li Zhongsan spoke of. Next. I1D. AF. As Li Zhongsan said. It's a cold-blooded, brutal technique. Xie Buyong did go easy on her, but she still targeted the critical body parts. Next. Woa. All of you, quiet. Right. Xie Buyong did take down 6 on her own, but the winner isn't decided yet. Besides, her next opponent. Azuraskans. Calm. I'm the Blood Axe Ghost. Is the infamous man who slaughtered over 50 people with his axes. Shall we begin? Of course. That son of a bitch. He purposefully went for the chest. Baha. 16. Azuraskans. Calm. This match is over. Ha. It'd be too boring. If it ended so quickly like this. Ha. Are you hurt anywhere? Thanks to you, I'm fine. Then I think it's about time I teach them a lesson on behalf of the Namgung clan. Would you be okay with that? Thank you. I'm leaving him to you then. Azuraskans. Calm. So you want a taste too, huh? See. I'll deal with them fine. I, the Blood Axe. Oh, I am Namgung Seok from the Namgung clan of Yangzhou. So, who will teach me the way of the green forest? He brought him down in just 2 moves. He really is talented. I am Zhang Chueke, the 3rd Hall Master of the Blackhead Mountain Hall. I thought you fought mainly with your fists. How could I go against the Azure Dragon Sword with my bare fists? I'm going to fight using the technique I've created myself. TSK. This is no good. WHY. If any more time is wasted here, we won't be able to get through the Fuma Mountain today. Azuraskans. Calm. Since Namgung Seok stepped in, they only have their elders to send in. Come at me. Lightning. That can't be. That skill is called the Thunder God's Wrath of Nature. It's the strongest move of the Emperor Sword technique. It's amazing. Is it still incomplete? Why did you create a sword technique? I developed it because I wanted there to be a sword technique that gets passed down for generations in the Green Forest Alliance. He's trying to make a sword technique that will become the roots and bones of the Green Forest Alliance. Azuraskans calm. How dare a bunch of bandits dream of such a thing as if they're a Miram sect. It was a great fight. 7. If that is okay, I would love to challenge you to a duel of hand-to-hand combat. No. Why? The Thunder God's Wrath of Nature uses up an immense amount of inner energy. He has probably spent more than half of his reserve. But he's also not the kind of person to listen to others when it comes to a fight. What are you doing? Please offer me this chance. What are you up to? I know I'm being rude, but please understand. I may be from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, but I prefer fighting with my fists rather than with a sword. I would love to take this chance to learn from someone so skilled in hand-to-hand combat. What the hell am I saying right now? Whatever. Besides, the 3rd Hall Master is a friend of Seol Intak, the reputable escort who gave me my title. I would love to have the chance to fight him. Please. I shall surrender. Good luck. I'm in a bit of a hurry, so is it okay if I make the first move? No one would ever imagine that I'd win against someone who's the third in power within the Green Forest Alliance. Of course. However, according to my Soundwave net, Zhang Chuek has at most 30 years worth of inner energy. In that case, I might actually have a chance. Ja. It's just starting to get fun. What's wrong? Azure Askins. Calm. Your inner energy is. I ate everything I could, and it just happened to build up like that. It's a shame that we had to come across each other like this. But I need to win this fight. I need to win this fight. Let's see if you can. Is using hidden weapons allowed? Why not? He's doubling down, huh? Azure Askins. Calm well, then let me do the same. Ouch. Now. Azure Askins. Calm. I did win, but I don't think I can fight anymore with this shoulder. That's enough. In the end, what you want is the Peach Blossom Valley's secret martial art. So, stop harassing innocent children. Let us fight instead. That's not right. We are trying to stop the Green Forest Alliance from stealing what we are supposed to protect in this mission. So, it only makes sense that I fight. I think our juniors have shown enough of their skills. 0. Why don't we end this with a fight between the leaders? Azure Askins. Calm. Bring me my sword. This reminds me of when I first met you. Was it about 4 decades ago? You nervously watched from the side as I fought with the former agency owner. I think he couldn't ever use his left arm properly after that duel if I recall correctly. It's finally time to see how much you've grown over the last 40 years. Azure Askins. Calm. That's a lot of inner energy. A lot more than I had ever imagined. No, even more than that. Something's off. Only 2 men are fighting, but I see the afterimages of multiple people. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency's secret martial art, 10 Heavenly Martial Swords. It is said that 10 swordsman afterimages will appear once you reach the 12th mastery in this skill. The opponent will be faced with the terrifying feeling of fighting 10 peak realm martial artists at once. Azure Askins. Calm. You. Huff huff. Thank you for going easy on me. Li Zhangsan won against Baek Gunak at the Blackhead Mountain Hall and became known as the Tenfold Sword of Heaven and Earth. Once the news spread, many more people began following us in secret. However, they did not dare to get in the way of the convoy led by the new Heavenly 10 Blades. So the mission went on smoothly. Here are the laws of the sect. You made them faster than I expected. I just wrote down what I had been thinking over for a while. I decided to move our sect because I believed I could give the girls a better life than in the mountains. But the journey until now has been a lot harder than I imagined. We have gotten closer to Chengdu thanks to those 3 outstanding men. But who knows what other danger we might come across. Elder, why had you chosen to stay in the mountains with us? You could have left the Peach Blossom Valley at a younger age to live a comfortable life like an ordinary woman. Azuraskins. Calm. Because the girls are like daughters. I didn't give birth to them, but I fed, taught, and raised them. How could I abandon them? Azuraskins. Calm, you feel the same, don't you? You will never leave your disciples no matter what hardship we come across. 9 dragons of Sichuan have gathered martial artists from 5 underworld branches. How sect member? D, and now their forces amount to almost 1,000 Y people. Sichuan province, Chengdu. I should have about 3 days before everyone gets here. 9 dragons of Sichuan have gathered martial artists from 5 underworld branches. How sect member? And now their forces amount to almost 1,000 people. We could not just sit still and do nothing after hearing that news. So, I decided to arrive in Chengdu before Li Zhongxin's group in order to prepare. With whom? Hungry. I'm exhausted. I want a drink. With my honorary escorts, of course. Should we get a drink first? Really? Really? Have you ever been to Chengdu before? No. Someone will guide us. If you're looking for a place to rest and drink, come to ours. Grandpa, we have customers. Aren't you gonna take our orders? You're supposed to ask what we want to eat. We only have one thing on the menu. Huh. What kind of restaurant is this? My name is Jiang Yinbo. I was ordered to make sure that your stay here will be comfortable. Jiang Yinbo, House Sec's Chengdu branch leader. I would like to know what's going on first. What are the 9 dragons of Sichuan doing right now? They've been gathering as many martial artists they can, and now there are about 3,000 of them from 17 branches. Already. 3,000. Eternal Ancestor Nui Zhonggap. The man who unified 9 gangs known as the 9 Dragons. After a long war and became the head of the 9 dragons of Sichuan. He is the strongest of the 10 most powerful martial artists of the underworld who uses a 60-kilogram Fangtian Ji spear. The 9 hall masters that make up the 9 dragons of Sichuan are expert martial artists from the gangs that he unified back then. Then they might not be as loyal to him, huh? That was a very long time ago. They are absolutely loyal to him now. However, there has been conflict because of a woman between the first hall master and the head of. Alright. Organize a meeting with the first hall master. One more thing. Please find out whether the first hall master has ever pocketed money for himself that was supposed to be for the organization over the last 10 years. Alright. Are you really gonna meet him? Of course. It could be dangerous. Why are you so dedicated to this? I am an escort warrior. Escort warrior this, escort warrior that. I can hear you. Miss Soso and the West Lake Wonder Trio, please gather anyone from Murim who will fight against the 9 dragons of Sichuan. Phew, alright. We plan to meet up with Namgong Soso and the West Lake Wonder Trio after the arrival of the main group. And I went to the 9 dragons of Sichuan together with the Bottled Viper. I'm Li Zhongriang, the 17th Pavilion Master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. You may be disguised, but it's still quite bold of you to walk into the tiger's den voluntarily. First Hall Master of the 9 Dragons of Sichuan Bloodstained Blade, Nang Mokpeng. I've heard plenty about you, Stormy Dragon. Let's see what kind of offer you have for me. You must have a death wish. Heek. I believe the head is trying to eliminate you. Don't you think that you should get him first before he finds a chance? You dare. This book lists all the times you pocketed the organization's funds and the way you did it. Where did you get this? The house sect sure is skilled. If you are lying to me, you will not survive this. Don't you think it strange that he gathered 3,000 men to fight only 400 people of the Peach Blossom Valley? He's trying to get rid of the Hall Masters. Shut up. Baron Mountain Twin Blade. Get him. You should know your enemies. You have two options if you want to live. Take your woman and leave Chengdu quietly tonight. Or become the new head of the 9 dragons. After helping me kill the current one. Oh. You did really well back there. That was only the first part of the plan. The first. What's next then? I don't know if this'll work, so we need to prepare in case it won't. Let's go. What? Where? Do you remember the plaques we got from the Murim Alliance members? Sandy winding river. There's just half a day of traveling until we reach the manor in Chengdu. However, we need to get past an army of 3,000 first. How did things go? I've started the process, but I'm not sure yet. Neither the people So met nor Nang Mokpung have made their moves yet. A palace is not held up by just one pillar, and the emperor's accomplishments are not the result of only one man's intellect. Do not blame yourself. The mission is not yet over, after all. Prepare for war. I was told that some old woman from the mountains wanted to kill me by hiring an old escort warrior. Head of 9 dragons of Sichuan, eternal ancestor, Nui Zhonggap. It seems like there is a misunderstanding. We are only on our way to plant a 2-century-old peach tree in Chengdu. Ha! How come the head of the Peach Blossom Valley isn't showing herself then? Well, I guess she wouldn't have the escort agency here in the first place if she had any courage. He's trying to play Emotic 19. He's trying to play on our emotions. Do not let yourselves be provoked. Our mission is not yet over. And there is a group of bandits in the way. It only makes sense that the escort agency will step up. 00. But can you handle us? With just the 400 of you? Invincible Tang Clan. The Invincible Tang Clan. It's the Tang Clan of Sichuan. Invincible Tang Clan. The Qingqing sect is here too. The Qingqing sect too. The Tang Clan of Sichuan and the Qingqing sect are here to help us. Second part of the plan is a success. We have a total of 800 people with the Tang Clan and the Qingqing sect. When it comes to numbers, we're still at a disadvantage. But it's doable. Kill them all. A number 0. Huh. Wait. Something strange about them. Other than the 200 in the front. No one is moving. Nang Mokpung, is this your doing? Are you trying to usurp my place? Your martial prowess may be impressive, but you are not fit to lead the 9 dragons. We are going to seek a way to coexist with the Peach Blossom Valley. You're not doing this because of some bitch, are you? You all better be prepared to kill me if I make it cut of this battle alive. XXX. I will cut your eyeballs and chop your limbs to pieces. Hey, Escort King. Are you just gonna stand there despite the situation? The tables have been flipped. They only have 200 to fight, which is a quarter of our side's number. That would mean that. I know what you want to say. But Chengdu is our final destination. I appreciate all that you have done for us until now. I am sure a lot of our disciples will be sacrificed. However, right now, martial artists from various sects and clans of Chengdu are watching us. If we depend on others every step of the way, the Peach Blossom Valley will never be able to take root here. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is abandoning the mission here. From this moment on, all escort warriors will stop protecting the target. Father, I will think of another solution if you can just give me some time. Please change your decision. Do you intend on making me take back my word in front of all these people? Why did you? The escort king, Li Zhongsan, has never failed an escort mission. For him to break that record now. I've never carried out a mission for the sake of my fame or some record. No matter what others say. This decision won't change who I am as a person. Li Zhongsan decided to show the people of the Jianhu how independent the Peach Blossom Valley is. Ironically, the announcement of his failure marked the completion of the mission. If I were in his position, could I have made this kind of decision? Something is off. Doesn't it look like they're scheming? How? How dare they try to mess this up? Wait for me. Let me borrow this. This too. WHY. Why the beef jerky? Come at me then. Beef jerky for sale. Beef jerky. WH what? Hey. Don't you know you should apologize if you pushed someone? Oh, man. I'm sorry. Here, have some jerky for free. Beef jerky. Where? It's only a matter of time until the head of the 9 dragons comes back, and we're all dead if we don't do anything about this. 9 dragons of Sichuan, 3rd Hall Master, we have the advantage in numbers. But if we join the battle, the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency will be dragged into it too. The Tang clan and the Qingqing sect won't just sit back and watch either. 9 dragons of Sichuan, 1st Hall Master, Nang Mokpeng. You're just dragging us into a conflict started over some woman. What Oto you just say? Arg. Step away from me right now. Do as he says. Now. 3. You're. If you want to die with the head of the 9 dragons, then I can grant that wish for you. Archers. At the ready. Shoot him down as soon. How did you all? Ugh, you crazy bastard. You need to pay us extra for this. I agree. Did you not learn your lesson? Do Sobu. I was wondering where you were going. You take all the cool roles for yourself, huh? Namgung so to 0. One wrong move, and your hall masters will be dead in an instant. 7. Nice. Now the 9 dragons main squad won't be able to participate in the battle. There's only one problem left. Great Twisted Annihilator Formation. What's that? I heard about it from my grandfather. It is a terrifying formation used by the Peach Blossom Valley that can kill anyone who tries to break through it. He said that facing off against it makes you feel as if you are fighting a giant monster capable of cloning itself. Wow. As expected of a sect with such a long history. Yeo Zhongmei analyzes the situation and gives orders in the center of the formation. The 5 elders perfectly carry out her commands. The 8th generation of disciples stand strong like fortress walls. To protect the weaker 9th generation disciples. If the formation is broken. The formation is broken. Woa. Over here. It first splits into 2. And then into 4, dragging the enemies inside. After that, they face a lonely death, separated from their allies. Whack. How is it that no one is falling when the disciples of the Peach Blossom Valley are also getting injured? Right. They may have switched positions, but no one has fallen yet. Okay, I'll kill you all. Is that life-saving armor? Why is she wearing the equipment of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency? Wow. The agency owner must have lent it to the members of the Peach Blossom Valley just in case. It takes over MO. Make just one of those. We don't have this many of them even in the headquarters. Unless we put together all the ones from each branch. Wait. Was it prepared before we even left? That would mean that he predicted this might happen from the beginning. The tables have turned. The disciples who are wearing the armor have less chance of getting hurt. And even if they are, they get treated by the Tang clan's physicians standing by in the back. It's a perfect tactic. The battle will be over soon. What remains is the duel between Yeo Jongmei and Nui Jonggap. Don't get cocky, you mountain hag. I'll cut you to pieces. I can't believe it. It's a close fight. Azuraskans. Calm. They've struck at each other about 800 times already. Azuraskans. Calm. Their weapons are on the verge of breaking. Yet I don't see an end to this fight. You shouldn't let yourself get distracted. An opening. Ya bug, he's not an easy opponent. Did he purposely wait for me in a place where it'd be hard to use the 1,000 golden winds? What a determined old lady. Azuraskans. Calm. Try blocking this one too. Out of the way. Valley Master, let me fight him. He's not someone you can handle. How dare you get in my way? I will kill you both, you damned hags. Azuraskans. Calm. It's over. Now. Azuraskans. Calm. Azuraskans. Calm. She. Killed him. No, Valley Master. We're too far for me to see what's up with her. Is she alright? I'm not sure either. Azuraskans. Calm. But it's certain that she was hit by Nui Jonggap's palm technique. Valley Master. We will now cross the sandy winding river and enter Chengdu. If anyone wishes to stop us, do it now. Azurasians. I am Nang Mokpung, the new head of the 9 dragons of Sichuan. In the name of the Murim sects and clans from Chengdu, I welcome you. Azuraskans. Calm. I'm so glad I became an escort warrior. Just how much work you've poured into this. Don't ask for our help next time. You're too dangerous. And don't forget about the bonus. We could take on simpler jobs, though. We don't need to take the simple tasks so seriously, right? I'm fine with any tasks. You've already used our gratitude plaques, huh? I'll still come to help whenever you need it. I've never seen you trust anyone this much. I'm jealous. Thank you, everyone. We have managed to safely finish the escort mission. 300 disciples of the Peach Blossom Valley settled down in the western outskirts of Chengdu. In an old manor that was built by someone unknown. A cool stream ran through its territory, reminiscent of their old place in the mountains. The manor was elegant, but the disciples of the Peach Blossom Valley found it hard to be happy. Because there were still those who were injured. The wounds of the valley master, Yeo Zhangmei, were especially serious. Tonight is going to be very hard. Her internal organs are a mess. There is nothing we can do but hope that they heal on their own. I heard you wanted to see us. Welcome. Yes. Here's the 1,000 golden winds technique that I promised you. The original manuscript is a treasure of the Peach Blossom Valley, so please help your grandfather understand that we had to make a copy. Sets. What was that for? I will relay the message from my grandfather. The Namgung clan is already satisfied that the 1,000 golden winds technique didn't make its way to another sect or clan. I hope that you will all thrive in Chengdu. These were his words. Doesn't that mean the Namgung clan will be paying for all of the escort fees without getting anything in exchange? The Namgung clan was unable to pay the fees. Because the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency rejected it. We have never received payment for an escort mission. We paused midway. According to the rules, we should actually take responsibility for it. Hey, agency owner. I cannot break the rules just because I am the owner. There is no point in arguing about this. You two, come closer. It's a small gift from me. I don't think it's something I dare to accept. Take it. I'll make sure to wear it. Also, even though this might upset others, I must admit that you played the biggest role in our success. I apologize that I wasn't able to secure your safety. I heard that not a single one of the 300 disciples was killed. How could you have done better than that? Agency owner, I heard you have many sons. Dag. I intend on making this child the Peach Blossom Valley's first outer disciple and also the last person I'll teach. Pardon. Will you do me that favor? Me. A disciple of the Peach Blossom Valley. I am honored. That you would do such a great thing for him. What are you doing? You better bow to your master. She saw that I was lacking in movement techniques. So she's trying to pass down the 1,000 golden winds to me. I, Li Zhengriang, born on May 5th of the year of the monkey, greet my master. I swear to do my best to protect the sect's honor as the 8th generation outer disciple of the Peach Blossom Valley. I'm sure no one is happier than me on this day. Then we will excuse ourselves. Stay seated. You're a disciple of the Peach Blossom Valley now. Pardon. Ah, yes, master. There isn't much time left for me. I will teach you the 1,000 golden winds now. The first part of the 1,000 golden winds is. This is all I can teach you right now. You can learn the rest from the manual and your martial sisters. Do not forget the basics. Also, elder, listen to me please. Then. Goodbye. Master. If you're not here soon, we're gonna eat everything. It's fine. Eat all you want. AD0 Secret Records of Assassin Sex Murims 10 Great. There's something important I must do first. It is located in the western outskirts of Chingu, disguised as a Buddhist temple on the hillside. Their sword techniques are cruel and do not leave traces. 7th House Sect Leader, Niang Madoki II. Throughout the last 10 years, 27 expert martial artists are assumed to have been assassinated by them. 8th House Sect Leader, Jo Young-duki. A female disciple has not returned from her assassination mission. It has been confirmed that she ran away after getting pregnant by her senior martial brother. 9th House Sect Leader, Nak Ryuganji. All their members were killed by an unidentified group. The massacring ghostly sword sect no longer exists. If that female disciple that ran away 30 years ago survived, then it is possible that they might return. 10th House Sect Leader, Nui Chanjiju 5. Nothing has changed. 10th House Sect Leader, Nui Chanjiju. Traces of what is assumed to be the massacring ghostly sword sect have been found in the Debi Mountains. 16th House Sect Leader, Wu Jungsani. The descendants of the escaped disciple have returned to the original manner. The stealthy assassin sect has now completely switched around to the orthodox ways. 17th House Sect Leader, Huang Garianji. I don't see how they became so unified. But what I'm certain of is that we can no longer imagine Chengdu without the Peach Blossom Valley. 17th House Sect Leader, Huang Gariang. 3 days later, Yeo Zhangmei was buried in a proper place in the mountains near the manor. Her memorial was set up in a newly constructed ancestral hall. Mutable Chaser. Li Maka became the new Peach Blossom Valley Master. As Yeo Zhangmei had wished. And as for me, I, Li Zhengriang, an 8th-generation disciple, pay respects to my senior martial sisters. We, 9th-generation disciples, pay respects to our senior martial brother. It is nice to see you. What a strange sight. Azuraskans. Come, I know, right. I'm glad I stayed with him. Just like that, I greeted my fellow sect members as the first outer disciple of the Peach Blossom Valley. The manor began to settle down. And we all left with warm send-offs. Azuraskans. Calm. When we returned to Hangzhou, I heard that people in the streets were discussing the news of the Peach Blossom Valley and the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. They were talking about how Li Zhongsan had defeated the Green Forest Blade King, Baek Gunak. And about how the escort mission had been stopped. The Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is abandoning the mission here. Everyone in the Jianghu admitted. He is the escort king. This is the biggest boom we've ever had. The agency is getting endless requests for escort missions. Azuraskans. Calm. There are lots of people asking for the 17th Pavilion specifically, but most of these jobs require long journeys. The problem is that we do not have the sufficient number of escort warriors to take on these missions. We did find 3 escort warriors when I left to transport the white-haired orangutan. But since they're new. New escort warrior Wang Dpo. New escort warrior Wang Jungpio. New escort warrior Wang Sopio. They only have experience with local jobs at restaurants and other establishments. They all changed their names to Matu. How silly. The strong and hidden dragon halls have hired new members, and they're basically taking all the jobs for themselves. It looks like Gabriong and Yulriong are benefiting the most from this situation. The shipment manager said that he would be promoting one of the pavilions to a hall. In order to deal with all of the incoming requests. Based on the current atmosphere and the order of seniority, I think it's most likely that it'll be the 7th pavilion led by young Master Byungriang that gets the promotion. It's Li Zhengriang who did all the work for our agency to be thriving like this, but everyone else is taking the benefits. He seems like he's got a lot of thoughts on his mind. Well, I guess I would be the same if I were him. How is the ranch looking right now? He's trying so hard not to appear sad. What's wrong? You're all looking at me weirdly. 000. Nothing. There are rumors that the war is going to go on longer, so the prices of horses have tripled. If we combine the 500 mares raised at the Tianmu Mountain Ranch and the 2,500 more that we bought later, we'll be able massive profits. That's good. Then go ahead and sell them, please. Pardon. All 3,000 horses at once. The price will be lower, though. It's best if we sell them little by little. It's been half a year since that day. If I can just succeed. There are 3 secret martial arts that I received from the Peach Blossom Valley. First is the famous movement technique called the 1,000 Golden Winds. Azuraskins. Calm. Second is the deceitful stealth technique that allows me to stay hidden underground. As for the last one, it is known as the deceitful flight. The essence of stealth is to blend into the environment. In order to trick people's eyes. To others, I will look as if I'm a part of the roof. Azuraskins. Calm. The amount of my inner energy is comparable to that of Li Zhangsan. 7. This much is a piece of cake. 4. What are you doing there, young master? What? You can see me. Yes. You're hanging upside down. What a unique way to train. No, it's not that. I greet the pavilion master. Azuraskins. Calm. How amazing. You're practicing so early in the morning. Are you training your grip strength? What are you doing there? Greetings, third young master. Yeah. I'm talking to him, though. I think he's training. Whatever. What the heck? What brings you here so early? Ow. You know that there's a council of elders tonight, right? Azuraskins. Calm. Yes. I came to tell you that some precious guests are going to attend this time. Apparently, they will decide the fate of the 17th pavilion. Ha. I soon learned what Li Byongryang meant. Ha. C3. Please split up the 17th pavilion and distribute its members over the other groups. What the hell? For a household to thrive, its bloodline must be clean and its hierarchy properly upheld. We can't let a child of a concubine have more power than his older brothers. Gabriel's and Yulriang's positions will always be higher than Zhengriang's. We are asking this for his own good too. But I have already made a bet with him. I said that I wouldn't interfere with the 17th pavilion at all if I were unable to track down the whereabouts of the 100 gold niang he received for passing the metropolitan examination. Why would you set such a condition just for him? In any case, I better check who won the bet before I can take your request into consideration. How can we trust that you are not going to play dumb on purpose? I'll be able to tell. I am good with money, after all. Madame Green Blossom comes from the priceless finance manor, so it's obvious that she would be. Let's summarize. First of all, you spent the 100 gold niang you got as a reward to buy horses. Azuraskins. Calm. You then sold them over the last 2 weeks and earned 33 times the original sum. All that money is in the Dragon Wealth Finance Manor now. How is that? How did you? Was it Guan Sixin? I know everything that goes on in Hangzhou. How would I not know about money that flows through my home? Azuraskins. Congratulations. It looks like you've won. Shall we discuss the fate of the 17th pavilion then? I apologize, but I believe I've won. I took away all the money from the Dragon Wealth Finance Manor and ordered 5 ships this morning. I did that just for this moment. Even if he has a very good information network, there's no way he knows what happened this morning. Why ships? To transport goods like grain as taxes to the capital. 1 ship is as good as 100 wagons. It seems like. I won. I will appoint you as a chief escort from today onward and promote the 17th pavilion to a hall. As promised, I will also not interfere with your business. Before that, I can't have your older brother be a pavilion master when you're a hall master, so I will promote the 7th pavilion to a hall first. However, this is the last time I am considerate of your image like this, Byungryung. Therefore, the 7th pavilion became the Ink Dragon Hall. Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency Hall's pavilions and the 17th pavilion was promoted to the Flying Dragon Hall. We're a hall now. It seems like I made the right choice joining. Then are we the Flying Dragon Wong Trio now? That sounds super cool. It's too early to rejoice. Now that we're a proper hall now, let's expand. A 1,000 people have gathered because the Flying Dragon Hall is looking for good escort warriors and porters. They're picking people through interviews. How interesting. By the way, didn't you say that Jungryong had bought 7 ships? I took away all the money from the Dragon Wealth Finance Manor and ordered 5 ships this morning. Yes, I heard about 7 ships directly from the person who sold them. Azuraskins. What a cunning little guy. He even hid how many he got. He sure is clever and resourceful. And unlike you, he is also talented as a con artist. Keep an eye on him. Yes, sir. Agency owner, Madam Green Blossom is here. Jong-san. I will succeed no matter what this time. I heard that you've been hanging on the roof recently to train your grip strength. It appears to be true. Just pretend you didn't see me. Damn it. In order to disguise your form, you must first remove it. Here, look. Gasp. What? How? Then I also. Ha. Azuraskins. Calm. What brings you here, miss? I just have some business. Where is the hall master? What is she doing here? Wait, can she not see me? I'm not sure. I really don't know where he is. What terrible acting. What were you doing there? Oh, there you are, young master. I was training my stealth technique. What brings you here? I wanted to congratulate you for becoming a hall master. And to see if my money is safe and sound. I didn't know you ran a ranch all this time. I also heard that you even bought sailing ships. How did you? Where did you hear that from? The bottled viper told me. That damned. In any case. Who are those women? Our new escort warriors. I picked them through interviews. Women as escort warriors. What are you thinking? You're probably the only person who could make such a decision. I also used to be skeptical about women doing this job, but I realized that it was just prejudice after getting to know you. Ah. Young master. There's a problem. The 3rd young master has gone missing during his escort mission. The 3rd young master has received an illegal commission and left for the job with 10 escort warriors. The problem is that there hasn't been any news from them even past the expected return date, so the chief escorts of the Ink Dragon Hall tried to contact the Escort King residence regarding this matter 3 days ago. However, Madam Green Blossom was worried that this might hurt the image of the 3rd young master and stop them from making the report. Instead, she asked her family from the Priceless Finance Manor to discreetly look into the matter. The situation seemed serious, though, so she went to tell everything to the agency owner today. That's so stupid. Miss, I think I'm gonna have to see you another time. Don't worry about me. Jang Sam, Bottled Viper, come with me. Alright, but the Bottled Viper isn't here. An escort warrior who disobeys orders is immediately kicked out. Sorry. I fell asleep. As I expected, it's very busy here. They still seem to be discussing things. First of all, we need to track down the client. These are the portraits drawn from the testimony of the person who witnessed him. He's supposed to be a man in his 70s from Fujian province. We've been searching very thoroughly throughout Hangzhou, but there is no progress yet. So their plan is to track down the client first. We can't just sit here and wait. Are we ready to widen the search area? Yes, we have gathered 3 squads who are going to search the routes to Hefei. If they find anything, they will send a letter by bird. If you fail to find our people, at least find out who was behind it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I guess he still cares about his kid no matter what a troublemaker he may be. What would the real Li Zhengriang have done in this situation? Would he have saved his brother for the sake of his father? Either way. My decision is already made. Baxian in. I did have Jiang Sam go around Hangzhou with the embroidery thread. My name is Mok Lijuk. But is this man really a branch leader of the house sect? I am sure you already know why I wanted to speak to you. I heard that the 3rd young master of the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency is missing and that you are looking for him. Good. I will get right to the point then. This is the portrait of my brother's client. Please find this man. His skin is of a redder tint compared to most people, and his eyes are blue. 7. If this is the case, this man seems to be the blue-eyed demon wearing a mask. Blue-eyed demon. Yes. Although he comes from Russia and is a part of the Tungus Shark Association, he speaks our language very well. Because of his conspicuous appearance, he wears a mask whenever he goes to kill his targets. If he's from Russia, that explains his skin color and blue eyes. Thank you. I'm sure I can find out the rest myself. Do you want me to come with you? No. You need to do something else, so go back. Yes, sir. Oh, goodness. Don't do that. Let me ask a question. I'm looking for the blue-eyed demon. Who ate? Who the hell are you? He must be the blue-eyed demon. I asked who you. Huh. What brings you here, 4th young master? Wanted to ask a few questions related to my brother. You sure are good at our language. You even have a Fujian province dialect. Please wait a second. Let me put something on. Insane bastard. Goodness. Fire. Setting fire to the place when people are sleeping here. I can't just let this slide. There's no way he can catch up with. Hey. We can talk. After I beat you up a bit. Why are you doing this, Azuraskans? Calm. That's what I want to ask. Why did you run off? I just did as I was told. I don't know anything, and beating me up won't change it. Sniffle I'll tell you Eve-wifing now. An old man came to me about 2 weeks ago. He gave me a bamboo container wrapped in layers of paper and told me to offer an illegal commission to the Ink Dragon Hall Master. So if you'll sniffle when I asked for the precise location, he said that simply mentioning Hefei would be good enough. He gave me 2 silver niang for that. Who was the old man? I've never met him before. I saw him go into the Priceless Finance Manor though. The Priceless Finance Manor. It's run by Byungryang's mother's family. Did the priceless finance manor do that? In order to support Li Byungryong. But then an unknown organization kidnapped him. In order to steal the item he was transporting. It must be really important given that they even used an intermediary to request an escort mission. I doubt he knew what it was. He would have stolen it first if he was aware. I should go to the priceless finance manor then. Wait, before that. Azuraskins. Calm, if you start a fire one more time, I'm going to cut you open from your neck to your stomach. There's a tea house managed by the Namgong clan near the priceless finance manor. Should be able to ask for help there. Tea house. Jungryung. What are you doing here? Sir Jungryung. Sorry to barge in at such a late hour, but I have a favor to ask. Priceless finance manor, priceless finance manor. Ugh, my legs are all shaky. Huff. Who is it? Li Jungryung from the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency. I greet the fourth young master. Sorry for such a late visit, but as you know, the situation is rather urgent. Yes, of course. Have you come alone? Yes. Please come in. You. Gasp 0000, you're finally awake. Miss Jo Young. Are we inside a wagon? What happened? I went to visit the priceless finance manor to see if I could get any clues about the disappearance of Sir Byungryong, but I was knocked out. Do you know who kidnapped us? No. I haven't even seen their faces. Just how powerful of an organization is it that they even took over the priceless finance manor to obtain the item? Are you hurt anywhere? No. That's good. Who's that? Azuraskins. Calm, were they kidnapped too? It's your brother. Byungryong. Why are you still here in Hangzhou? The moment we left the city, we came across expert martial artists. And were all captured. We couldn't even put up a fight. They've been beating us up for 3 days and nights. Ugh. Ouch. What is the item that you had to transport? A treasure map. To be precise, instructions on where to find one. But couldn't you just tell them where it was hidden to avoid getting beaten up like that? If I had done that, they would have deemed the escort warriors useless and killed them. At least he knows how valuable his escort warriors are. Well, he wouldn't even be human if he didn't. But I didn't think you'd get kidnapped too. Idiot. Why did you go to the priceless finance manor? I went to search for you. Why else? Azuraskins. Calm, as if I would be grateful for that. I didn't think you would be. Besides, I wasn't kidnapped. I just infiltrated before an actual idiot got murdered. Ugh. That stinks. What are those? 1,000-mile scent trail pills. I stopped by the Namgong clan's tea house on the way. And asked them to track me down in case I went missing. You knew that you were gonna be kidnapped. Do you think I'm a prophet? I just prepared for multiple possible scenarios. Now then. Shall we see who these guys are? Let me take a shit. Azuraskins. Calm. Ola. Don't worry. I have everything under control. I can fuck up all of those guys at once whenever I want. No, that's not. What? What? Azuraskins. Calm. That's the guy I saw at the priceless finance manor. So they are indeed working together. But who's that woman? Is she with them too? What did you just say? I said I need to take a. One of M is running away. I'll chase him. Reincarnated escort warrior. Let me think this through again. The coded message inside the bamboo container that Li Byungriang had was pointing to the location of the treasure map. Despite the kidnappers beating him up for 4 days, he did not reveal anything. The wagon then began moving and traveled southwest for a whole day. Southwest-north. This probably means that the Heavenly Dragon Escort Agency, which is headed towards Hefei, won't be able to find us. And the kidnappers are heading towards the marked location on the treasure map that they already acquired. Since Zhou Yungyang and I were also taken hostage, perhaps the priceless finance manor handed it over. But where is that woman that's been chasing after me? Did I lose her? What? Shit. What's the name of that movement technique? Damn it. I'm gonna capture you right now if you don't answer. 1,000 golden wins. 1,000 golden wins. What a nice name. What about yours then? 0. Okay, do you want to know who we are? Azuraskans. Calm. That's pointless. We're ghosts. The martial arts we learn aren't of this world either. Why would ghosts be out during midday? It's time to go back now. Then. See you later. Again. Nankuan Mountain is the destination. Then I'll guide the way. I'll make sure you get there in 10 days. Yo. How did you know that we were headed to the Nankuan Mountain? 2 energy cores the size of goose eggs. That's at least 100 years worth of inner energy. This woman must be the leader. Considering the way the sun was shining through the crack in the roof of the wagon, we seem to be heading southwest. There are 10 of us, but if there is enough food for a whole wagon, then the journey is going to take for about a month. Judging by the distance and direction, it seemed like we were heading towards the southern region. If so, we have no choice but to pass Nankuan Mountain. You're as sharp as the rumors say. But the map said that it'd take at least 20 days to arrive there. How is it possible to get there in just 10? I'm not gonna say. I would have told you if you hadn't beat me up, though. I'll give you 3 meals a day, and you'll be allowed to relieve yourself whenever you need. I'll even take you out of the wagon regularly. You can't beat me up like this and then offer this little in return. In addition to what you mentioned. Let me fight against that giant monkey over there. Alright, but if you lose against him, you're gonna have to be my loyal dog for the entire journey. Since you're adding a condition, I'll have to ask for one more thing. If I win, tell me your name. And appoint this giant monkey as my servant for the entire journey. Alright. Let's fight. Why would I need a sword to fight a monkey? I'll rip open that mouth of yours. I see. It looks like he had the skill to back up his audacity. Stop. Are you trying to insult me? I apologize. He was nothing much. So, what's your name? Yun Sojio. That's a pretty name. Then let's hurry. We'll eat dinner tonight at that ridge over there. As promised, I became the guide. Azuraskans. Calm. Let's leave the wagon behind. And the 7th day, we passed through the Wui Mountains. And on the 9th morning, we came across a group of familiar faces. In a place that's 1 day away from Nankuan Mountain. What? There are people here. What is the treasure? 5 centuries ago, there used to be an organization called the Great Ultimate Radiance Sect. They were a giant demonic martial group, but they eventually split into 8 because of internal conflict. 2 centuries ago, One of those groups, the Heavenly Star sect, unified the demonic forces, and since then, they were called the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult. On the verge of destruction, the remaining 7 divisions sealed their treasures and relics all over the world to wait for an opportunity. They are called the Septimal Demonic Union. Many heavenly demons tried to look for them to gain recognition, but they all failed. However, the priceless finance manor found a treasure map that they assume points to a branch of the Septimal Demonic Union. Why the priceless finance manor made the escort mission so complicated and inconvenient. Azuraskans. Calm. And why I am seeing that face once again. The last strategist of the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult, Treble Mind, Nui Chanja. The last strategist of the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult, Treble Mind, Nui Chanja. I did hear that he made it out alive and ran off after our last encounter, but I never imagined that we'd meet here again. Azuraskans. Calm. Besides, these people seem to be more skilled than last time. Are you the skeleton demon's disciple? I greet my senior. Senior. I can't permit you to call me that. You may address me as Strategist Nui. From now on. I cannot call you such a thing since we have decided not to recognize the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult. Sherwan Dashan is like a tree that has reached the end of its lifespan. So why don't you abandon your vain desires and leave? How dare you? Back off. 0. Are you the Stormy Dragon? We've met before, have we not? Why is he talking to me lick? Knows me. I, Li Zhengriang, a junior martial artist, greet my senior. It was you that destroyed the 9-axis bewildering array, wasn't it? I'll activate a different one. Do you want to try and prove your skills again? Wait. We are not with these people. We're being held hostage. The treasure map has already been taken away from us. Azuraskans. Calm. We need to stop him before he actually activates the array. Azuraskans. Calm. Shit. Not this again. Activate the invincible demon array. Reincarnated escort warrior. Life sure is unpredictable, huh? Who would have ever thought that my kidnappers would be taken hostage with me? Shut it. You shut up, damn monkey. Do you want to die? Oh. It seems like the skeleton demon raised his disciple well. Azuraskans. Calm. But this is it for you. Ugh. The treasure map is in my head. Huff, I'll show you the way, so let my subordinates go. No matter how strong she is, there is no way she can deal with 300 people at once. Isn't it talk now? You know, about who you guys are and what treasure you're after. Are you from a branch of the demonic cult? I don't need to answer your questions. However. Azuraskans. Calm, the entirety of Murim will be in chaos. Yet it's fine for it to fall into your hands. We're trying to get rid of the treasure, not to take it for ourselves. And you expect me to believe that? I don't care whether you believe me or not. However, if my plan was to obtain and keep the treasure, I wouldn't have come here with just 10 people and no wagon. I did think she was strange. But was she really trying to get rid of the treasure? I got swept into such a mess because of this son of a bitch. What? Azuraskans. Calm. What? Whoa. Why are there so many people here? Hall Master. How did you get in here? I had people stand watch, and I got in here after I put the guards to sleep using the medicine that Miss Tang Kunbek got me. Is she here too? Yes, just like Miss Namgung. Of course, the chief escort and the Flying Dragon Hall's escort warriors are on standby nearby too. Why are those guys with you, by the way? Azuraskans. Calm. Why did he suddenly switch to the sound transmission technique? They are scary people. You know them. They're followers of the yin-yang duo cult. The guy with a scarred eye is called the Snow Leopard, and the other one is known as the Yiksha. Oh, I see. And if that woman is on the same side as the demonic martial artists, then she must be the rumored 1,000-year-old witch. Who's that? She's the disciple of the skeleton demon who was the head of the group that was leading the reconstruction of the yin-yang duo cult, one of the 8 branches of the demonic cult. I've never seen her before either. Someone's coming. Get yourself some handcuffs and sit down. Oh, okay. M.O. The Treble Mind has sent a squad to the location you marked on the treasure map. I think they're trying to check first if you were speaking the truth. We need to get there before them. Hurry. So he was a spy, huh? Azuraskins. Calm. Why me? If the treasure map is real, you will be able to make it home safely. I promise. You sure are good at surprising people. The Treble Mind is after wealth, so he won't kill you unless it's necessary. If you stay quiet, you'll be able to go home too. Azuraskins. Calm. I am grateful that you got us here with ease. We'll find our own way from here, though. Take care. Damn it. How did you just? It's my specialty. Thanks. What now? Take care. As if. I'm gonna take a look at that damn treasure. You're gonna do what? Azuraskins. Calm. Let's go. The septimal demonic union shall be ours. It's a great day to screw over those demonic cult bastards. Gecko Mountain. So this is where the divine relic and gold of the yin-yang duo cult are hidden. Is this where the 1,000-year-old witch went? Yes, that's what the first squad said. What about the Stormy Dragon and his group? They broke free and ran off. Our scouts saw them looking for us, but it looks like they've lost our traces. They don't seem to know yet that our destination was the Gecko Mountain. He's not that stupid. I'm sure he'll find this place today or tomorrow. Let's go. What? Night Moon Gang is at the destination. Large Blade Gang, we can't let you take it all for yourselves. Flying Hawk Gang, the treasure is ours. What? Where did all these people come from? Not only are there members of the nearby gangs, but wandering martial artists too. There are about 3,000 of them. It seems like the rumors spread overnight. That's the only explanation there is. Who the hell could do that? That crazy bastard. This is what actually happened. Last night, Dok Gowan and Zhang Yirong had a long discussion. And finally found the location of the demonic union. They requested the house sect to spread rumors in the nearby cities. A branch of the legendary septimal demonic union is hidden within the Gecko Mountain. The yin-yang duo cult and the heavenly demon divine cult are after it. The heavenly dragon escort agency's flying dragon hall is down and is currently camping near Bay River. Zhengriang has involved the underworld's martial artists. Azuraskins. Calm. In order to defeat the evil demonic cult members. I was a bit taken aback by this plan, but I'm even more shocked seeing it play out in front of me. Using the enemy of the enemy to our advantage. It looks as if the Hall Master is leading all of these underworld's martial artists. Look after yourselves. I'm sure that condition sounded like. What you take is yours. Them. Hurry. Yes, sir. I'll be the first. Azuraskins. Calm. Pause. Since I'm responsible for the newly hired escort warriors and the honorary escorts, I need clear head. We're going in. Yes, sir. I had Byungryong and Young take the 1,000-mile scent trail pills just in case before we were taken hostage by the treble mind. My plan was to find them using these dogs. I think it'll take a while to track them down. All the scents are a bit mixed up. Azuraskans. Calm. Alright. Will depend on the dogs even if it takes a while. Understood. But why did you come here? It's dangerous. What other chance would I get to take a look at the septimal demonic union? What if you end up dying? The best fortune teller of Hangzhou told me I'd live 10 years longer than you. What did you go to a fortune teller for? I wasn't gonna follow you on any more escort missions if she told me that I was gonna die because of it. You shouldn't have come on this one. Wait. This is an earthquake. Move. We're gonna die. There were poisonous traps in the arrays here. However, they couldn't handle all 3,000 of them and are destroyed now. I assume the people that made this place didn't think that 3,000 people would come rushing in here. Look over there. See. Here is the reward for getting through the 6 gates of 5 poisons. If you let yourself be satisfied with what is given here, you will make it out of here alive. So they want us to turn back. Who would do that though? That's what I'm saying. Hall Master, we must keep going if we wish to save the Ink Dragon Hall Master. Everyone, stand by here. I will go in alone. Hall Master, that's too dangerous. This is an order. From now on, Chief Escort G.A. Bulium will lead the Flying Dragon Hall. I can't put my own escort warriors in danger because of that bastard Li Byungryong. I'm taking a risk like this only for the sake of Li Zhongsan. Ha! Azuraskans. Calm, what the hell is this? My body feels hot. The heat from within is intense. This feels like power welling up. I've never experienced anything like this before. The reason they're fighting is. It must be because of those talismans and stone towers. 00000. A formation that makes them perceive each other as demons and fight to the death. For some reason, I'm unaffected by the formation. Is it over? What in the world just happened? What? They were definitely demons. Unbelievable. The 3 Thunders and Yanso sect are absent. I have to go deeper. But first, just in case. They're coming. So. It's just one person. What's this? Just one guy. Get out of the way. Kill them all. Strange. Their movement seems slower than usual, it's almost frustrating. My power seems to have increased beyond control. Is this how the heavenly demon felt 200 years ago when they ruled the demonic sects? Aakak, stop them. Ha! Why am I flying? Move. Everyone, stop. Sigh, you've swollen even more since I last saw you. Got beaten up again, didn't you? Which sect's disciple has graced us with their presence? Could you enlighten us on which branch of the heavenly demon sacred sect you represent? I am Nichianja. I don't care. Like everyone else here. You've made it through the 5 poison gates and the illusionary demon blood formation without much difficulty, so. You must also be a descendant from one of our roots. That implies the only people who can enter here are successors of one of the demonic sections. But the only reason I got through was because of the talisman from the bamboo slip. If I hadn't used it properly, I'd have been in big trouble. Why haven't you gone in yet? Only he knows how to open the stone chamber. When we tried to persuade him to open the door, these people appeared, and the fight broke out. Aren't you descendants of the Yin-Yang twin sect? Then why don't you know how to open the last stone chamber? The Yin-Yang twin sect was destroyed 200 years ago. If you drive these people out for me right now, I'll teach you the sequence to open it. I'm the 3rd son of Pyo Wan, and you're welcome to verify it. Brother Byungryang. It's nice to see you again, but I can't risk being exposed. You may take as much treasure as you want first, and I'll take what's left. I'm sorry. Gah. Why? Command me one more time, and I'll rip out your guts on the spot. My proposal is. Stick close. Can I really trust you? If you don't want another beating, shut up and open the door. At last, this place. The sacred relics of the Yin-Yang twin sect and untold riches. The treasure is mine. Sigh, finally resolved. Why did it suddenly stop? Ha. See crazy. How much is all this? No, it doesn't matter how much treasure there is. There are over 2,000 greedy people here. Is there any way to safely acquire these treasures? I'll take this. You can have the treasure. That wooden box is the one. That supposedly contains the sacred relic of the Yin-Yang twin sect. What's this? Yo. What's happening? The cave. It's collapsing. Move. I'll go first. Hurry. Grab the treasure before the cave collapses. Brother. You're here. When did you get in? I came in with the Black Path sect members. Anyway, let's get out of here quickly. We don't know when another quake might strike. Wait. I went through hell to get here, I can't leave empty-handed. Brother. That idiot, is he planning to die here with the treasure? Master. Why did you come in here? The entire canyon is collapsing. We only managed to escape into the cave to avoid being crushed. Any casualties? In that case, the only way to escape is to find one of these many caves that connects to the outside. Damn it. Damn it all. What's this now? The water is rising. And at this rate, we'll all drown. This is all because of that witch. She triggered the mechanism. And we should deal with Peng Unbirayong too. That man planned to use us as sacrificial pawns from the start. At this rate, I'll either be killed by the Black Path members or drown. I need to think. A way to escape from here. It's clear the Yanso sect triggered the mechanism when they climbed the pedestal. But if these treasures and relics were arranged for someone, they wouldn't just let them be submerged. A vertically drilled cave. Wait, please hear me out for a moment. The terrain resembles a flask. Water is steadily rising inside, and the only exit is the hole in the ceiling. In other words, when the water fully rises, we can escape through the vertical cave. So we just have to wait until the water rises. Then can we all make it out alive? Who would have thought they drilled a cave into the ceiling? Hurry up. Ah, my treasure. Byryong clan members climbed to the top of the structure and understood. All Byryong clan escorts have climbed to the top of the structure. But the treasure. Yeah, the Black Path members took all the treasure. If you float in the water and wait, you can survive. But floating while carrying heavy treasure is impossible. And you can't cling to the cliffside with the treasure for half a day either. So is there no way to escape with the treasure? That can't be right. Since the master doesn't have treasure, he doesn't need a raft either, does he? Then why not give it to the people? They were threatening to kill me before, and now they want me to share. No matter how shameless the Black Path and unorthodox sect people are. This is too much. So you're saying you won't share the raft? You might really die that way, though. I'm an escort of the Celestial Dragon Escort Agency. If you want me to move, threaten, bribe, or hire me. For the record, the escort fee is always up front. Are you offering to let us on the raft? Not at all. To maximize space, only the treasure will go on the raft. The destination is anywhere outside this cave where we can see the sky. Absolutely not. Maximize space, the raft will only carry treasure. Our destination is clear skies outside this cave. Those who drift with us, fend for yourselves. Can we use it too? Do I still look like a prisoner to you? We'll pay the toll generously. Are you sure it's safe to entrust such valuable goods? The Celestial Dragon Escort Service has a good reputation, especially under the Windstorm Dragon personally ensuring safe passage. Or am I mistaken? You want protection from water and wolves. Does that frighten you? He wooden box will stay in your hands, miss. As for the toll, I'll pay by inviting outlaws and dark faction members to plunder your armory. In return, your assault on my brother beating him to a pulp, will be repaid with your pledge to guard the raft with your life. Agreed. I'll entrust my goods too. Me too. Take mine as well. What a windfall. Alright, Chief Escort, take and organize all this. Alright, hand them over to me. No cutting in line. Snake Eye, get over here and help. They've got a nose for profit, as sharp as ever. We're saved. No casualties in the Windstorm Dragon unit. Well done, everyone. Dako Wan, do you know where we are? This should be the 10 Merchant Valleys, where waters from Jasper Mountain merge into the Northern River tributaries. And how far to the Northern River? About 10 li. But there's a waterfall midway, so we can't take the raft further. Master. People are closing in. Escorts, push the raft to the rocky area. Thanks to you, we escaped the cave safely. Eldest of the 7 assassins of Guangdong, Demon Blade Song Guangyan. Gee. I only did what was right. I'd heard of the Windstorm Dragon's reputation but didn't believe it until today. Now that we've reached the agreed meeting point. And over the weapons and the treasure. I know rules and duties bind us as escorts, but what about the lives of these new recruits? That's why I'm doing this. Wait. Are you thinking of abandoning the treasure? So you really intend to? Disappointed? Not at all. Your face doesn't match your words. It's just the sunlight dazzling my eyes. Head escort, call the names from the sack's tags and return them one by one. Understood. 1 sack as a toll. Much appreciated. I thought you'd argue over this. Given the situation, fighting would only waste energy. Haha, quick judgment. You'll go far. Of all that treasure. Even the loot given by those outlaws. We're left with only this. But how will you leave the gorge? We climb the cliffs. The vines should make it manageable. Is that realistic? There are 522 people who left the stronghold with treasures. I know, because I took their tolls myself. Meanwhile, nearly 2,000 walked away with nothing. Do you think they'll just let this go? What nonsense are you spouting now? If I were one of them, I'd shoot arrows at the backs of anyone climbing with treasure. Shut your mouth. There are 522 people who got the treasure just because you guys were a little faster and a little stronger. On the other hand, there are 2,000 people who risked their lives and went in but came out empty-handed. Are you planning on finishing them off? I told you to shut up. So, why did you ask for a weapon? That's enough. I've said what I needed to. There's another way. The sacks left on the raft about 50 in total. Splitting that could yield at least 10 niang per person. There was also a sack over there. They say even just recovering that would bring 10 niang. The counterattack is fierce. What exactly do you gain by doing this? Disarming you and your subordinates. And the ultimate target is the wooden box. Losing isn't the end of the world. No one wins every time, it's the way of life. If I must, we'll share all the remaining treasure. However, bring me the severed ears of any survivors of the heavenly demon sect. This bastard. Don't get too worked up. No one wins all the time, it's the way of life. That crazy bastard. Don't lose your temper too much. Isn't it the way of the world that one cannot always win? We wa. Die. Let's fall back for now. Everyone, move aside. You scoundrel. The Black Mountain Bandits are tough. Hiya. But their brute strength is no match for Yiksha soldiers. Thanks to the Yiksha soldiers, even the hesitant ones have started charging in. Against 2,000. There's no way Samnoi's gang can win. Quite a spectacular turnaround. If you ever seek revenge, feel free to find me. I'll be ready for it. It was a fair fight, so I doubt it'll come to that. Still, I have a feeling we'll meet again someday. Load the injured onto rafts. Be cautious, as there's a waterfall about 100 meters downstream. With this, the largest faction aiming for the treasure chest is gone. But the battle between the 500 who have obtained a sack and the 2,000 who haven't is still ongoing. Have we distributed all the treasure sacks we had? Yes. Good. Now that we're done here, everyone climb the cliff. Yes, sir. Since we've handed out all the treasure, there's no reason to stop or hold back anyone. Team leader. At your command. Immediately have everyone prepare a stone to carry and await further instructions. Understood. Now, let's climb too. Aya. What is the meaning of this? Didn't Feng Yunfei warn us earlier? He said he'd shoot anyone climbing the cliff with the treasure. Fire. Aya. I hit it, so the fallen sack is mine. Q quick, climb faster. And no, stop. What's going on? To those of you holding the treasure, I have a proposal. Would you care to hear it? At this rate, you won't be able to keep the treasure, or your lives for that matter. We'll help you. First, send the sacks up the cliff, and we'll guard them from below to prevent others from stealing them. Once all the sacks are secured, we'll cover you while you climb up. How can we trust you? What's stopping you from running off with the sacks? You can trust us. A caravan escort from Tianlong Escort Agency would never steal the cargo they protect. Cargo. The destination is the top of the cliff. Payment is up front. If we fail, we'll compensate you double. What? Is he serious? You're running a business even in a situation like this. This guy's truly insane. So, how much do you want? Excluding the 55 treasure sacks we distributed at the end, we'll take half of the previously stolen sacks as our fee. What the? This lunatic. It felt like Zhuge Liang himself appeared before us. When people are desperate, ideas come to mind. Do you always panic when you see money? You're not in a position to talk like that. Isn't money the reason you came this far? Of course. Com ple. Taily. But still, do you think they'll agree? I exploited the distrust among those bandits, but I'm not sure it'll work. I think it'll work. Look at those storm clouds gathering over there. They wouldn't want to be swept away by the swollen river after the downpour. As Nangung Soso predicted, the rain poured down, and the 500 bandits accepted my proposal. While the sacks were being moved to the top of the cliff, 2,000 people below held off any approaching threats. All the sacks have been moved to the top. Have we secured our share of the sacks? Out of a total of 500, we've taken 330 sacks. Bring me 30 of those sacks. Yes. Now all the captains are climbing up. They've been agreeable so far, but who knows what they'll do once they're up here. Here are 30 sacks. What are you planning to do with these? Wah. What's this? Could it be stones? No, it's treasure. HDW treasure is falling. Hurry, pick it up. Throw all the sacks down. As the 2,000 people below scrambled desperately to grab even a piece of gold, the 500 bandits climbed the cliff in peace. Shall we leave now? And before the captains could reach the top, we hurriedly moved on. Leaving the promised 170 sacks untouched. Everyone, hurry. The bandits climbing the cliff must be chasing us by now. Thank you. Me. Honestly, I didn't expect you to come to rescue me. A while ago, the head of the Suhaingman clan visited me, asking to ensure that the topic of marriage with Zhou Yanjiang would never arise again. I thought it was all because of your sudden success. So, I wanted to prove something to people as well. I'll never come to like you in the future, but I promise not to bully you along with my brothers even if you me. If someone heard this, they'd think I committed some huge mistake to deserve bullying. Should I just crush him right here? It was an interesting experience, Pengwun Buryong. Let's go now. Yes. Wait a moment. Here's your payment for carrying the sacks all the way here. That's generous for just half a day's work. I've always been a big spender. If you need to entrust anything in the future, come find me any. As you've seen, I don't care about black or white, good or evil. You really know no fear. Oh, and I have one question out of curiosity. What is it? How old are you? I can't quite guess your age. Judging by your courage to face samurai and your skills in stealth, you must be over 40. I was born in the year of the water rabbit Jiwaimyo, in July. Well then. 78. Why would you add a whole 60 years just like that? She could be younger. Then. 8. Unbelievable. By the way, I've been curious since yesterday, why did your clothes change? It's a long story. Oh. Look over there. It's the flag of Sky Dragon Caravan Organization. Afterward, with reinforcements led by the leader of Wangriang and warriors from Suhaingman, we were able to proceed smoothly to Hangzhou. Upon arrival in Hangzhou, we parted ways with the Suhaingman members, Namgung Soso, and Dang Gunbeek. At Qianriang Pyaguk, I led the Buryong factions and entered Qianriang Pyaguk, bringing with us 298 sacks. I apologize for causing concern. If you are the family head, you should first reflect on the damages the escort bureau has suffered. If it's a position you cannot handle, it's only right to step down. Father. Dear. Where do you see your father here? I am speaking now as the master of the Celestial Dragon Escort Bureau. To think he'd impose such a harsh punishment. Now it's my turn. Well done. However, you must reflect on your rash actions taken without consultation. I thought he'd be harsher since he's a person who clearly rewards and punishes. Within the family, you may bicker with each other, but outside, you must stand united as one. That's what being siblings means. It seems we've gotten through this smoothly. I will keep that in mind. Yi Zhang-san, as if he had said all he needed to say, returned to the escort king's residence with Huang Jiacheng. If you're not too tired, shall we share a drink? I was just thinking I desperately needed one. The treasures piled high on 5 carts were left untouched. I heard these are all gold and silver. Show me these treasures the demonic cult hid. Right here, right now. There are too many people around. That's why I'm suggesting it. Do you think all these people are waiting to see your face? My apologies. I'll show them to you next time. Escort chief, hurry and take them to the Flying Dragon Hall. Yes, sir. The Celestial Dragon Pavilion can store them for you, you know. We can even help sort them by type. I appreciate the offer, but I must decline. The Flying Dragon Hall also has skilled appraisers. TSK. My goodness, it's real. Are all the other sacks filled with the same? Just how much money is that all worth? This year, the Flying Dragon Hall will surely lead in sales. Meanwhile, at the escort king's residence, Ijong-san asked. Is all of that true? That's why. Hick. We even received requests in an underground cave and on a cliffside, no less. Yes. On the way here, a friend named Hori Doxa told me everything in detail. Thanks to a Flying Dragon Hall spy, they uncovered the full story behind the incident. P. Did you see the treasures? Yes, but I arrived late because of them. They were so particular about it that I had to throw a dagger, smash the cart, and sneak some spilled treasures. These are top-quality treasures rarely seen. Just by weight, they're easily worth 80 taels. Then, if we add them all together, it's estimated to be worth around 300,000 taels in gold. After 3 days of sorting, the appraised value was truly astonishing. That much. It's because they're not just simple gold items but have value as antiques. Some items are worth over 10 times their weight in gold or silver. Hold on, let me catch my breath. I never imagined a day would come when we'd hold such a fortune. Wait a second. If antiques are worth more, then how about we weigh the treasures for tribute to the escort king's residence? Divide the treasures by the same weight. If we only take the items that have value as antiques, by paying half as tribute, we could earn 2 to 3 times the money from what we offered. To avoid trouble, we should grease the palms of the escort chief and the head appraiser. Let's gift them a golden waist belt and goblet. That's a great idea. Lastly, we should also reward everyone involved. Let's distribute bonuses to everyone in Flying Dragon Hall. Loyalty. With rumors spreading that Flying Dragon Hall treats its escorts and laborers well, matchmakers began frequenting the hall. They even set up a guest room to help people find their match. You seem to have been doing well. You've gained quite a bit of weight in your cheeks. Enough, just hand over this month's meal money. They also didn't forget to stop by Wulsong's sect to check on their master. Of course, there were also uninvited guests at times. This is 300-year-old ginseng from Changbai Mountain. I'm giving it as thanks for saving Byong Ryong. Thank you. I heard you're planning to sell treasures brought from the southern regions. If you entrust them to Mangum Trading House, we can assist with their sale. Didn't you need a trusted trading house anyway? Pardon. So this is why you suddenly visited. Of course, a portion of the profit will go to Mangum Trading House, but ultimately, it's beneficial for both sides. You're so bold that I feel like I should be the one thanking you. However, when I hear such things from 10 different trading houses over 10 days, and one of them happens to be you, I understand your intent clearly, Aunt. Since it involves such a large amount, I will consider carefully before giving an answer. Regaining composure, he finally saw Lady Changhua off. The final stop was Daesun Pavilion, where the guest escorts resided. Is this all? Without General Beck from the Horse Division, half of the escorts would have succumbed to poison. What do you mean half? At most, 5 people would have. So it's okay for 5 to die. I can't handle you. You'll surely accomplish great things. Humph, don't forget that 1 penny from Flying Dragon Hall's income is mine. And while you're here, help me with General Beck. What's the matter? Actually, you're opening a clinic in Hangzhou. Yes, but the doctors in Hangzhou are being territorial and refusing to rent us a building. So if you could. No need. Now that I think about it, we don't necessarily need a building. Then we'll start by meeting patients on the streets. That's a good approach. Since you've earned a lot, how about buying your juniors a round of drinks to cheer them on? I would, but I forgot to bring my wallet. 3 days later. The escorts of Flying Dragon Hall were busy preparing for the journey. Please help me. Young lady. What's going on all of a sudden? This is a disaster. If my brother finds out, he'll throw me out of the house. What? At the jewelry store. The disaster you're talking about. Is it about the hairpin being broken? It's my brother's. To be precise, it's something the woman my brother first fell for 10 years ago used to wear. Why were you wearing it? It looked pretty, so I just tried it on for a moment, but it looks like it'll take half a day to repair. Phew. It's a relief it can be fixed. By the way, can you carve something like a magnolia instead of a phoenix? Made of buffalo horn, inlaid with gold, luxurious but not overly flashy, a one-of-a-kind piece. As long as you're willing to pay enough. I'll need 3 days, no, 2 days. Suddenly speaking formally. What's this about? Ahem, no, nothing. I wonder if your aunt will like it. Master. It seems the physicians of the Tang clan have been kidnapped. What do you mean by that all of a sudden? It's reported that the Tang clan's physicians who were treating patients in the streets have disappeared. Miss Tang Gunbeak was summoned by the Yonghua Hall Lord and is headed there with her escort warriors. All remaining Flying Dragon Hall escorts should immediately track down the culprits who kidnapped the physicians. Yes, understood. I need to meet with the senior guest escorts from Haoman. Senior guest escorts. Neither the Tang clan physicians nor the suspected culprits seem to be anywhere within Haoman's reach for now. Haoman, Chief Mok Ryjuk. I see. Even Haoman doesn't know, this is a serious matter. For Haoman to lack an answer, it's a blow to our pride. In exchange, we offer other information of value. What is it? It's about Manhwa Hall. Are you interested? Offended, offended. When it was about arduous, low-paying escorts, you called us right away, but for a high-paying one, you left us out. Exactly. We also wanted to see Ma Chang's treasure. Hey, haven't I taken good care of you so far? Both of you, be quiet. I've had all our scouts investigating all day, but there's nothing suspicious among the dark sects. What? Is there anyone in Hangzhou who can evade the eyes of both Haoman and Siasang Bridge Gang? If it's an outsider, there's a possibility. West Lake. Master. We couldn't find it. We couldn't find it. Can it be found? If it's in West Lake, the boatmen wouldn't miss it. They've reported a single unfamiliar boat appearing 3 days ago. But how do we search this vast area? I told you to wait, but you insisted on coming along. How could I not? It's Tang Gunbeak's matter. We found it. Westlake Gang's leader Old Man No. We're not martial artists, so we'll guide you only this far. Head in the direction the bow is pointing. We won't forget your help. Be careful. I and Namgung Soso will take the central deck. Tang clan warriors, take the stern. Flying Dragon escorts, cover the bow. Or. Who's there? Who are you people? Who are you, gathering at night with boats like this? The power in his voice. Incredible. A martial expert. I'm asking who you are. I'm Li Yongryong. You found your way here. Fire. Ga. Now. What's going on? Ugh. That bastard. I'll kill you. Already died once. Ada, you won't be able to break this. What is this? Tea. Everyone, stop. Eno 0. Master. Leader. Are you injured? I'm perfectly fine. When did your martial arts improve so much? It feels like you can hear even my inner thoughts. First, we need to figure out who's behind this, don't we? I'll spare just one person. Whoever wants to live, stand up quietly. No, wait. You don't have to kill them. The Tang clan's rule is to repay grace twofold and revenge tenfold. As a member of the Tang clan, I will uphold this. Leader, I will never forget the grace you've shown. But for now, I ask you to end the task here. Only one. I will spare the first person who reveals the mastermind. I'll tell you. Please spare me. A few days later, a rumor began to spread in Hangzhou. A mysterious group of vagabonds had kidnapped renowned physicians from the Tang clan, prompting Tang Gunbeek and other later generation warriors to fervently hunt down the culprits. Eventually, I heard 30 vagabonds were wiped out. And all the physicians were unharmed. Really? They say even though the physicians were safe, the vagabonds were all killed with poison techniques. That's brutal. They treat human lives like insects. Maybe they were weaklings demoted for their incompetence. You can read the chapter on Thunderscans rather than being curious about the culprits. People only gossiped about the Tang clan's ruthlessness. Ark of God. Greetings, Senior No. I am a physician. I've never taken a martial artist like you, who indulges in killing, as a junior. Leave Hangzhou at once. Before I report you murderers to the authorities. We have never committed ruthless killings. No. I saw it. I'm a witness. I am Nang Chiol, the younger brother of Nang Chiol-yang of the Windbreaking Sword clan, whom you killed in Westlake that day. That day, they massacred 28 vagabonds along with my brother. I clearly saw my comrades groaning, either poisoned or with their stomachs slashed open. I was the only one who barely survived. Step aside. No way. Nang Chiol Shim, you bastard. You hid that the people you were kidnapping were Tang clan physicians and tricked us. What nonsense is this? What, did you think we wouldn't return alive? Lady Tang Gunbeek healed us. What? She treated all those people. So she didn't kill them. She even saved them. Those kinds of injuries, and yet they're alive. The Tang clan physicians are truly skilled. Should we visit them too? That little one staged such a ridiculous play. To avoid further commotion, she used it against them. Gunbeek never intended to find the culprit who ordered the kidnappings. Indeed, compassion gathers people in large numbers. When the heart is generous, many are gained. Thanks to this, Tang Gunbeek was able to establish a clinic in Hangzhou. I also deposited the treasures and money obtained through Mok Rijek at Phylong Bank. Everything was perfect. How much is it? The repairs are done. How much is it? I already settled it last time. And take this too. Why should I use this? Didn't you say it was for your aunt? I just said I wasn't sure if she'd like a hairpin. That's all. How about we date for a month? Everything was truly perfect, W8. It was a good life. Are you okay? Was just startled. I must have misheard. I said, let's try dating for 1 month. If we still like each other after a month, we'll continue. If not, we'll part ways cleanly. It's not like I wasn't interested in you, but the age difference. It makes me feel like a scoundrel. If you didn't dislike me, that means you liked me, right? Why yes. Even though I confessed first, let's say you started liking me first. Agreed. Then, I have an important appointment, so I'll head off first. Wait a second. Keep this a secret. Truly, this is the sweet season of life. Gubayak Mountain. On the way back to Hangzhou after completing another escort mission. This trip was quite fulfilling. We escorted a new bride all the way to Jianyang, and she must have thanked us 100 times. She even gave us extra silver coins as gratitude. So, how about staying at a lodging house tonight? Sleeping outdoors is the essence of escort missions. You'll get calluses on your back. At last, we'll become true escorts. Stingy miser. Drama queen. Con artist. Noodle ghost. The Blackwater Escort Agency. 1. It's the escort service run by the black bandits from the underworld. What can I get you? We'll have whatever the lovely ladies here are having. That punk. Let's leave now. Collect the cloth and serve them water. Yes. These guys. Were they planning to sell those people as slaves? Probably. They should show up soon. Why do you think so? I have a feeling we'll run into the Greenwoods bandits. They're here. My instincts were correct. I'll get straight to the point. Hand over anything of value. If you don't, today will be the day of your funeral. Acting tough. Your operation folded within 3 years due to poor management in your previous life. Here you go. Hey, it's just silver coins. Oh well, we'll take that at least. What are you doing? Just take it and go. Lucky for you, today is the anniversary of my father's death. As his child, I prefer not to spill blood today, yes, so leave quietly. Stop right there. I said I'll let you go. Are you newbies? Who are you calling a newbie? I've experienced banditry so much that it's second nature to. Want to learn a thing or two? You lot. I mace. What did you just say? So, you speak our language. I thought enslaving people was a despicable act reserved for the likes of you Japanese pirates. Foof. This spring, we paved a new path so that carriages from escort services and merchants could travel more easily. Show some gratitude. Mo. Eek. Of course. These jerks. It was an accident caused by a sneeze. Both the leader and the subordinates are a clumsy bunch. Kill them all. Huan Gun. It's chaotic, but that won't work on. Stop. We've lost. Please stop this. Stop. This is just the beginning. It's obvious where escorts hide their money. I'm sure there was nothing there before. How did they know we hid money there? Oh, so this is it.